He's Adam, and this is Adam versus everything. Loading ready, about to run. Rise up and join the fight. For glory. This is no place for the weak or foolhardy. A glimmer of hope. If you stream it, they will come. Two-time Euro Chicken Champ right here. He's Adam, and this is Adam versus everything.
Why, hello there. Good morning. It's a new week. This might be the week that we win the challenge. But hey, it's me, the guy the song was talking about. Let me catch up in chat. We got lots to do. Lots to do. Let me catch up. I'm gonna go quick. Master Pilot Wash, welcome in. How's it going, Pilot Wash? Thank you for the resub. 24 months into the terrible twos. Thank you, Pilot Wash. Appreciate it, man. I'm glad you're able to catch some of these morning streams with your new split schedule. Katie, welcome back. Same for you, Katie. Good to see you. Squared, it's showing you the resub now at tier 2 again. Now it lets you share it, yeah. Well, thank you again, R Squared. How's it going, R Squared? Katie, welcome in. Lunar, good to see you. 32 months, man. Grasswing, welcome back. Doy, good to see you. Welcome in, Doy. For Randy to beat up on me for a while. That was crazy on Saturday. Randy was not playing.
All aboard the hype train.
Did I accidentally? Oh, I was wiping a speck of dust off that button, but oh well. Hype train it is. Duska, welcome in. Am I getting your name right? Hopefully. Stria, good morning. Welcome in, Stria. Phelan, welcome back. Let's go into Phelan. Klein, welcome in. Jer, good to see you. Reezy, thank you for the resub. 26 months. It's almost a whole year. Thank you, Reezy. Welcome back. Much love to Reezy. And to Pilot Wash. And to Off Squared. Snowblind, Monday stream. You can stay a while. That's nice. You have Mondays off. Nemo, welcome in. And to knock. Speck of dust, so hype. I said it correct. That's surprising. Welcome in, to knock. All right, I'm caught up. Let's get right in there. You know what? We have lots to do. Let's just get in and we can talk while we're in there because we know Randy's going to be chill at least some of the stream. So, Wayne, I'm going to have to cut you short. Good song, Wayne, but we got to get some RimWorld going. All right, let's go. Let's go. For any of you new to the channel, new to RimWorld, let me know if you have any RimWorld questions. Questions about the run we're doing or any of that. Let me start recording. Recording has begun. Let's get in. Let's get in. We'll talk about what happened on Saturday. Saturday was crazy. Saturday was crazy. Oh, there was a hype train 2 minutes ago. So, I mean, I hit that button on purpose. Obviously. Let me minimize the music. There we go. All right. Steam says RimWorld is not installed, but all the game files are there. Now you're afraid that if you have Steam reinstall it so that you exit the game, it'll wipe your save files. Well, good news is the save files are located in a different folder. The save files are actually in your app data folder and not in the RimWorld folder. So you should be safe. You can also just try to right click it and verify files and see if that works first, Pilot Wash. But you should be safe. And if you're worried about it, they're located in local. So if you go to app data, you can get there immediately by going into your run menu, typing %appdata%. And in that folder, it's in local low. Local low is the folder. And then Ludian. The game literally isn't there. Yeah, I would back up your save file first just in case. I mean, it's probably fine, but that's where it's located. Why is this loading so slowly today? But yeah. App data, local low, and then Ludian Studios or whatever. Sundays and Mondays are your days off. Don't stream Sunday. Last couple Mondays have been mysteriously I've been mysteriously missing, yeah. First time you see that? Yeah, just quality of life mods. Exclamation mods will show you what's up. So for anyone new to the channel or this challenge we're doing, I'll go over it really quick. Basically, we were playing on the hardest difficulty, turned up to the maximum you can place it. So we're on 500%. What that means is when you create a game, ever since 1.2, they made it so that when you go to the storyteller and stuff, you can hit custom, and the hardest difficulty is losing is fun. And losing is fun by default is 220% threat, which means the storyteller has 220% more points to spend on raids and stuff, right? So the raids are bigger, basically. It's harder. And events are harder. Well, through the custom menu, you can set it to a maximum of 500%, which is what we have done. And we are trying to survive for 20 years. 20 in-game years. We're about to hit year 15. So we are almost 75% of the way through the challenge. We could have won a long time ago, but we are not launching the ship until we've survived for 20 years. We lost someone. We lost someone for the first time in a very long time on Saturday. Isuru is gone, and the story behind that is kind of silly. I'll talk about that later. But I will say, remember those of you that have been with this playthrough a long time, and you remember how, you know, the whole Pond Scum incident? Did we lose a second colony? I abandoned it for a couple reasons. I can go over that too. But I forgot how long Pond Scum had been gone and how long he had been at the colony. So I finally uploaded the first part of this playthrough. It's not live yet because it's processing the HD version. I'll put that live probably this evening on YouTube. But so when I was cutting it, when I was editing it a little bit, the first start of this colony, when it was Naked Brutality, Pond Scum was like our third colonist. He was like our third colonist. He was gone. He was kidnapped for so long. Can't believe he's back. But anyway, we had a lot of stuff hit us at the end of last stream. Holy crap. Yeah, Pond Scum is back. So the reason I packed up shop at the second colony, a lot of people have been asking me, what could even kill this colony, right? And my number one answer has been for a long time, if there is a off-map event, so like 100 pirates. 100 pirates. You want to hear the story of Pond Scum too? All right. But I kept saying, if we have an off-map event where they set up like an EMI or a high psychic drone machine on a different tile, and it's pirates, not mechs, and we have to go there to stop it, we might have a bad time. Because I'm going to have to send a lot of people, and those people might die. And if we get attacked during that, then this colony might be screwed because we don't have enough defense. Well, it happens. So it happened, and I pulled the other colony back to this one so that we would have enough people to be safe. And we went and we hit them, but we did lose someone along the way. So, Modwife, thank you for the 50 bits. Thank you, Modwife. Feeling bad about that Saturday raid? Oh, man. That really sucked, yeah. God. But anyway, we got some downtime while we went on Randy to ramp back up. So I'll talk about the legend of Pond Scum. You do? Stories are what make your world streets? Yeah, it's so stupid. All right. So for anyone that doesn't know, we started as Naked Brutality. One guy with nothing in a little wooden hut up here next to the mountain, right? And I was accepting almost anyone, but we got pretty lucky. So about our third pawn was Pond Scum. And even though he was a little old, he was industrious and he was a brilliant miner, right? So he was good at planting, good at building. And so he was a great early pawn aside from his age. We needed him to mine even more. So we gave him drill arms. Drill arms are in the base game. We gave him drill arms, and with his double drill arms, his mining percent was 1,800. 1,800% mining speed. And there's some clips of it, but I was just laughing at how fast he was mining out pieces of mountain. Like people would come into the stream and I'd be like, hey, have you seen this? And I would like just set some random stuff to mine. And then I would set Pond Scum there and he would just melt the friggin' mountain. It's glorious. All right. Well, we started setting up caravans to go gather plasteel and gold. And I only took 2 people on the caravans, and Pond Scum went on dozens of these. But eventually, they were ambushed. They were ambushed by about 20 tribals, and it was just Pond Scum and Scorpio. And the tribals downed both of them. And Pond Scum had like 3 hours left to live when the map closed. And then our colonists got a debuff for someone dying. And we assumed it was Pond Scum, because it doesn't tell you. There was no way to check, but we had a debuff for a pawn dying. And so we lost Pond Scum. And years passed. Many years passed. We replaced him. We got Isuru. Isuru also was good at mining and industrious, so we gave him drill arms, and he was the new Pond Scum, but it just wasn't the same. So Isuru joined the colony in Pond Scum's place. He went on missions and things and mined. Well, Lady Zarkia, thank you for the follow, Zarkia. Much appreciated. Well, like I said, we thought Pond Scum was dead, right? Well, 10 years later, we get a quest. I cannot believe this still. We get a quest. This is at the end of last week, pretty much. And it's like, someone's calling from a radio nearby. It's Pond Scum. And I was like, what? Pond Scum was gone for over 10 in-game years. 10 years. And he calls us from a radio. He remembered the number. And he's like, guys, I'm being kept by these tribals as prisoner. I've been here 10 years. Save me. Click. And so, of course, we have to save Pond Scum. I cannot believe he's alive. We thought he was dead for 10 years. So anyway, we send some people. We kill the tribals. We liberate the prisoner camp. We save Pond Scum, and we bring him home. So to commemorate, it doesn't end there either. To commemorate Pond Scum's survival, we built a jade statue, or we started building a jade statue of Pond Scum. Now here's the thing though. Pond Scum didn't come back home completely intact. Do you remember he had 2 drill arms? Well, he came home missing his left arm. So his left drill arm was gone, and we were like, maybe he took off his own left drill arm and fashioned it into a radio, Gilligan's Island style, to finally call us after 10 years. So that's why he's missing his left arm. That's why he's missing his left drill arm. Okay? So we're like, you know what, Pond Scum? We're going to get you a brand new drill arm. So let's get that installed. So what we do is we make a drill arm. We set them to install it onto his left arm that's missing, but his left shoulder. We put him in a legendary hospital bed. We then we have good medicine. We then bring in a medical professional, a level 20 medical person, and they go to perform the surgery and they have a critical fail and they cut his left shoulder off so that he can never have a drill arm again. And it turns out the art on the commemorative statue in the hospital where we were going to put drill arms back on Pond Scum. Well, let's just read it. This piece bears a portrayal of a Gravitas elbow deep in Pond Scum during surgery as he trembles with fear. Pond Scum is shaking and writhing. So they make a statue commemorating not the liberating and saving of Pond Scum after he was presumed dead for 10 years, but of the failed surgery when he got home. And you might say to yourself, well, surely that has to be the end of the coincidental story of Pond Scum. No, it's not. So Pond Scum is back after 10 years in prison. He meets his predecessor, Isuru, his replacement. They're friends, they get along well. And then we have that pirate attack, right? We have that pirate attack. So, was it me? No, it was a Gravitas. It says on there. I thought it was too, but yeah, it was a Gravitas apparently. Or maybe... No, we failed 2 surgeries on him. I failed one and a Gravitas failed one. Yeah, that's right. And I was like, we gotta stop operating on him before we kill him. So anyway, he and his predecessor are friends. And then we have that event I was talking about on Saturday. Saturday was just back-to-back raids the entire stream. It was crazy. We survived so much on Saturday. But anyway, so we have that event. There's an off-map high psychic drone with 75 armed pirates. It's only 2 tiles away. It's literally, I'll show you where it was. So the other thing about Isuru is a Psycaster. All right, the device is here. It's right here. It's 2 tiles away. So we set up 35 people to go take care of it. It's dangerous. 35 versus 75, no cover. We don't know what weapons they have, and we head out, right? Well, literally, the border between these 2 tiles that we're going, Isuru is part of this contingency thing. But anyway, Isuru, the Psycaster, has far skip to bring people back home. Right on the friggin' border, we get ambushed by 175 tribals. 175 raiders versus 35. And here's what they say. We get the pop-up and they're like, we're going to attack you unless you give us the item we want. You know what we want? We want Isuru. It's the same tribal faction that took Pond Scum prisoner for 10 years, who had the double drill arms, and then we freed him, and then they ambush our caravan, and they take Isuru, who was Pond Scum's replacement, who also has the 2 drill arms. So now Isuru is gone. He was kidnapped by the same people that kidnapped Pond Scum. What the crap? So anyway, Isuru's out there somewhere in a tribal prison with his drill arms. We're hoping that Pond Scum taught him how to make a radio out of a drill arm and that we'll see him again before the 20 years. Yeah, they're collecting drill arms. I don't know what the crap. They really need miners in that colony. It's just so stupid. Like, it's just random stuff too. Like, none of that is scripted. It's just, that's RimWorld. Just crap like that happens. They want someone with 2 drill arms. They don't understand the confusion. Oh, yeah, it's crazy. And we had 69 colonists. Out of 69 colonists, well, 35 that were on it, they chose Isuru. It's weird. Yeah. So that happened. As far as the second colony, it was getting pounded. So we did make a second colony on this playthrough to test some things. And for anyone wondering, if you're playing on Wealth Independent mode, which is new in 1.2, difficulty is based on time, but it's based on overall play time and not colony time. So we took 6 people over to their own colony to test it and see if that was the case. And they got hit just as hard as our main colony with 61 or whatever it was, 63 at that time people. So we ended up sending 2 more. Saturday, that 8-man colony got attacked right in a row. 75 raiders, pirates with doomsday rockets. We survived. 55 mega sloths survived. 50 rhinos survived. 200 tribals against 8 people. We barely survived. We somehow did with only 8 people. We killed 200 tribals. We had no traps or turrets left. Before we could get even like 2 traps back up, we got attacked by 75 more pirates with doomsday rockets. And I was like, you guys are dead. There's no way. And you know what? They somehow survived again. So the second colony survived like, I don't even know. It was like 500 enemies within like an hour against 8 people. But anyway, at the end of that is when that psychic event happened, and I was like, we need to bring you guys home because we need you to have the main colony survive at all. God, Saturday was crazy. Saturday was the most eventful stream of this colony in weeks. Lissy needs her weapon back. Yeah, it's just like Randy's been pretty chill for a while. In fact, it's gotten to the point where it was boring a little bit. It was occasionally boring because Randy wasn't doing much. And then he woke up on Saturday morning and there was no Saturday morning cartoons. And he was like, well, might as well kill some people. All these people that are missing weapons are injured, so we're putting their weapons back on. Veterans of 1,000 psychic wars. That's right. Actually, let's... 8-person colony survive things that your 68-person colony used to survive. I know, isn't that crazy? So... anyway, that's one of the things that I love about RimWorld are these crazy, over-the-top, stupid stories that just organically generate themselves. The story of Pond Scum is so ridiculous. Pond Scum and Isuru. It's not something that even could have been scripted, you know? Just ridiculous and awesome. Let's go on Splash One. Welcome in. We're so large, there's wars inside the wars. I'm here to murder colonists and chew bubblegum. I'm all out of bubblegum. All out of gum. You know he gets mad if you say that's from Duke Nukem? Well, let me say it. He'll suddenly appear again. I know, obviously he's here. He just typed a moment ago. That's a great Duke Nukem quote there. Pilot Wash. How's it going, Hayden? Welcome back. Thank you for coming back. Just finished your milk. Duskar, thank you for the follow. Glad you're sticking around. Thank you, thank you. I need to reload my alerts. They're not working on my screen. I'm having to check Twitch. It's all right. Sword is good. We have EMP on him. Zeophate's good. All right, everyone has their weapons back. So our kill tunnel is primed and ready once more. We are ready to get hit. It's timeless, yeah. It's just funny because every time that he said it, I'm like, oh yeah, that Duke Nukem quote. And he's like, that's not originally from Duke Nukem. John Carpenter. Yeah, there he is. So Hayden, did you think I was a bot? I have to know. We need one more colonist now. Here's the question though. Do I get one more colonist or do I wait to see if we save Isuru? That I don't know. That I don't know. I'm gonna do a couple things here. We're gonna make this wall be able to get blown open itself. You might be saying, why in the world would you want to blow open your own wall? Well, I'll tell you. Because we can get mech clusters in here, and if we get a mech cluster in here, they're closed in with us, and we want them to go through the kill tunnel. So if I put this down here, this will trigger. The mechs will kill it. It'll blow up and take out the wall. Defective Inspector is in, yeah. D-Inspector. D-Inspector. Let's go on Tet. Welcome in. Do lots of things that should be automated. So you're probably easier to convince than others. Gotcha. So we'll get that done. Maybe it'll help take out some mechs. We'll put one over here too. That'll help us a little. I was very happy that you're the old lady nobody wanted. You are, aren't you? You are the old lady. Yeah, you're an 80-year-old lady named Ophelia. Ophelia, who has the loving nickname D-Inspector. An 80-year-old woman who is a D-Inspector. Now, I don't know about you, but I wouldn't immediately think defective. I wouldn't think defective at all. I would think dog or something. Dog, yeah. D-Inspector. So this is made to blow up. There's a reason why your Twitter handle isn't D-Inspector. Oh my god, you get so many private messages. Private messages, it has two meanings. Size D memories. Oh god, Ted. You can't say memories at 9 in the morning. Ted's like, don't worry, it's 6 a.m. here. Memories are on the menu. No. All right, let's finish this. What do we make? Devil Strand pants. Legendary pants, but they weren't space pants. Actually, I guess they were. We'll get some DMs, yeah. So, since we abandoned the second colony, this one is running a little bit faster again. So hopefully get through some more days than we did on Saturday. Saturday was crazy. If Randy gives us a nice chill start to the week, then great. But I do want to try to, I kind of want to kill some stuff. Like Muffalo memories, yeah. They're back on the menu. Oh, man. Sorry, Inspector, you're the old woman nobody wanted. That's sad. Sad, but true. All right. We're going to put another one of these over at the other side. Again, for the same reason. We actually want it to be destroyed and take out the wall. Are we about to get... Nope. It's like, we're going to get attacked? No, it's just a quest. Just a quest. I guess what we'll do now at this base is just get the ship all primed and ready. What's the occasion? What do you mean, zombie? Is he on zombie? Am I wearing a birthday hat? I didn't know. Yamp, welcome in. Hope Monday's going good as Monday can go. It is. It is. I know I complained about having to get up in the morning and play video games all day. Streaming real early. This is the schedule now. This is the third week it's been this way. So I had to update my schedule. It's flipped a whole 12 hours. But exclamation schedule will tell you the new one. It's 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Or later. And the reason for it is on Discord, if anyone's curious. It's in the announcements channel. It's kind of long. Cassandra. Oh yeah, I've talked about Cassandra, so I know exactly how Cassandra works. Cassandra is consistently harder, but she can't be as hard as Randy in burst, so it just depends on what you want. With Cassandra, you know when you're safe. Well, if you know her cycle, Nandy. So I have a guide about storytellers and what they can do and what they can't do and the timers that they use based on the game files. And Cassandra, if you know her cycle, you just know when you're safe, you know. The Italian Adam. Hey, Italian Adam. Thank you for the subscription. Much love to Adam. And for once, I'm not being conceited. Love me, love me. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. That's why you haven't seen me at night. Yep, I've been streaming in the mornings for the last 3 weeks. And it'll be that way until at least summertime. But the thing about Cassandra, if you want to check out the guide, it's on YouTube, or you can just go to Exclamation Guides. She has an 11-day cycle. It's a little bit more than that, but 11-day cycle. And how she is programmed, how she's coded, is that when she hits you with a raid, she can hit you with another raid within like 4 days. So with Cassandra, if you get hit with 2 raids within 4 days, you know you're then safe all the way up to the 11 days. So you can just do whatever the crap you want. And then when you get at the end of that 11 days, you're like, all right, we need to pull things back in because Cassandra is able to hit us again. So when you know how her coding works, she can be a little bit, she can be predictable, right? You know what's going to happen with her, which can somewhat make her easier. But you also don't have those really big downtimes with her because she literally can't have that long of a downtime. She is coded that if you don't have a raid within 20 days, I think less actually now, she sends a raid at you. Keep up with her. 2,000 hours RimWorld. Can't do 500%. Yeah, I'm thinking about playing with her next either way. Because we haven't in a while. So I probably will. Like I said, I think Cassandra is the most consistently difficult, but obviously she can't be as difficult as Randy in bursts, which you can see Randy being difficult in burst by going to exclamation 16 if you want, where he hits us with like 7 events back to back to back to back to back to back, and we have no defense left, and he drops 20 more centipedes. Cassandra couldn't do that. She would have been on cooldown. We could have repaired, but they both have their benefits and the detriments of using them. Adams are the best. Only get to watch YouTube. Working thirds limits live content. Yeah, man. Thank you for watching on YouTube. I'm actually going to put this RimWorld playthrough on YouTube as well. So that's exactly what my arms look like. Yeah, thank you. What was that quest that popped up? Hi, Stalkers. Warren, do you have a collection of valuables? No, I'm not going out anywhere. Ray doesn't have an excuse. Yeah. Saturday events. Yeah, I thought you had seen it. Yeah. Saturday was kind of like that too. Saturday we had like 5 events in a row, all hit the 8-man colony. So, and then we had events happen here at the same time. It's actually kind of crazy. We can look at the graph. Wrong button. You can look at this graph of everything that happens. Pretty close together. 2, 3. Some of those are overlapped too. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 or 11 events within like 2 seasons. It's crazy. Lo-fi vibes. How's it going, Lo-fi? Welcome back. So. Percentage 500 with Naked Brutality start. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that next time for my solo run. We'll see how it goes. I'm actually looking forward to a new run. I think we've pretty much beaten this because we just handled what I thought was going to be the deadliest thing for us on Saturday. And we only lost 1 person. So, I mean, it's still possible for us to lose, but it's not super likely. Snowblind, they were spending the points on a giveaway. Thank you, Snowblind. Yeah, man. So we're going to do a giveaway today. At least one. We'll be giving away a Steam key of a game Not RimWorld. I don't have any RimWorld keys. All right. So we need some projects to work on. Need some projects to work on since we stopped using the other colony. So we're gonna get these blast walls up. And I kind of have an idea for a new burn tunnel type setup, but I don't know if I want to test it on this one or not. The bombs get a buff for shooting at you in the light, and the reverse for you. It works the opposite way of you would think it works in real life attacks. So in RimWorld, it's the opposite. Enemies in the dark are going to get a penalty. And you will get a buff for being in the light. Yeah. Why they decided to make it that way, I have no idea. But yeah, in real life, you would want to be in super dark and you would want spotlights on your enemy, right? RimWorld, it's the exact opposite. Get all of that done. We'll cover that with a wall. In fact, maybe I'll move this too. It's not like super important. But I feel like I might as well. We smoothed that wall, so why not? Like, we need projects to do anyway, so. They don't have dock vision. I can't see my gun or something to that effect. Yeah, and it's like a mood debuff too, right? Being in the dark, you don't want your people to be upset because they're in the dark. Darkness affects move speed. Like, there's a lot of crap to it. So you'll see that the only areas I don't have lit up are areas where the enemies are going to be. Let's go on. Squid, welcome back. For anyone that didn't see, Squid made my likeness in pixel art as a Stardew character. So if you haven't seen that, it's in the Discord, it's in the main channel, and in the creative channel. So thank you again, Squid. Put you on the spot. All right, let's go ahead and put this in the home zone. That way they'll repair it if something happens. Maybe we'll dig into the mountain again. Who knows? Is there about to be there? We'll see. You know what? We'll just wall that into. Screw it. Screw it. Okay. All the rest of that is fine. We want them to redo this too. So dark, it's really taken away my taste for murder. I'm gonna go back home. Find the hiding ancient danger. Yeah, I doubt there's anything in there that we would want, but might be just a project that we can at least, you know, set up to have more to do. Maybe we'll mine in this way. See what we can find. Because I don't think filling that in really improved performance very much at all, if any. Doesn't seem so. Is this not in the work zone, or what's going on here? It's one tile off. Okay. I'm gonna go back home and binge on some Leaf. Trouble replicating the style though. Yeah, it looks fine to me. I think it looks like Stardew though. Like, I think if you looked at it and you knew Stardew, you would you'd make the connection, I think. Dom, welcome back. How's it going, Dom? Yeah, we're coming in. Is that what most people call you, by the way? Dom, instead of saying dominant? I'm doubting people refer to you as God a lot, but I could be wrong. Just RimWorld things, darkness and tables, yeah. I also am afraid to go on more caravans. The caravans are so big now that we're being attacked by like almost 200 raiders on ambushes. There's no way we can, like, even if I took the whole colony, we'd probably still have trouble. We'd probably lose actually fighting 200. So we are here. This is where we're gonna stay for the rest of the run, unless we drop pod places. Go if you want. No. I'm good, thanks. How many pods we got set up? We got 24. So we're gonna work on this area as well. And now that we're not funding a second base, I think I'm gonna stop growing drugs down here and just use this as the staging ground for the ship. So we will go ahead and finish with the current sowing. So we'll turn off allow sowing. So when they're done with this round of drugs down here, they will stop. They will stop. I might have this pre-lit though. Like if we grow corn here that takes a long time, especially in normal soil, raiders will light that on fire and they'll already start priming the tunnel with some heat. So I think I'm gonna do that too. Yeah, we might as well. And we're not doing this for food. We're doing it literally so that raiders will burn themselves. So, we want corn. Or maybe Devil Strand. Devil Strand takes even longer to grow, so we won't have to tend to it very long. Yeah, we'll do a Devil Strand. Devil Strand plants are flammable. It's not flammable after you harvest the material. The plants themselves are. What else? We got tons of steel at the space. We can just start putting up more traps if we want. We can line this with traps. Yeah, we'll just... But I guess first we'll work on this ship. Let's get the ship to the point where we can launch 69 people at once. Sounds like a plan. This is going to be crazy. Crazy. Alright. Prep 69. Yeah, someone join you on the last day. We only have 68 now that Isuru was lost on Saturday. So we're going to either have to get Isuru back before this ends, or we're going to have to recruit a 69th colonist. If we want to launch 69 people. And that's if no one dies during the ship launch, you know. Let's go on, Barian, welcome in. We could go ahead and launch people. It's very tempting. It's tempting to launch like 40 people right now, and the game would go so much smoother. That's the main thing slowing the game down. But the rest of the colony just finish. New guy, yeah. Hey guys, can I join your colony? Everyone just unleashes hell onto them. You can launch batches, yeah, you can. Let's see. Manhunter pack. Let's all get to defensive zone. What are the odds it's bears? I'm gonna bet it's bears. Let's get our animals moved. Oh, it's Muffalo. 81 Muffalo. 81 Muffalo. All right. Blazing Skies, later game. I mean, now that Scary is a thing, it's not quite as good as it used to be, but... Polar bears? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. More polar bears. But yeah, you can continue playing after the ship launch. So, once you launch the ship, you're going to see a credit screen. And if you skip the credits or you let it play through, it'll just go right back to your base afterwards, and you can continue playing. And you can launch more ships. So we could, and then when you launch ships in the future, not only does it update the statistics, colonists launch into space 0, it'll update that. It'll also update your credit screen. Here they come. We're just gonna let the turrets go. Screw it. This is gonna be a little overkill. Just a little. God. We have like 20,000 steel, so I'm not worried about... Why are some of them going down this? Yeah, it's way more than enough firepower. We probably only need like 10 people, but this makes our tick rate go up because less people are doing jobs, so. I'm gonna turn off the turrets at least. Just a little overkill. So I'm holding fire until they get past the columns. What once was Muffalo is now liquid meat. They just keep coming. We only broke one column. Alright, is that all of them? Yeah, look at this wild guy coming up here. What's he thinking? He's thinking food. I love me some Muffalo burgers. Alright, let's finish those off. We're gonna leave the turrets off for now. Also, we'll go ahead and put people back to the work zone. There you go. Get back to work. Can't be standing around killing Muffalo all day. Alright, everyone's back to work. We need to get rid of some of these dogs, man. Hopefully get some traders here soon that will buy dogs. Holy crap. Kind of miss our bear army a little bit, but we don't really need one anymore. So I guess we just got these two brother bears, Bella and Punch. Let's go, Minion, welcome in. Some of that liquid meat is actually edible, yeah. Not much. All right, let's get that hauled out. Plenty to do. Almost all of them, yeah. So on Losing is Fun, 82%, I believe it is, baseline have Scaria. 82%. Which really sucks, but it's all edible as long as you have a straw. As long as you have a straw and you're not afraid of getting a transmittable disease from the goo. Reminds me of that line from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Well, Willy Wonka, the newer one, even though it's like 20 years old now. It's like, everything in this room is edible, children. Everything. It's like, even you are edible. So he was promoting cannibalism in that movie. The Viscount would really enjoy it. Yeah, I believe so. Transmittable diseases just means extra protein. It's also the case with cannibalism, yeah. No, cannibalism is fine. Just don't eat the brain. You're fine. Don't even worry about it. Just don't eat the brain. You'll be good to go. Well, we let them take out a lot of traps on purpose just because we want to use up some of our steel. We actually have some open spots here for steel now, though, so maybe we should chill on that a little bit. Psychic Soothe going on right now. On the males. Males are feeling real nice. Why is that steel there? Don't know. Let's get that brought in. Once we have the ship area figured out, I'm going to put so much defense around it. It's going to be a fortress. Yeah, spine as well, yeah. Found the spine too. The more you know. Yeah, my bad. Don't want to be drinking any spinal fluid soup. You know what? You probably won't be doing that either way. Unless you're like Rakes. Rakes will... it's not like making fun of Rakes. He will absolutely agree with me. He wants to try human meat. Don't die around Rakes. He'll eat you. Is the lesson here. And if you don't know Rakes, he's one of our moderators. Cannibal moderator. Alright, we're getting that put in. Wait, isn't this roofed? So it's just gonna die over and over? How long until it dies, I wonder? It might be just better to put some more fire trap over there instead. Yeah, I've changed my mind on this. I don't want to remove the roof. Wow, a Rakes quote that Rakes himself didn't add. Oh, Squid's not going to be happy about this. Barricades and sandbags, yeah, they're their exact same amount of cover. It's just one requires a different material than the other. So they're both 57% cover. But in general, sandbags are flammable. Unless you make them out of, like, devil strands. And sandbags generally have less HP. But it's the exact same cover, so... What? Who let Blonde Manson into the barracks? He was trying to eat someone. This wild man came into our barracks. That's the bad thing about sleeping with the doors open. But Jesus just is like, you're not hunting me. He just woke up and killed him. What happened here? He just, man, he got wrecked. All right, Blonde Manson, let's take you out of here. Jesus just goes right back to sleep. He's used to killing people. It's a good thing I turned off the turrets, actually. Because the wild man didn't start hunting until he was here. And if the turrets had been on, all those turrets would have fired into the barracks. That could have been disastrous. But just funny that Jesus just goes right back to sleep, though. All right, exotic goods trader. Stare at get up. Suicidal Incorporated. What's with all the suicidal trade names? On Saturday, we had Suicidal Porpoise. I mean, amazing. Play some WoW while you're lurking, Squid. Squid, thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your WoW. We're going to buy components, advanced components. Oh my god, we have 6,000 T. Oh, Lord. Let's just buy lots of stuff so we can sell T. Plasteel, Soothe Pulsar, Invisibility, Inspiration, Architect Leg, Golds. Okay. We're buying 18,000 worth of stuff. We're still gonna make a profit on this. We are absolutely drug lords. That's where we've gotten all of this wealth, just from drugs. And it's so easy too. You can just, did you know you can just grow drugs in the ground? Crazy. Why ever do any other kind of work? Just grow drugs and become rich. It's sound life advice. Just when you're in court, do not show them this stream or any clips or anything. I cannot be held responsible for what you do. But yeah, if you want to get rich, sell lots of drugs. And Breaking Bad intensifies. What household cleaning products could I turn into drugs? R Squared has found a lump of buried plasteel. Well, here's the thing, R Squared. We're not going out after... Okay, that's not far plasteel. All right. There's pizza on the roof. You know what? That reminds me. Have you guys watched that The Toys That Made Us on Netflix? I just started it, but the first episode is about the Ninja Turtles. It's pretty good. I don't know if the subsequent episodes are going to be as good, but... So opioids are a problem. They're addictive and expensive, yeah. Yeah, it's sad. How's it going, Wizard? Welcome in. In all seriousness, yeah. Thanks for the quote. That'll never come back to bite me. But anyway, the first episode of that toy show is about the Ninja Turtles. And there's a part in there where they approach the toy maker about having a van that shoots pizzas out of the top. And the toy maker's like, no, no way. No friggin' way are we making that. But then they eventually did. I never really thought about it though. Obviously the toys are designed and made by adults. And so there's like a board meeting with everyone in suits and some guy's like, what if we have these turtles drive a van that shoots pizza from the top of it? That's like, it isn't just some guys that are like high out of their mind, you know, on a couch talking about like cool toy ideas. It's like a boardroom, yeah, with people in suits. The pizza time van was the best. You had the pizza van, it was awesome. How's it going, Grim? What's that video of one woman and 20 guys? What the crap was I talking about there? They're in a boardroom though, so yeah, they're probably still high, that's true. You're right. Well, look at you now, Ranger. Trying to eat someone, and now you don't have a head. So... that's pretty dumb of you. Yeah, that exact toy. I don't know if you told me that you did or not, but I know a lot of people did. They're worth so much money now if you have one that's in good condition. Because here's the thing about it. So nowadays, people know that some toys will end up being valuable, so they end up collecting them right from the beginning and never playing with them at all. And so they end up not being as valuable because so many people are doing that. But back then, very few, if any people were actually getting like the turtle van to collect. You know, it wasn't being left in a box up on a shelf. The kids that got that were playing with that thing like crazy. It's like when I was a kid, I had a Tonka truck, one of the original like completely metal yellow Tonka trucks, like, and I played with that thing outside my grandma's house so much. I pushed it off cliffs and down steep hills and threw the friggin' thing off places and put it in the ditch full of water and stuff. You know, I played with that thing like crazy. But now if you have one of those in like pristine condition, they're worth buttloads of money. You still have one, Tom? Man, I had so much fun with that. Actually collects and sells vintage Godzilla toys. Big money. Yeah. Paid off his house. Godzilla Fest. Yeah, I really like Godzilla. I'm looking forward to the Kong versus Godzilla movie. They don't make toys like they used to, followed by, don't play with that. It can be worth something someday. Yeah, exactly, Robert, yeah. Brother was helping your parents in the attic and found a C-3PO in the pack from the late 70s. Oh, but the Texas heat had faded it. How much would that have been worth? Is that your nan's house still? Is it in good shape, Tom? It has them too, but your dad forgot to put them in the sheds. They're all rusted. See the fun trying to de-rust that crap would be expensive how they are? Yeah. That's what I think too. But have you seen the trailer? So that was my one complaint about the trailer, Minion. There's no way in the original, if you guys have watched the original from back in what, the 60s or whenever it was, the original Kong versus Godzilla, and Kong wins, it's BS anyway. But in the new trailer, they made King Kong the size of Godzilla. What's up with that? Like, Kong is supposed to be like the size of the top of the Empire State Building, around that size, you know? What is it, like 50 feet or something? And Godzilla's supposed to be like a skyscraper. But they made him the same size. You got one stack of plastic toys, your mom got rid of it though, KK? I'm back, KK. Yeah, that's what I think too, Robert, but still. They made Kong a lot bigger than he normally is in that mythos. Kong ate a lot since then. No. Kong is the size of just the top of the Empire State Building. Back in the original Kong thing, he hung off the Empire State Building at the top, and he was only like the top few floors of it, plus the point, right? So he was only the size of the top of the Empire State Building. He wasn't 1,400 feet tall, more like 50 feet tall or something. So he was a lot smaller. But in this one, he's the size of friggin' Godzilla. He's like the exact same size as Godzilla. Anyway, I hope it's just a fun movie, you know. Thought I was saying the building was 50 feet tall? No. I've been on top of the Empire State Building. Definitely not 50 feet. How's it going, Hysteric? Yeah, I used to really love Godzilla when I was a kid, too. My favorite Godzilla movie when I was a kid was Godzilla versus Megalon. That one's so silly, though. It has Ultraman in it. What did they call Ultraman in that first one? It wasn't Ultraman. Oh my god, why did I forget this? But it has Ultraman in it, and he and Godzilla do those dances and like fist bumps and stuff. It's so stupid, but it's so good. Let's go on, Hysteric. Baby Carrot, welcome in. Yeah, I guess you could say that, huh, Grim? Yeah, that's true. The original Kong movie was actually King Kong's nephew, and they didn't know better. The real Kong lived on the island, and they never found him. Just hand wave. that can be it. The original Kenner C-3PO in the packaging condition is $3,000. It was the best toy. Did we lose the second base? No, I abandoned it because of all the crap that was going on Saturday. Hysteric, that second base got hit over and over all Saturday, and then we had an event happen in this colony that I said could end the colony, so I brought the others back to help with it, and so someone's listed for that. Man, $3,000. I kind of miss having the second colony to do things at, but it's probably for the best if we're just trying to get this one to year 20. We're about to hit year 15. All right, we're gonna go ahead and break these down. That's so many human corpses. Oh, it was really crazy. That base was getting just pounded. I can't believe they survived. It really shows how strong that defensive setup is with 8 people. 8 people killed 200 tribals, and then without having any defense backup, then killed 75 pirates that had doomsday rockets, and all we had were superficial hits. This building, this is the ship reactor. So this is the main part of the ship. It's what supplies power to the ship, and then when you have the whole ship built, this is where you started up the event. But yeah, that's the ship reactor. Interesting thing about the ship reactor is that it can, it does generate some power. Oh, I don't think they can reach that, can they? No, I don't think they can. I'm gonna move that. Yeah, there was a mech raid there. Yeah, with almost 10 centipedes. So they handled a lot more than I thought was possible for only 8 people. But I mean, 8 people with well, 7 of them. Let's move this over. 7 of them had rifles, right? Charge rifles. Yeah, and 1 had a mono sword. The reissued version of those ones are like $20. Yeah, it's kind of like the pop figure thing now. Reminds me of the Beanie Baby craze. Like there are pop figures right now that are like worth a bit of money, but you know it's gonna go the same route as Beanie Babies. What? It put it right back the same way. Screw this then. I'll put it on the other side. Be done with it. Thanks to a high mood, Lucario has had inspiration. What are you asking, Tom? Sorry. Don't understand. Pop figures have been around for like 8 years. Yeah, they're still making them. There are some that are like worth some money at the moment. I mean, it's always going to be worth whatever people pay for it, of course, but whoops. But I think they're going to be like people were buying Beanie Babies for hundreds of dollars or whatever back in the craze of it. And now you can get like all those same ones for like a quarter at some random garage sale or Goodwill or something. Couple getting divorced and splitting their Beanie Babies up. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. I was back from like 99 or 2000 or something. Yeah. Deciding who gets to keep which Beanie Babies. How much is the truck worth? Is that what you're asking? I don't know. Does anyone see anything online about how much like a original good condition metal Tonka truck is worth? Pogs? Do I remember Pogs? Hang on, I'll be right back. Okay, there's 2 things you must know. 1, when I was about 12, my house burned. I almost died in a house fire, and we lost literally everything I owned that was at that house. There was only a couple things that was at my grandmother's house that I didn't lose in the fire. Right? There's only like 3 things total that didn't burn in the house fire. This is one of those things that I've shown on the stream one other time. Okay, you see this bag? This bag from like 8-year-old Adam? Pogs! Oh, but not just Pogs. We got my original slammer tube here. See, we got a black slammer here with a panther on it. Why didn't it burn? It was at my grandmother's house. It wasn't at the house that burned. You can smell the Pogs from here. Heckler, thank you for the follow, Heckler. I remember I brought these out on stream once because Count Me Out was talking about Pogs, and he was like, all right, I'm going to look at a few of these. There was one of my... What year were Pogs popular? Yeah, probably like 94 to 96, somewhere in there. California Bay Area Pog Tournament champion, your brother. I have so many still. I have to be careful because they have my full name on the back of some of them because someone tried to steal them in first grade. Second grade. Are those in fifth grades? That would have been like 94-ish, yeah. There's another one. Look at her. Galactic Bad Guys. The original Pog Champ, yeah. Man, I have so many of these. I have hundreds of them left. We used to play for keeps at school. Pogs and Pokemon. Pogs were before Pokemon by a couple years. Yeah. Yeah, Pokemon was more like... Oh, I don't know, just a couple years after that. Oh man, I have my Dragon Ball Z cards. What? I forgot about these too from back then. Did my school ban Pogs? No. I wonder if these are worth anything. These are from like late, like mid to late 90s. Buried in my Pogs. Let's go on 9 welcome in. Yeah, Pokemon is probably like more like, what, 98 or something? Anyway, I have this duffel bag literally full of Pogs from like 94, 95. But most of them have my name on the back of them because I didn't want people to steal them. And someone actually stole a bunch of them when I was in like first or second grade. And they were like, no, these are mine. I can remember his name too. His name was Corey. Corey stole like a sandwich bag of Pogs from me. And right before he got on the bus to go home, the teacher was like, or he told the teacher, he's like, no, they're mine. It's like, no, these aren't mine. Or excuse me, no, these aren't Adam's, they're mine. And I was like, it felt so satisfying. This is one of those earliest memories of that just satisfying. I was like, check the back of them. Little like 8-year-old Adam. Listen, teacher, just check the back. And he turns over one of the Pogs and it says my name on the back of it. Get wrecked, Corey. He was made to give them back and then he got in trouble. Black Lotus more than 100 grand. Oh, magic cards, yeah. We actually have a a member of the community that's been here for a long time, is a suck it, Corey. Anyway, he is a Magic the Gathering referee, like an official. That's what he does for a living. And he started streaming Magic the Gathering, and he has a few people in his community that open like beta card packs and stuff like that. And he had someone that got one of the Black Lotus ones, and he sold it and paid off his entire house off of the one card. Crazy. Try stealing my underwear? Later that day. Got my name on the stretch band, son. So, yeah. Can't believe I still have that bag of Pogs, though. Unholy Assassin. First generation Liliana Vess is worth a ton, too. The underpants gnomes keep stealing my underwear. They're just trying to be profitable, baby carrot. They're just business gnomes doing business things. You know? Ship's getting built. Yeah, even though we're not going to launch it for 5 more years, yeah. Need something to do. Most important thing you learned in your earlier years of school? Put your name on it? Yeah, absolutely. My name's on the back of all these Pogs, so I had to be careful. My last name was on it, too. And it's written in really bad cursive. I think it was right when we were learning cursive, so like 1st or 2nd grade. Probably 2nd. Does Ancient Danger scale with colonist value when you crack it open? No, unfortunately. No. Step 1, steal underwear. Step 2? Step 3, profits. We found some jade there. They're learning cursive reruns. Hate cursive this day. Yeah, it's a good thing we spent so much time learning that back in the day. I use it all the time now. All the time. It's all the time? Yeah. Bit bleak today. What? What do you mean? 3rd grade, never again. Minus for all the signatures you have to sign, yeah. If you didn't learn cursive in 3rd grade, you'd be even more of a loser. No. Yeah, good thing you learned that. Could you imagine if you couldn't write a Z in cursive? And you're like, I still can't write a Z in cursive. It's gonna be a big friggin' ship. Oh, baby carrot's dead. We're right next to each other. Don't need to leave the nurse's spot clear to get it. It won't let you place them anymore side by side. Like you literally can't. What's going, John? Super worked with it covered though. If that's what you mean, yeah, it doesn't let you build them side by side. It was cursive. Can read it. Write cursive, but it's because your print looks like someone strapped a pencil to a chicken's leg. Mix cursive and print quite a bit. You'll need this all the time when you're older. Doy, thank you for the resub. Thank you, Doy. Thank you for using the Twitch Prime here, Doy. Much appreciated. Much love to Doy for supporting the stream. When did this dog die? Oh, he's just sleeping. He's not dead. Just kidding. Joke's on them. You've completely forgotten how to write cursive. Yeah, I only write cursive like to sign for signature. And actually, I've started doing less and less of that. Like when I use a card at the grocery store and it asks for a signature, I used to actually like write the whole thing out. And then I got a little bit lazier and I just started writing A and then my last name. And then I got even more lazy and I just wrote my initials, just 2-letter initials. And now I just make like a haphazard like A and that's it. It goes through every time, so. Don't know if it's a good thing, but yeah. Why a transit company? Can you use curves for signature? My handwriting is so bad. Some people can't tell. Sweet things. But I swear it used to work. Oh, we can finally sell some dogs. All right. Let's sell those ones. There we go. There we go. We don't need to buy chocolate anymore, really. We have so much money, like we might as well. Let's buy some cat meat. You know what a colonist could use right about now? Cat meat. Components, advanced components. It's all this random leather that we got. I'm just gonna buy all this crap. Buyer. You got jade. Sell them our old clothing that has broken down. Okay. I doubt they're going to be able to buy all this, honestly. They're not going to be able to buy any of our tea. Maybe they will, because we do have some... They have some gold for us to get, so... Alright. Yeah, we can sell them a little bit of tea. A little bit of tea. We'll do like 350. Check on your dog last night. He wasn't moving. You call his name. Whatever to pet him. Still not moving. Panic, turn on the light. Call him again. Turn his head around. Look at you. Got so mad. Man, I just saw a clip of that happen to someone. They're on the couch watching TV. And their dog's asleep. But he's asleep where like his whole... He's completely limp. And like his head and neck and upper body's just like hanging off the couch. And the guy says the dog's name and doesn't move. And gets up and he grabs him. The dog just stays limp the whole time. And then he wakes up and the guy's like he's about to have a heart attack. And understandably so. I guess it's always scary. As a bank teller, signatures 1 year in, went to the gutter. Trying to get other stuff done. Assume my signature will just be blank. Yours is pretty much your initials now too. A few years ago, you had to sign a contract by writing a paragraph in cursive. Really? That's weird. It is Jair's birthday, and they have gotten a bad back. A bad back. So we're going to give him a bionic spine. We already have one. So we're going to give him good medicine. We're going to put him in the legendary hospital bed. And we're going to zoom in because we know that if we zoom in on surgery, it can't fail. That's just science. Your friend was driving the speed limit on the freeway in the right lane and got pulled over. The cop ticketed him for driving with undue care. Sounds like someone was trying to hit their quota for the end of the month. Yeah, that's science, you see? Now Zamana, this is a delicate medical procedure. So Zamana is up on top of the patient on the hospital bed with one foot on beside either hip so they can get leverage in order to yank that old spine out. You see? If you go to medical school, you'll learn that technique. Yeah. Surgery is a lot about leverage and yanking body parts out. Works 60% of the time, every time, yeah. Yeah, it won't let you put them side by side anymore. I don't know when that was changed, but can't do that anymore. So you have to leave the loading space open. It's been that way a while though. 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this would be 36. I don't even know where to put these sculptures. Whoa, that's enormous. Why are the animal sculptures so large? I don't even know where to put this friggin' thing. We made it to commemorate the bears who gave their life in order to keep us from keep the 8 other people in Colony 16B from dying to rockets. Picture of the surgery being done with a circular saw. Engine always to lift the spine up. How's it going, Mr. Snipes? Welcome in. Mr. Snipes. Yeah, I don't know where to put this stupid thing, so I'm just gonna like put it out here somewhere, and that'll be the end of it. Hey, Aaron. Aaron, thank you for the bits. How you doing this morning, Aaron? There it is, the bear. That looks like, doesn't even look like a statue, it just looks like a friggin' bear. Oh my god, you made it even larger? I don't think. How small can we make this? 0.1? Look at this grand sculpture. Gotta fix a leg and one of their lungs removed instead. Kinda, yeah. They can have a critical fail where they destroy another part. Steam says the world last played 2020. 6,400 hours. Been a bit busy to actually play. Most of that playtime is AFK. It's an ant bear. Is this a grand statue for ants? Adam vs. Sleep emote. Yeah, we don't have it. Yeah, that's one of the ones that a lot of people suggest and want to see, but we don't have another emote slot. It's going to be a long time before we have one. I have to get to 800 subscribers to get a new emote slot, and we're like 300 off. So that's going to... hopefully that'll happen someday, but it is not this day. I'm just going to put this up here because I don't want to... Just put this up out of the way somewhere. He'll be peeking around the mountain. I don't know. Let's go north. Welcome in. That statue's just ridiculous. Ridiculous. I'm gonna confuse these for real animals. I know I am. Stupid. Almost done with y'all fasting. How long are you doing it for this time? Or are you just doing the intermittent, like... Are you doing 20 and 4? Is that what you said? Instead of like 18-6? I know 18-6 is probably... You're doing 20 and 4. Gotcha. 18 and 6 is probably the most common, I would bet. 24, yeah. We're just putting these statues wherever because, I mean, why not? Why not? probably stop producing, but oh well. Gotta have some stuff to do while we wait. Randy's only hit us once tonight, or today, which is very different from last stream. But then we had 2 colonies running, so makes sense, I suppose. All right. Good enough. Kind of steel numbers we got? 10,000. A little under 3 days last week. Let's move this into some. Well, we don't need that silver. Uranium, we don't need. There's more steel up here. We'll do that. That'll be fine. Do you have some other that are off? Yeah, we have these ones. Let's stop making art for a little bit. We'll just suspend these. It's like, we don't need the money from the statues. We're not using them. Really, so. All right, these ones down here. Still working on the steel from those. That needs repaired, actually. Got some bug corpses around here still. Oh, yes, I remember this. It actually happened as we were doing the caravan. It screwed us up. Whoa, that warg just feasted. All right, how's it going, Im? Welcome in. Let me know if you have any questions about the run. Hey, we're on year 15. Oh, only 5 more to go. We're getting there. 5 more to go. Prone to prison cheesecake. Prison cheesecake. All right. What other projects do you want to do in the meantime? We got this set up now, which is nice. I guess we just work on our ship area. Man, this is gonna be crazy. So I guess I'll put one there. We'll go ahead and tear this down. We'll reinstall the turret over here for now. Do you like Pokemon? I haven't done anything involving Pokemon aside from like with my daughter in a very long time. But I mean, I used to be into it, but I'm yeah, I don't know many past like the first 151 anymore. Like maybe I recognize most of the ones from like Gold and Silver, but then beyond Gold and Silver, it's like I don't know if this is a Pokemon or not. So my daughter's really into Pokemon. Nuzlocke? Yeah, I do know what Nuzlocke playthrough is, though. The interesting thing talking about the original Pokemon is I was doing challenge modes of Pokemon when I was little, and I didn't even know. So I didn't have very many games at that time. So I would do things like, after I would finish beating Blue version, I'd be like, all right, I'm going to reset my game, and I'm only going to use Bug type. I'm going to show that little Joey in the woods with his 2 Weedles that it can be done. And so I would do that. And I played through the whole game with just Bug. The only exception was if I needed someone to use an HM for something. And so I didn't even know. I was, you know, before I had internet or anything. I was little. And so I would do challenge runs like that of Pokemon before I even really knew that's what I was doing, you know? Banana, 35 months. Holy crap. Banana, thank you for the 35 months. You missed a month or two. Strange catch in the morning now. Yeah, it is weird being in the morning. Thank you, Banana. Very much appreciated. Much love to that banana. Love the banana. My wife is here and wondering why I'm shouting to love a banana. But she brought me an Oreo, so. Why are you beating me? I thought you were getting ready to stab me. I was like, oh God. I thought you were like. That's what it looked like out of the corner of my eye. Is that Oreo worth the noodle beating? I guess so. A breakfast Oreo. Reminds you of the time when you're playing Half-Life. Police Force. There's a boss that was annoying, you got past it without having to fight it. It's great. Uh-oh. Another autocorrect. I don't know how to edit them. I forgot to ask Phoenix. Yeah. She's at work right now, so I can't ask her. Do you know if she fixed the other one, Lunar? But yeah, why were you asking out of curiosity, Baby Carrot? About Nuzlocke things. But yeah, I did a lot of things like that with the original Pokemon game without really knowing that's what I was doing, you know. Isn't it exclamation quote edit? Yeah, that's what I thought too. And I thought we were trying that, but it wasn't going through. When you try Nuzlocke runs, they really add a huge dynamic to the gameplay. Yeah, I think they actually changed what the command is because they changed the bot from OnkBot to Streamlabs. I didn't, but they got bought out, so I don't know. I don't know when it changed, but yeah, we were trying the exclamation edit thing or quote edit the other day. So I don't know. I'm guessing it's the same as when you were editing a command, though, Katie. But wait, don't I need a fourth one of these? I absolutely do need a fourth one of these. It's too bad I can't put it there. Oh well, this won't bother anyone. It's fine. It's fine. Lots of advanced components needed. Let's go ahead and up our stock of these. Make advanced components. Let's do until we have 20 going forward. I'm gonna get rid of one of these art benches too. We no longer really need that many. We'll reinstall this here, and we'll get another fabrication bench going. Oh, it's 3589. So that might have actually worked. You just had the wrong number. Maybe. Oh, no. I tried to edit all of exclamation quote. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah. It's worth a shot. But I have to see what command Phoenix uses for it. So we know going forward. Okay, we'll get a new fabrication bench going. That way we can have 4 people working on these. The shit placement is starting to remind you of my Stardew crops, yeah. Yeah, perfect placement. I was thinking the same thing. Exactly. Remember when I tried to build a silo out of all clay? I've been having fun playing Stardew Valley every now and then, and people ask me to upload it on YouTube, so I just started doing that. But I did get a comment. I mean, this one, it's not really like a negative comment. It doesn't bother me at all. But someone commented on one of the newer episodes of Stardew and was like, bro, you need to stop playing Stardew. You need to start playing games that are more popular so you can grow your channel. I was like, no, this is in addition to. This isn't taking the place of anything. It's just I'm playing extra hours so that I can enjoy this game. Bro. Don't you know? You should be playing League of Legends. Bro. Why aren't you playing Call of Duty? Bro. I have no idea what's going on between these two snipes. Bro, you're not even playing Fortnite? Not even a real gamer. I'm out. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. When he was like, you need to play games that are more popular than Stardew Valley. I was like, you understand there's like, right now on Twitch, there are lots of people that are streaming Stardew Valley and they're like 10,000, 20,000 viewers. It's not the fact that Stardew Valley isn't a popular game. It's not. If I just stop playing Stardew Valley in my spare time after stream and I put a more popular game there, it's not gonna magically make there be more people joining my stream. Bro, you need to switch over to FPS. Never gonna make a living playing these strategy games, bro. I'm sure this person had good intentions. Like, it doesn't bother me. They weren't like a jerk about it. But that did remind me that happened. So I'm sure they're wanting to see the channel be bigger, but they also don't want to see Stardew Valley. So you know what? I've been kind of surprised by how many people have found the YouTube channel through Dragon Age Inquisition. Do you even bruh? Among Us stream right now, yeah. I've had, so usually the first episode in a story game playthrough gets me maybe like 40 to 80 views on YouTube. I mainly just put it up there to have it. But Dragon Age Inquisition's got like 700 views. And I've gotten some comments on there. They're like, oh my god, finally someone else is playing Inquisition. Bro, I bro so hard that my bros are getting broed, bro. Not cool, bro. You know what? I'm really missing having the second colony and having to deal with the raids over there. PvP games seem to bring out a lot of player versus streamer too. Yeah, we were just talking about that on Saturday too. Like when I tried out Teamfight Tactics for the first time, I was completely blind not only to the game but to the entire genre. I streamed it for like 2 hours. We had so many people stopping in that were like, you idiot, why aren't you buying the best character in the game? They're right there. And I'm like, I don't know who the best character in the game is. I'm literally learning the basic mechanics of the game. WTF, why aren't you combining those and making the best weapon? WTF, why'd you put that weapon on that character? It's like, chill out. I just, literally my first friggin' game. Oh my god, use flame tanks, you moron. Oh, good lord. Did you experience the TFT as well? Bruh, I don't like Stardew Valley. It's a place that I like more. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I think you're right, Pilot Wash. The hype train conductor, Pilot Wash. It's because it's rude to do blind playthroughs. So. No, this was before blind was a bad word. All right, let's copy some of these over to the new bench. Let's get going on more bionic arms and stuff. The Took disaster. You know, that was like 3 years ago now or something? 2.5 years ago? Yeah. I don't know, man. I guess their family, like, grew up on a Took farm or something. So are those streams away? Because, you know, minority. Yeah, and the thing about, yeah, thank you, Stillblind. But the thing about the Stardew thing is it wasn't even like it's taking the place of something else. Like, I was literally doing extra to just put that out also. I continued putting out challenge runs every day, and then Stardew, like, at night, I was like, all right, here's an extra hour or two of Stardew. If you want to watch it, fine. I'm going to be playing it anyway. I'm chilling. Remember the Took thing? Craze, 11 months. That's almost a full year for real. Just like every resub. Lunar's here. Craze, thank you. I appreciate the support, Craze. Otto, thank you for the lurk. Yeah, so for anyone that doesn't know the Took thing, a toque is basically another word for a beanie, right? But I hadn't heard, I hadn't really heard toque very much because when I hadn't even heard beanie very much. When I grew up, or where I grew up, in Tennessee and southeast, like Appalachia part of Tennessee, we call it a boggin. It was called a boggin when I was a kid. That's what we knew it as. And then when I moved to Washington, everyone called it a beanie. So that's what I started calling it. And so I was wearing one on a stream. I was downstairs at the time. I didn't have a stream room yet. It was very cold. It was like -30 out. And I was wearing a beanie. And someone came in that had been here a long time. And they were like, hey man, why are you wearing that toque? And I kind of forgot that I even was. I was like, wearing a toque. I was like, are you talking about, oh, you're talking about my beanie. It's cause it's cold. It's like, I'm wearing the beanie because it's cold. And then we were talking about, I don't know, the conversation moved on. And this was a regular of the channel. And then like 2 minutes later, the person types in chat and they like start cussing me out and telling me, it's not an effing beanie. It's called a toque. Do not call it any, like they were mad. They were being serious too. And they started arguing with people in chat about it. I had to ban them because they wouldn't stop. It was like, that's a weird hill to die on, you know? Like what the crap? It's pronounced, or it's called something different regionally. Yes, it might have been invented in Canada and its original name was a toque, but it's called something else in different regions. Why are you getting so mad about it? Use my words. It was so weird and random. And I was like, did your family invent it? Are you from the Took family? Like, why are you taking offense that I'm calling this a beanie? In the United States, it's probably most commonly called a beanie. It's not a beanie, you idiot. So anyway, I'm guessing his family came from a long line of Took inventors or something, or maybe they owned it. It was very weird. They were really upset. Your neck of the woods, call them stocking caps. Yeah, I've heard that too. Cussed winter hats, is that pronounced? Am I pronouncing it right? Yeah, I've never heard that one, Ingram. But I've heard stocking cap, yeah. Some people just want to be offended. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Very weird. And like, maybe they were just having a bad day, but that's a weird thing to fixate on and take it out. It's a winter hat. They're called mutts in Dutch. Oh, just. My bad. I thought you were saying that was, the K, was it? Yeah, no worries. Talking about head socks? Yeah. Head socks. We are. Head socks. I don't know. Use my words. Yeah, right. Toboggan caps, which is what, and we had shortened it where I lived to boggin, right? That's where the boggin came from, was toboggan caps. But my opinion on mods that make the gameplay much easier, League. So I have a list of quality of life mods, so you might want to start with some of those, Fixel. Exclamation mods will get you the list. It'll go straight to Steam, where you can just literally click on the mods that you want if you're playing through Steam. So that might be a good bet. Is there a certain aspect of the game that you wish was different? The reason I ask is because not only are there so many mods to choose from, Fixel, but in 1.2 they added the option to customize your difficulty without a mod. So when you go to your storyteller options, when you either start a game or even just straight into your options, you can click on custom and it will open up a big list of things that you can adjust. So for instance, if you like everything in the game but you wish there weren't bug infestations, you can now turn bug infestations off just in your game without a mod. Or if you wish you got more food from growing, you can literally just make it so you get more food in that menu without a mod. So they're not called mods, they're called alternative realities. Goodbye forever. So yeah, let me know, Fixel, what kind of stuff you're looking for. And I'll let you know. And we have plenty of people in chat that are very well versed in the mod community of RimWorld, so we should be able to help you out if you have any specific kind of thing. If you're just getting started and you don't even know what you're looking for, I would suggest from that list, the exclamation mods list, replace. Oh, change certain aspects of the gameplay to make it way easier. Yeah, I don't know. I've never used mods to make the game easier outside of quality of life stuff. So, but you can make the game easier in that menu I was talking about. Like you can turn raids off, or you can turn disease off, and that's all in the game with no mods now, as of 1.2. So, aside from that, yeah, I don't know, because I've always tried to make the game harder, so I've never looked into that kind of stuff too much. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with making it easier. It's just not the way I generally like to play. I don't care how other people play. But yeah, if you want to make it easier, you can go into options, storyteller, and click custom. And then down here, you can actually change. You can change all kinds of stuff. So just right off the bat, for instance, you can turn off threats if you want, or just turn off predators, or you can make colonists always super happy. There's tons of stuff in there now. Couple 100 hours. So I want to hear your opinion. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. We get a lot of people that are new to the game, Fixel, so my bad. That's immediately what my brain thought. Like, oh, Fixel's brand new to the game, looking for mods. But biome mods and riding dinosaurs into battle is fun. Yeah. We have used Giddy Up before. Giddy Up's fun. That's one of those that's not really balanced either. So, I mean, I guess if I had to pick one, Giddy Up is a pretty good one. Gotcha. Actually changed difficulty setting in a stream when he was showing someone how to do it. Yeah, I did. And luckily we didn't get attacked during that couple hours or whatever, or that hour or so. That's why now I'm really careful when I go to that menu and I try not to click on anything or like use my mouse wheel, because you can change a setting with the mouse wheel if you're over it. You like Ark too? All right, so we got this other one set up. We're gonna work on bionics again. It's something that I haven't been doing in a while. So, legs, arms, stomach, legs, arms, stomach, legs. They need another eye, huh? So a left eye. Left eye. They also need a left arm. Install bionic arm, left shoulder, and they are missing the stomach. Install reprocessor stomach. Okay. Playing Ark. Sure if it's you know. I enjoyed Ark the way my wife and I played it. So my wife and I got it on Epic when it was free, and I made our own server that I hosted on my stream PC, and I adjusted everything in it to be about 10 times faster. And she and I just played it blindly and just explored and did whatever we wanted. It was a lot of fun that way. I know a lot of people that play it for like the late game PvP servers and stuff, but she and I just use it as kind of a chill until you get leeches stuck on your face and are being chased by a T-Rex. But aside from that, like a pretty chill exploration game with dinosaurs. All right, so they need arms and a stomach. Bionic arm left, bionic arm right, processor stomach. Let those get done. Like sandbox games would be a lot of fun. Yeah, I liked Ark. I'm looking forward to the second one. We can finally do what everyone has been hoping in Ark. In Ark 2, you can play as Vin Diesel, which is obviously the first thing everyone asks about when you start the original Ark. Survival Evolved. Your first question is always, yeah, it's pretty good and I like the dinosaurs, but can I be Vin Diesel? Now you can. Well, when the second one comes out, you can. Lost a scouting party to a pack of 36 manhunting megasloths. Once the beast towards you, it can be killed. Yeah, we can do that. That's an easy one. Yeah, it's interesting too, because in the trailer for it, it shows like some mutated tribal people, right? Not like your typical humanoid or even like your guardian type people. They look like way different. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do with second Ark. Pursuit up Bioshock, you're very disappointed that you couldn't play as Vin Diesel. All right, we're gonna do this. They're gonna be here in 2 hours, so we'll go ahead and pull people to defense now, just so that we're ready. I'm also gonna open the bypass because I don't want to spend a bunch of steel on defending against only 35 megasloths. So we're going to turn off these turrets. I'm going to open this bypass so they can get through. Let's go ahead and do that. While R squared is opening that, we'll go ahead and bring our animals into safe zone. Okay, R squared has opened the bypass, so now the megasloths will come through without really triggering any of the steel traps. Got Sekiro yet? Because you can't play as Vin Diesel. Yeah. God, every time I see anything mentioned about Sekiro, I immediately want to play it again. I really loved playing Sekiro. Just don't have time to play through it again. Someday, maybe. I think it'd be pretty cool to try a playthrough of Sekiro with the UI turned off. The marriage has been called off. Well, yeah, we're being attacked. When I played Dream Daddy, you're disappointed I couldn't date Vin Diesel. Yeah, me too. It's only 36. It's not bad. 34 and the other two were wild, I think. So all we're gonna get attacked by today is animals. Same with the KFC. I was really upset when I played the KFC dating sim that I couldn't date Ronald McDonald's. Subnautica converted Vin Diesel update coming soon. It's good to know. Here they come. We're gonna hold fire until they're like past the columns. That way, hopefully, we don't just melt our own columns. Actually, they're going to come in quite a bit faster, though, because they're not going through the trap. So, yeah, we'll still do that. Yeah, they're not going to be divided up as much. Let's just go. Whoa. That would almost attack someone. Man, those are some tanky creatures. I think they tanked more shots than the centipedes. I mean, the centipedes stopped to attack us, though, so it's a little different. All right, cool. Done. Let's finish those ones off. Put people back to the work zone. Slavers? It doesn't even look like it's a ship. No, it's not a ship. They're tribals. Such lag. What? PETA? PETA wants the animals to just kill us? Not allowed to defend myself? You're probably right. So on Twinny, welcome back. How you doing, Twinny? Just to hear Megasloths dying in the background. Meh. Meh. Does sound like PETA, yeah. You're right. Alright. We completed the quest. Nice. Fantastic. You know what? We'll see what you guys have. I really hate that you're going over here because I don't even have a door on that side. Maybe I won't see what you have. I just can't be bothered to come out the side of the base. You think I'm going to build a door for you? I don't think so. Alright, who's the slaves? We can just look at them anyway. You are one of the slaves? No. You're one of the slaves? No. Is that all? Yeah, that's it. Their slaves suck. Snow clears. It's freezing. We haven't gotten very much snow this year. It's been cold, but no snow. To be fair, I'm just doing PETA's North. Yeah. Stupid PETA. You're right. Alright. What are we gonna do next? We need to keep working on this shit. Because we only have 36 pods. We also started mining that steel over there, right? Yeah, Zamana's on it. Zamana is on top of it. Speaking of, this drill is done, so we'll go ahead and reinstall that one. I'll put it up here. Some plasteel and jade there too, huh? Let's go ahead and get that jade. What do we want to do next? I have no idea. Can't believe we have 5 years left. Part of me wants to make like a giant exploding area down here. Just for fun. Maybe we'll do that. And then we'll watch as one of our dogs or someone steps onto it and just annihilates themselves. Instead of it actually hitting a raid. Seems like a great plan. We'll finish the ship first though. Lots to do on the ship. Gonna run out of non-green squares to mine. Maybe, yeah. We have like 8 of those going right now. Is that a random slaver coming all the way around here to eat his pemmican? So, look at this guy. He's passing up all these tables. Is he coming all the way around to eat at this table? Because it's technically within the tile where they are? That's what he's doing. Stupid tribals. Oh, that's still not connected? There we go. It was on the old system. That's what was going on. All right. So we're adding 6 more to this, which put us at 42. 42. So we'll need 20, what, 7 more? They're not even amount. Maybe we'll send 68 people and then have our 69th colonist, Sim, do the Stellark completion. Maybe. Do you want to put that one there? Don't know. Either way, we need to wait till they're done with that. Also, I think I'm going to go ahead and get rid of these. Don't think we need that power anymore. Yeah. Nah, we're good. Heard a large crack of thunder for the first time in a couple months. Man. Let's see. I wonder what's... It's very cloudy out there today. It's 30 here. Yeah, it makes me wonder if it's coming this way at all. Let's take a look. 65, no, 95% chance of a wintry mix at 1 p.m. So, looks like we're gonna probably get some of that. Yeah, I see it. Actually, the map. We're getting the very top of that system that's going through where you are right now. We're gonna be getting it anyway. Just barely touching north side of Indianapolis right now. Airport, North Carolina, had a layover at. Just endless wandering, trying to find a place to eat. It's gonna be 80 there today for you, R-squared. Man, it's crazy. Guess not that crazy for Florida, but abusive. I can see that because Shad North hit Mr. Snipes. All right, who's next on the surgery list? Looks like Tet. Tet, you need some bionic arms, my friend? Bionic arm left, bionic arm right. Let's give you a stomach while we're in there. We haven't made the new stomach yet. All right, well, just arms for you then. 17th day, Scranton. Carolina, you don't know what to do in this weather? How long have you been in Pennsylvania? I don't recommend challenging your wife to urinal chicken. Yeah, because you win the competition, but you lose overall. You know. Oh, we gotta zoom in so Bard doesn't fail the surgery. He's got his groin right in his face while he's attaching new arms to him. One more arm. God. Why is Selden unhappy? Literally because he's a little bit warm. That's it. He's in a beautiful and luxuriantly comfortable area. Everything is wondrous around him, but he's a little warm. All right, Vert, you need some arms? We gotta make some more, sorry. Are they operating on Tet's face? No. Luckily, he's wearing that mask, so they were operating on his arms. Oh, this ship's gonna be massive. Massive. So we just keep going this way with it. Massive ship. Another drill has finished up. Some steel there. And move this one over. Okay. Can only hope. You know what? I am gonna get some more marble because we're gonna pave some more. So let's have them mine that as well. So Randy's hit us with a bunch of animals today. No mechs or human raids yet. That's one reason why I really liked having that second colony. Maybe I pulled the plug prematurely on it. But I was really, you know, I don't want to lose this colony. This is the one that the challenge is built around, so I wanted to bring those 8 people back. And we did end up using them in that battle that we had against the pirate drone base, but now I'm just like missing having to deal with stuff with that colony. It's kind of fun. I could make another second colony, but yeah. Good waste. Yeah, it was fun while it lasted though. The experiment was pretty interesting. Yeah, no, we probably sent them like 20,000 or more steel. Probably like 2,500 plasteel. Maybe 1,000 jade. Could have had more ugly green stuff at this base, yeah. That's good enough. To go mad horses. Let's cross it up. What is going on with Randy just sending animal events today? 3 angry horses. Randy's a furry, confirmed. Oh yeah, Trevor, you're incapable of violence. You should probably go home. But what about second colony? That's right. Need an afternoon colony. And isn't it 11sies? Not noonsies? it's the same thing, you know. It's Took. It's Took. Right. Horses have been neutralized. Yeah, let's eat these meals in this dark tunnel where you'll all be unhappy about it. Could have stopped you, but it's your own fault. All right, here we go. Here we go. Have a dude calling. How dare you say that? They're completely different things. Yeah, I don't know. That was one of the weirdest bans I've probably had to do. Crazy. Aside from that Teamfight Tactics stream that we did, we've only probably banned like what? If you don't count bots and things, probably only had to ban like 6 to 8 people in the like nearly 4 years of full-time streaming. It's pretty good. Most of the games that we play have some pretty nice communities built up around them. Like RimWorld, Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, the tick rate is so bad. Quest available. Nobles in danger. A Duchess of the Shattered Empire wants to stay here for 9 days with one court ally. A mech cluster of 3 times normal size will land. Room with tables, and you can eat in filthy, ugly, dark tunnel without a table. That's a good question. Look at these rewards, man. Why is it lagging so much all of a sudden? What the crap? I didn't mean to hit that one. That's say like 49,000 battle log lines were deleted. Looking for a RimWorld stream to watch. Couldn't stand the bigger streamers streaming at the time. It's good to know, Aaron. I mean, you know, there's a stream for everyone. I always say that. And when people stop in sometimes, occasionally we'll get people that are like wanting me to play differently or play a different game. And I'm like, you know what? There is a stream for you somewhere. No, let me change the entire theme of my channel around what you want. We have like 600 paid subscribers here that like what I do. But let me change it for this one guy. So I have the world record for Darkest Dungeon. Yes, I do. I was the first one to do the world first challenge, but I also currently have the world record for beating it in the shortest number of weeks. Although I'm pretty sure it's technically possible to beat it within 11 weeks. But so far, no one's done it that I know. Playing RimWorld, goodbye forever. Yeah, thank you, Sam. Yeah, both of those world records are up on YouTube. Alright, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm so ready for a different RimWorld playthrough. Do the animal courses cause any lag? I don't know. I mean, it's not really processing anything with them, Sean, so I wouldn't think it would cause much lag, but feeling it. But I can't stop now. We're so close to finishing this that we set like 10 years ago. Yeah. Let's go on Gamer. Welcome in. Sean, thank you for being here, by the way. But I feel like we basically won this, you know? The one event that I was afraid that we couldn't beat, we had happen on Saturday and we won. And we only lost one person. So now I'm like pretty convinced that we basically won. But we have 5 years to go, so we're gonna do it. Saw my message? You mean my bot's message, right, gamer? Creep streamers, big viewer counts. Not your style at all. Way too much toxicity. Streamers for games like Rimworld 2. Yeah. If the raids might have stopped scaling at year 10, maybe. I don't know. Oh, my bot said he wasn't a bot. Yeah, he does that. You gotta be careful. Can't trust anything that guy says. You like to marvel at the base, though? Yeah, it is crazy. I haven't added much to it, though, in a long time. Like I said, it almost feels like we should just come up with some random projects to do while we're waiting. You get vibes to bring on the next challenge instead. Yeah, but too late to abandon, yeah. We have less than 5 years left on the challenge, so... It's probably going to be another... It's probably going to be 5 or 6 more full streams. So, maybe we'll start mining the rest of the mountain. Congrats, gamer. On the right side, you started the second base. Yeah. I'm not sure what I want to do over there, though. It's like I don't know. Do a dev mode and force one of the massive construction events. I'm not sure. We're watching The Last Samurai. The Last Samurai was one of the first few movies my wife and I watched together. The very first movie my wife and I watched together, before she was my wife, was What Dreams May Come. A Robin Williams movie. It's both really sad and really happy. Have you seen Manipulator? It's a weird quote. Yeah, I'm gonna get this ship done before we do anything else. That's where all my attention. The best movies you've seen? It got a lot of crap because of, I mean, I thought it was relatively enjoyable, Last Samurai, but it's got that same, it's got the white savior syndrome in it. What Dreams May Come, it is very sad, yeah. But also happy in a way, in a hopeful sort of way. But that was the first movie my wife and I ever watched together, and we didn't know anything about it. Not really. First movie together, What Dreams May Come, yeah. We didn't really know what we were getting into. So. No, but that's it's kind of like a subgenre thing of movies and books, which is that whole white savior thing. It's got a lot more crap in recent years. First date to see Deer Hunter. She told him to never talk to her again. Whoa, Deer Hunter is their first date movie. Did he know what it was going into it, Tex? Know what we're getting into, indeed. Yeah, it's a rough movie. Like, I don't think this is a spoiler because it's literally the beginning. That's how the movie starts. But any movie that immediately starts with someone's children dying and going to their funeral, you know you're in for a rough ride. Lighthearted, fun to watch movie. Watched Up. Oh, yeah. That's sad, too. He had no idea what the Deer Hunter was, just that it was popular. Ooh. Build a Coliseum on the right and pick 2 colonists every season to fight to the death. can make the right be a giant prison. Do I have only this game? No. I have like 800 games on Steam or something crazy. And only like 150 of those are hentai. This guy did better than the first date in the movie Taxi Driver. It's true. Oh, are they finally doing the wedding? Or no, just wait, are they? I didn't see the alert for it. Oh yeah, they are doing it. Look at them gathered between the death traps for the wedding. What a beautiful ceremony. Making an anime the same way? I don't know, yeah. Or if it's viewed that way in their culture, Aaron. Yeah, I don't know. Gamer, just so you know, it's usually not like a great thing to go into other channels and start talking about your own stream, especially if you're like newer in that community. Didn't we tell you this actually last time you came in? Weren't you doing the same thing? You're like, all right, I'm gonna go stream now, just letting you guys know. That did happen. So I already told you this once. That was you last week. It's mostly hentai. Stream for 2 years. Well, like I said, going into other people's streams and brand new to the community and starting to talk about you're about to go stream this many and whatnot usually isn't a good thing. It's not going to get people from here to go there. Just letting you know. Man, this marriage is taking forever. It's so crazy that they're gathering between those two traps. What's so special? Yeah. It's not really a nice thing to do. If anything, it's going to put people off. Yeah. So. Whoa! Did you see them burst out of there with those bionic legs? That was like an explosion. Crazy. Man, as soon as that wedding was done, all the food's gone. They're out. I'm done standing in the dark for this stupid ceremony. You know what? I don't think I reassigned double beds after we brought people back from the other colony. I gotta do that. My legs be like giant bird legs, like an ostrich or something. I don't mind talking about stream stuff and advice for streaming and stuff, but that's different. A lot of people will literally go to bigger streams to try to get people from that community to go view their stream. And even if you're not meaning it in that way, that's what it looks like because so many people do it. So, the very first time you came to the stream and followed, not long after, you were like, all right, well, I'm going to go stream. Just letting everyone here know. So, anyway. Talked about it enough now, so. Usually I ban people as soon as they do, so. Alright, GG. What the crap? Alright, gamer, well, you are now banned from this channel forever. Have a good stream life. Good luck. This guy. I mean, I don't know how much clearer I could have been. Oh well. It's funny that we were just talking about I've only had to ban like 6 people or something, aside from bots and that stream with Teamfight Tactics. I can't imagine why they've only ever had 3 viewers in 2 years of doing this full time. It's a mystery. All right, let's sell in this 8 insect meats. Components, fancy components. We'll buy those. Heavy fur. Might as well buy. Oh my god, we have so much drugs to sell again. Yeah, exactly, Aaron. Yeah. Yeah, it's been like maybe like 10 or 15 minutes since I was talking about not having to ban many people. Anyway, I don't know. We're making so like I'm just gonna buy the steel even though we don't need it. What are we gonna do? Coat the map in steel? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. They're gonna be able to buy like what, 2,000? It's like 18. You think my 8 billion steel might be lagging the game a little bit? Whoops, went too far. Wait, how much do they have? Why was I thinking they had? You know what? Screw it. We're just gonna waste some silver. I don't even care. Messaging channels, or there? Yeah, like I actually have some advice that I think, which I've stopped following my own advice a little bit. Once the channel got to a certain one, but that's definitely part of it. Maybe raid him out of compassion. Yeah, right. Safety goggles he put on earlier. Snipes knew this was happening. Yeah. Saw you putting on the goggles. You on Twitch? That's just details. Well, yeah, I mean, it's fine. Like, honestly, I'm not saying the 3-viewer thing, like, that's a bad thing. Like, there's lots of reasons to stream. Maybe you're only streaming for fun, or maybe you're streaming because you're already recording it, or maybe you're just streaming for your friends, or whatever. Just a side hobby and things. Or you can stream and try to get bigger, make a living, and anywhere in between. And all those are perfectly fine reasons to stream. So there's nothing wrong with only having 3 viewers. Obviously, I had only 3 viewers for quite a while too. But if you've been averaging 3 viewers and you've been trying to do this full time for years, you probably need to reassess what you're doing. If that's what your goal is, and you can't get past that couple viewer thing. A lot of people that do that will stream something like League of Legends. Nothing wrong with streaming League of Legends, but if you are a new streamer and you're averaging like 2 people and you're playing golds games in League of Legends every day for 12 hours, you're probably not gonna get anywhere. Do X comedy on YouTube. Stop by to wish you good luck. Hey, Free Wada, it's good to see you. Thank you, Wada. I really appreciate the stuff on YouTube, or the watches and comments. I know I've already told you this, but thank you, Wada. Work better than others. His trick doesn't work, yeah. Good personality and good content go a long way too. Yeah, or just like we said, finding a niche. There's lots of ways. The hot band. Something about Randy seeing animals today. Yeah, Randy's been a lot quieter than Saturday. Saturday we got attacked nonstop. Tonight we've had 3 animal attacks, or today we've had 3 animal attacks and nothing else. So, Randy's been kind of chill aside from sending us meat. So we're just working on the shit. We got less than 5 years left in this playthrough. Feels like it's gonna take 5 years real time, but it's probably not true. Just colony to Cassandra because it was too easy. That's what I've been thinking too, Tasmaniac. The only reason I'm not is because we have had Randy the entire time. We want to finish it out. But it really feels, and other people have kind of said the same thing, Tasmaniac, is that like Randy's obviously RNG, but late game things slow down a bit, and when you're powerful enough to stop most things, it really feels like Randy's just like, all right, you know what? You've lived this long. I'll poke you every now and then to make sure you still got your defense up, but otherwise I'm just gonna chill. Whereas Cassandra, you're gonna get at least a raid every 11.5 days. So I'm really tempted to switch to Cassandra, just have more to do. But I mean, we've gone 15 years on this exact setup, so I think I'm just gonna play against Cassandra next run instead. It's been a while since I played her. How far in were you, Tasmaniac, before you switched it over to Cassandra, out of curiosity? Gonna start a stream that's literally you eating fast food all day, sometimes saying if it's good or not. Baby carrot, man, mukbang is huge. You could do that. First event after switching was a triple tribal raid, the Met cluster dropping inside your walls. You were 15 years in too, yeah? Yeah, right? That's exactly what happened. He sent 3 horses just a minute ago. There they are. No. I mean, I'm guessing that's why you said it, but... Is it still the case that you get more thrombos? Kinda. So how it works, Numenar, is Randy has a weight to each kind of event. So he has a weight towards major events and a weight towards minor events. And then each of those also have a weighting. However, Randy has a higher weight, not like weight as in time, but like priority basically. He has a higher weight towards minor events than major events. And since thrombos are inside the minor event one, just out of, you know, just based on the numbers alone, he's going to end up hitting thrombos more often in the long run because of that. So I guess technically, yeah, he sends more thrombos overall. 20 years of Cassandra. If I do another long-term map, I'm going to do a smaller map and way less colonists. So. But yeah, it's really tempting to switch over to Cassandra to get some more action going, but we've come this far. Might as well wait. A 1,000 years of Cassandra. Man, it would be crazy to see how long. The sky is falling. It's not falling on this side of the house. But yeah, we're supposed to get like wintry mixed stuff between now and like 2 or something. It's ice, yeah. It's not really started over here. I was just looking at the weather actually just a minute ago. Next time, smaller map. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Wait, how big is your house? It's not that big. It is weird when that happens, though. When we lived in Arizona, we would have monsoon season, like September or so, and it would just like dump rain for maybe like 30 minutes or something at the same time every single day. It would just dump rain, and then it would go away, and within 30 minutes everything was dry, and you never knew it happened. But what was weird is the house that we lived in was right on the border of where like the monsoon rains came through. And a lot of times it would literally be just pouring rain in the front yard, in the backyard, nothing, just dry. It's very weird. That was one of the only things I liked about living in Arizona was monsoon. Monsoons. Get this done. Basement where he makes the money for family. Yeah, only it's an attic for me, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go check on something really quick. I'll be gone for like less than a minute. I'm gonna leave it on 2x. Been in Arizona during that time? It's clockwork. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's like, all right, 3 p.m. It's time for the daily monsoon. Through down highways. At one side of the highway is pouring rain. The other side was sunny. Yeah, it's really weird. Yeah. How's it going, Jay? You guys got this? Describe Florida. It's raining in your yard. Without the neighbors, yeah. All right, guys. I gotta check on something really quick. I gotta see the sky falling business. Don't let me die. I'm not gonna pause it, and I'm gonna leave it on 2x. So I'm sure nothing could go wrong. All we got was an exotic goods trader. Wait, did Yayo start playing while I was gone? Uh-oh. Have no fear. Randy has not sent the death squads. Underdog is here. Did that say Subaru Securities? God, Subaru is advertising everywhere these days. Right, your events, or we wait? I want to wait till you're 20. Yeah, we're getting it ready now, but we'll wait and do it at 20. Let's go to aimbot. We'll get back. We are we're halfway through the first season of year 15. Ashlag. Let's go to Ashlag. It's taking a long time. Come on, Randy. Hit me with a mech raid. Not a drop pod with no. I don't feel like dealing with that crap. Did you just pull my groin? From the first Dragon Age. Are you gathering at this? No, you're eating. How am I? I'm doing all right. Doing all right. What if I like actually make this as a separate base? just have multiple bases around the map. And then I'll just have people live here independently as an experiment. I don't know. Maybe. Imagine a Met cluster landing in their base, though. Like 8 people down there. It's easy to make. Wood to chem fuel seems broken. Is it due to accuracy or just standard cost? Yeah, I think that's probably one reason why mortars don't take a lot to make mortar ammo, is because the accuracy is so atrocious baseline, and generally if you're wanting to like have any hopes of hitting your target, you usually want like 6 mortars, right? So firing 6 mortar shells at a time is a much higher investment, but yeah, mortar shells don't cost very much. You can get to them relatively early in the research tree, and I think it's probably balanced around how just terrible their accuracy is. Rig, thank you for the follow, Rick. Welcome in. Max defaults. Yeah, you can do that. You can have a base in each corner. That'd be kind of cool. How many quotes? Almost 3,600 quotes. Jeez. Oh my god, I broke up 3 relationships. For once, I'm not being conceited. I need to see if we actually put them back. I didn't reassign beds after we got back from the secondary colony. So I need to go through needs and see if anyone has a debuff from wanting to sleep with their spouse and not being allowed to. We're at 35.99 exactly. Well. As crazy as this mega colony is, I do kind of miss the little, like, you know, 12 people in a little section of the map defending themselves against incredible odds. But now we're like the most fearsome. We have a night owl pilot wash? Ah, screw it. Huddled in a dirt floor shack. Sharing a bed. Oh crap, what? Who are you? Rick? Oh, Rick, did you guys break up? Rick and Splash Woman. Sorry, Rick. I didn't realize you guys weren't a couple anymore. Alright, that's fine. Let's see. Put you right here. This is like a good cozy spot. Rick. There's Splash One. We'll go ahead and move her. And then Rick. So many people. Rick. Where are you, Rick? There you are. Alrighty, we were at R. How do I keep mood high on everyone? Let me finish doing this, and then I'll explain it. I figured out a sort of a fancy stuff and drugs. I figured out sort of a thing that works, or like makes that even better when I was doing my tiny map challenge, and it's their schedule. But I'll show that too. So it's a mixture of schedule and a really awesome barracks, pretty much. All right, I think everyone's good. Counter apparel, yeah, I have that on purpose. Yeah, all right, we're all good. Zone Arcana. Tantrum. Gonna destroy anti-gray warhead. This has happened because of poor mood. The final straw was 8 without a table. Time to destroy the earth. Let's go to Arcana. Fitting 420s. Yeah. Kiwi, welcome back. Stoop, welcome in. Pawns start to pig out because of cooked human meats, but all the food is human meats. Ugh. 7 of y'all sleeping to get to my bed. That's right. No more sleeping during raids. Yeah. So to answer your question, Kiwi, when I was playing the tiny map, I came up with this biphasic schedule, and it is so awesome. It has some downsides, but I'll go over that too. Accord, thank you for the gift sub. Accord, who'd you get? Lino for 2 months. Accord, thank you for more support. Love again to Accord. Thank you, Accord. So basically what I do, I found out, or I started realizing that the main reason I lost, especially in the first like 1,000 hours of the game I played, it was because we had enough firepower for raids, but people were having breakdowns during the raids because the raids would end up happening in the middle of the night or in the evening. And by that point, people were tired. Their mood was already at the worst that it could be for the day. They hadn't eaten in a while. Their recreation was low. So I was like, what if we divide the day into 2 days instead? So basically, I treat every 12-hour block like a day. So every 12-hour block, they have open time, they have sleep time, and they have recreation. So what this does is no matter when we get hit, people are fully recreated, they're fed, they have the buffs from our awesome barracks, which is the second part of this, and they get like the buff for being comfortable in bed twice a day. Now, it does make it so that less work gets done. However, you get so many more inspirations and you don't have breakdowns because of everyone's good mood that a lot of times the inspirations you get more than enough to pay for the lower amount of work. So as I get into like mid game, I always switch over to this biphasic work schedule. The second part of it is a ransom demand. Isuru! For only 7,000 silver, easy. Isuru's coming back, calling us 69 is here. Anyway, the second part of this is the barracks is very high quality. So it's actually a wondrous barracks, but we also have dining and recreation in it. So this room is getting spacious interior, beautiful environment. They're getting the slept comfortably. They're getting wondrous dining, wondrous recreation, and wondrous barracks. All of that. They're getting all that twice a day. So they're basically getting like a plus 35 mood boost just from this room twice a day because of how fancy it is and the schedule that forces them in there twice a day. So hopefully that answers your question. I can't believe the series coming back and we didn't even have to wait 10 years. They're holding former colonists Isuru for ransom. They're willing to release him back to you in exchange for 7,000 silver? Absolutely. Whatever, we'll take him. Isuru, why are you naked, Isuru? What have they done to you? Do you still have your drill arms? He still has his drill arms, but they took all of his clothing. He's naked and afraid. Isuru, I don't know what they did to you, man. Have you been violated? He doesn't want to talk about it. He's just run into his bedroom. We didn't even have to wait 10 years. Nice. It's a good thing we're friggin' rich. We were able to buy that or pay that. Poor boy. Perfectly colonist, but not as close. So. Yeah, I think you're getting a cord. Top spot looked appealing. The meditation block is not from a mod, no. The meditation spot? No. I think it might be part of royalty, though. Need some soup and a pair of pants. Clothes would be part of the deluxe ransom package. Wait, there's now DLC for ransom packages? Who are these colonists, or who are these tribals? Are they EA? The Coalition of Robar. A subsidiary of EA. It's in the game. 2 drill arms, and if so, does that affect shooting, manipulation, etc.? No. You can have 2 drill arms, but what's weird about drill arms is they impact movement speed and nothing else. In a negative way. So for each drill arm you put on them, it reduces their movement speed, but manipulation stays the same. So yeah, you can absolutely have 2 drill arms. The only requirement is that the person has shoulders to attach them to. You can actually have arms destroyed, and you can have shoulders destroyed. If shoulders are destroyed, then they can't have drill arms anymore. Sounds like Paradox. How do you put on clothes with drill arms? I don't know. We figured out how you put on, or how you eat your food though. With drill arms, you put your meal on the table and then you just spin the arms, and whatever crap lands in your mouth, that's what you get to eat that day. I don't know how you put on your clothes. Probably the same way I put my pants on. And you might be thinking to yourself, 1 leg at a time? No. Levitation. It's the same with field hands. Yeah. Yep. And the other limbs like that? Yep. So field hands also remove or lower movement speed, but don't impact anything else. Drill arms are pro feeding for spaghetti. You drill holes through the fabric and then you just slide in. If it were Paradox, DLCs would be... Yeah, that's true. Paradox does have good DLC overall. If it's like a hot dog, stick it on the drill and eat it. Put literally only 1 leg of your pants on. Is this a true story, baby carrot? I'm not sure if I believe you. They just graze their food like a horse. I don't even want to think about when they go to the bathroom. It's a good thing RimWorld colonists don't have to use the bathroom without a mod, because I don't know how you would wipe with drill arms. That'd be pretty scary. I guess you'd need a bidet, you know? Shawarma arms. His poor wife. You'd be wise not to believe the produce. Yeah. I figured that out back when Carrot said that they were a 10. Yeah. -8 mood for mud butt. Sticks the whole roll on the drill. Every time he goes to the bathroom, he uses a whole roll. The ShamWow attachment. That's when you learn who your friends are. Cackled with coffee in your mouth. That sounds terrible. So Carrot only wears half pants. Good to know. If the bidet broke down, tell the components to fix it. Finn, let's get you linked up. Walked into, it's intriguing enough not to start with Connage, we are talking about the intricacies of life if both of your arms were just drills. What else are you supposed to talk about at noon on a Monday? Specifically, how one would wipe their butt with drill arms. This is an important topic. Don't knock it till you tried it. Put popcorn in your mask and started grazing. Wow, Lunar. You had a feed bag like a horse? A corn on a drill. There we go. Done. That's why they call it cornhole. This is another one of those sleep deprivation conversations. I showed those clips to my wife about the suicidal porpoise. Yeah, I'm going to blame it on that again. All right, how many of these do we have up? 54. Bust up to see the drill. Ugh. Yeah, I'm glad I haven't seen that. Is Mod Wife concerned for your mental health yet? No. No, but she might be with mine. No, she knew what she was getting into. With me, anyway. Attack me, Randy. Hit me again, Randy. He's only sent animals today. I mean, granted, there's a lot of animal corpses now, but... What about another one of those giant mech clusters like we had on Saturday? Whatever, we'll keep working on this ship. I miss the days when we only had one colonist. We had little naked Adam living in a wooden hut. Rare thrombos. You were here for the mech one? Yeah, it was a pretty big cluster. I mean, the footprint of the cluster down here is pretty large. Am I gonna launch the pets too? I don't know about that. Am I still alive? Yep. Yeah. Wow. My character was 20 when this started. We're now 34. Alright, what'd Finn get? Finn got focus. Which deep drill was that? It was the Jade one, yeah, thank you. Grab this plasteel. Put another person on crafting. No one's died of old age. No, it probably won't happen because we have bionics and luciferium. So I don't think we'll get anywhere near the age that people will die, or just flat out old age because of our luciferium and bionics. Launching only his own character to space. The fact that he's at least trying to bring every colonist this time is progress. That's true. That's all I usually do. And I usually don't even involve my character in the fighting. I usually just put Adam in a pod, and I start the ship up, and then everyone else has to defend the ship as it gets ready to launch me, obviously to a Glitter Worlds. Kervestin, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Kervestin. Hopefully I'm getting your name right. I think I am, but anyway, thank you for the support. Much love for the tier 1 sub for Kervestin. That reminds me, I have a giveaway to do today from Snowblind. I don't know why that reminds me, but thank you again. Hit me, Randy. Someone needs to do a Britney Spears parody of this Hit Me Randy thing. The person's not me, but someone should. Giveaway? Yep. We have a Steam giveaway to do later today. Probably do it at the end of stream. The amount of advanced components we're using down here is really crazy. Because usually I launch the ship on like year 3 or 4 or 5, something like that. Building the ship already? Yeah, just getting it ready since we're going to launch 69 people. Lux. Might as well. We need some stuff to do, so might as well do it. But anyway, I usually launch the ship on like year 3 or 4 or 5 or something like that. And we're like scrounging for the last couple of advanced components. And now we're using like hundreds of advanced components on this ship. Calling ships wreck all the time, or these iffy looking ones. Adam builds some who knows what. Yes. See, here's the thing with RimWorlds. Once you launch the ship, one of 2 things are going to happen. Canonically, I believe anyway. I would say it is. One of 2 things are going to happen. Either you're going to crash in a pod from the ship somewhere and start over with life. or you're going to land on a planet that's not a glitter world, and over time, like you're going to be lost. You're going to be an ancient danger on that world, and then some other naked brutality colonist will eventually stumble upon your people, and they will wake you from your cryosleep casket and immediately imprison you and force you to be colonists in their new colony. So you never make it to a glitter world. You either wake up in an ancient danger or you fall to another planet in a drop pod. After all this work. Build another reactor and turn it on just for the raids. I thought about doing that too. I might try that out once this main ship is done. Ship gets wrecked by a Scyther drop pod raid. 2 quadrums for the challenge stop. We have to rebuild the whole thing. That would suck. Imagine though if you open an ancient danger and there's 69 intact cryosleep pods. That would be a big friggin' ancient danger. And then you set up like a trap outside each cryopod. You open it and they come out with all cataphract armor and charge rifles. Yeah. Yeah, we thought about that too, hosting the Stellark at the same time as we do the ship startup. Because we already have someone that's ready for that too. Prison open, yeah. I don't even know what I'd think. I would think it was bugged. We pop open an ancient danger with 69 caskets in there. More jade way out here. Yeah, our current project is to just go ahead and finish making this main ship. After that, I'm going to end up trying out an explosive thing out here. I have exactly 69 colonists, yep. You just seal the danger back up and leave, yeah. Maybe just leave the whole map. Like, we'll just leave that. Nice. Hey, Ixom, welcome back. How's it going, Ixom? We do need a bedroom for the Stellark. So, that's another thing we haven't done yet. So, I guess we can make the ship. We can make the bedroom for the Stellark. We're gonna pave some more stuff. Maybe I'll dig out this freaking bear. Maybe I'll dig out somewhere the mountain. Same people with cataphract armor, energy weapons. Very not nice. Yeah. How many caskets do we have right now? We are up to 54. So this will put us at 60. That is a big bear statue, yeah. He's just peeking. The bears. Can you launch the Stellark in the rocket? I don't know. I've never tried that. I'm guessing if you did do that, you would fail the Stellark quest, but I honestly don't know. I'm doubting you can. But I've never thought to try. So. Maybe. Get rid of some of these two. I don't think I'm gonna caravan anymore. You would fail the Stellark quest, but then you'd win anyway. Yeah, I guess so. Set up a self-destruct on the base for after the launch. How would we do that? It would take like hundreds of IEDs all lined up. Unstable power cells and IEDs, and then once everyone is gone, just make a zone for the animals on top of the IEDs. That would be so bad. Anti-grain, yeah, even better. Yeah, I don't know. For anyone wondering how this playthrough started and what the beginning looks like, I'm going to upload episode 1 of this tonight. I would have had it going before the stream today, but the HD version is taking a long time to process on YouTube. It's not in great quality because it's a big file, and they butcher those files, but let's put Chem Fuel everywhere. That's a lot of Chem Fuel. But, yeah. I'm going to put that on YouTube, so if you want to see where this started, the Naked Brutality start, and how we built initially, that's going to be up on YouTube, and I'll make a link or a command for it. Even Twitch highlights take forever to process. Yeah. How much Chem Fuel could we make? Do you think we could fill the rest of the map with Chem Fuel? If I switch all of our production from drugs to Chem Fuel, that would be so laggy, I'm pretty sure. I think the explosion would crash the game. I don't know. I kind of want it to make more, though. Like, let's do a small test with the Chem Fuel or something. Maybe. Like this area. Perhaps. Let's go ahead and make this dumping zone over here. The dogs and stuff will still take it there. Just gets it further away. Can't believe we got a sewer back tonight already. That concludes the story, well, thus far, of Pond Scum and Isuru. On to stack, on top of itself. Oh yeah, I know, we'd have to have an entire stack Chem Fuel in every single spot, so 150 Chem Fuel per square. Yeah, like how we do in the yeah. I guess we could do that with Caravan. Right? We could keep having a Caravan take 1 Chem Fuel, and then we could drop the Chem Fuel. I can even wait, I could do it on a person. Yeah, through the Caravan thing. So I can just have someone pick up 1 Chem Fuel through a Caravan. I can go drop it, and then I can redo the Caravan over and over. It'd be very tedious, yeah, but we could do it technically. Hunt the Thrumbos. We don't need Thrumbo stuff, though.
Welcome to the queue.
Paradroid. Paradroid, thank you for the follow. Shit, Paradroid. Welcome in. Yeah, I might try it out a little bit. We'd want to get another Chem Fuel plant set up. It might just be less tedious to do the 150 stacks. Yeah, I think it's actually bugged that they're not spawning, but I can talk about the way to get them to come and attack where you want them to attack. The only thing I can think of, the reason why we're not getting sapper spawns the last, 10 years is because of the ring of turrets and how sappers respond to turrets. Or it could just be bugged. But I can go over sapper stuff in general if you want, Accord. I don't know if you've been here when I explained how to make sappers attack where you want them to. Sure, I can do that. I already have it drawn out and saved. All right, let's turn the opacity up. Oh, you've heard someone else explain it? Let me look at this bulk goods and I'll explain it for anyone that doesn't know, though, just in case. Not doing anything else at the moment, so. Yeah, I'll do it, no worries. Let's sell some more dogs. Start buying chem fuel, maybe? I don't know. Buy Nutrimine components, advanced components, definitely. That's what we're currently waiting on. We got plenty of medicine, so. I actually have lots of plasteel right now too. Got some old crappy clothes that need to go. That'd be good. Super Steve for last week. I've been wondering, man. Choke setter. Last night you woke up, it was a chubby sweat. Blanket was soaked. It's been water. Man, sorry, Rakes. You're feeling any better at all today? I mean, you're here, so that's nice, but. Trending searches on Google right now are Indianapolis weather. Yeah, Indianapolis is usually not like a. I mean, it has crime like everywhere, but there was a shooting here in Indianapolis like over the weekend. Where 5 people died, including a pregnant woman. So it seems like Indianapolis is in the news today a bit, not for good reasons though. Sore throat's gone. It's gonna start to get worse. Really, when you get sick, starts the sore throat. This way. All right, let me go over the Sapper AI. I have this drawn out. So this is maybe like a typical mid-game sort of base. But basically how Sapper AI works is Sappers try to take the easiest movement penalty, I guess, the movement cost from where they spawn to the closest colonist assigned bedroom. So colonist assigned bedroom. But Sappers are different from other AI is that, yeah, they'll try to path there, but it's the cheapest movement related. What I mean by that is like every tile in RimWorld has a movement speed coefficient to it, like a penalty or no penalty at all. And so like dirt, for instance, is an 87%, so it's got a 13% penalty from walking across it to speed. Normally walls are an infinite value to other raiders, meaning that they're impassable without breaking them. But Sappers view them as almost no value. So Sappers will take the easiest path, disregarding walls from where they spawn to the nearest colonist assigned bedroom. However, one thing that they look at as really detrimental to their movement speed is getting shot by a turret. So a turned on, used to you didn't have to have them activated, but we've tested that, and now you do. So a turned on turret, if you think of all these red ones as turrets, put within line of sight of where a Sapper will break through will add a lot of negative value to that movement, and they'll try to avoid it. Now, if it's still cheaper movement for them to go through that way than it would be to go around, they'll still go through the turret. But in general, what you're trying to do is you make another kill box that's actually fully closed from the outside, and then you make sure that there's no turret line of sight that can hit Sappers if they were to break through there all the way to the bedroom. But you do want the line of sight of the turrets everywhere else. So basically you make a perimeter inside your outer walls of turrets, aside from where you want them to break through. And then where you want them to break through, you have, cover set up. You have traps in there, IEDs, whatever you want, burn area. But if you do this, they will prefer to break through where that is, but you'll be ready for them. So you can bait Sappers to where you want, as long as it doesn't take them a lot of movement penalty to get around. So if this is the base, and this is what we have set up for Sappers, and they spawned from down here, and there's like mud and water and stuff on the way, they might still be like, you know what, screw it. it's going to take us way too long to walk all the way around this. So I'm just going to go through this wall. They don't see traps or IEDs, no. The only ones that see traps and IEDs, and we'll try to avoid those, are the ones that are, it says they're unusually clever. But even those ones won't, like, they'll still step on them if it's the only way in. But yeah, sappers don't care about traps or IEDs. You can set those up along the entire perimeter if you want. So sometimes they will still get through. So what I usually do in these kind of bases is I usually have 2 sapper traps. I'll have one at the north side and one at the south side, or east and west. That way I kind of, no matter where they spawn from, they're going to prefer coming through one of those, and we can just go to whichever side we need to. Okay, we figured, yeah. So if the one that says they're unusually clever, those ones will try to avoid traps if there's a way to go that avoids them, but even they will still walk over traps if it's the only way in. Squared has inspired surgery. Well, nice. How many of these do we have up? This is gonna be 60, right? So we still need 19 more caskets. Oh my lord. So 3 more arms down here and 1 up here. We'll do it. All right. 1, 2. We'll just go ahead and queue the whole friggin' thing up. I'm just worried that we're gonna get drop pods in the middle of this. Delicious stew last night, though. Tons of beef, carrots, parsnips, onions, turnips, leeks, potatoes. You miss kicking rakes around? No. Yeah, it's hard to kick someone when they're sick. I mean, not literally. It's probably pretty easy. But you know what I mean. Right. This has to be built before it'll let us even plan that out. Eventually. There we go. That'll do it. And then we'll put all of the caskets on there, and it'll be good to go for year 20. So once that's done, we'll make the Stellark room. And then I don't know what we're going to do after that. Let's wait. I oftentimes kick the sick. I'm not allowed inside the children's hospital anymore, though. Don't kick children. You're not allowed to kick children or animals. Come on. Reached peak laziness in the pandemic. You just had some groceries delivered to your house. I've thought about it, too. I think me and Miss Fortune were talking about it once. Miss Fortune said they like doing it because they're less likely to make impulse buys and buy things that they don't need, because they just go on there and they pick exactly what they need from the list and they get it sent. What happens if your ship gets damaged during the launch raid? Does it cancel the launch? It depends on how much of it gets broken down, but basically you can repair it. Yeah. So if we have some of this destroyed, as long as the whole ship doesn't really get destroyed, we can just repair it. Can you put the cryptos back to back? It doesn't let you do it anymore. See, you can only put it one direction attached to it. And you can't have it overlap the loading bay. So the loading spot can't be blocked, and then its orientation on the beam has to be the right way. So unfortunately, no. Scar was pretty quick and accurate. Chicken wings, chicken tender sub, lunch meat, have a camper, starting a weekend. First delivery is awesome if you got little kids too. Yeah, I've thought about doing it. With large channels starting another room run, it's usually help or hurt channel stats. Do you think the time of day will change the effects? So I know Baru is starting a run today. he actually stops by here occasionally too when we're playing RimWorld or other things that he's planning on playing. I've never seen like a big bump in people unless that person ends up hosting or rating me. But I'm definitely not going to get hosted or rated by Baru, especially because he now ends the stream later than me, but I wouldn't expect it or think I would either way. So it just depends. I mean, the good news is it's going to make the category on Twitch much higher. So like if we are second or third in the category, and then the category is much higher and people that aren't exposed to RimWorld might come and click on the RimWorld category and then maybe try out a couple of the streams, it can be a good thing. But overall, it seems like when your stream isn't in the top 4 of a category, it's usually detrimental. The higher up you are, the better it is for the stream. Absolutely. Like, but if we're like second and the one ahead of us is like 10,000, like Baru's stream, it's hit or miss. Sometimes you'll get people looking for another RimWorld stream after his, but usually it isn't like that day of. It's usually like when they stop their stream, then those people will go look for other RimWorld streams sometimes. So I don't think him playing is gonna help or hurt us really. If that makes sense, Lino. Yeah, I don't mind talking about stream stuff though. For sure. Sometimes it helps though. Like when I was doing night streams, which is what we usually did, and I was playing God, what was it? Crap. What game were we playing when Dan hosted us? Anyway, we were playing a game and it was Stone Shard? Yeah, Stone Shard, thank you. We were playing Stone Shard and we were like second or third in the category, and Dan's Gaming was playing, and I didn't even know he was playing it. And he was number 1 in it, and he rated us afterwards. And that was awesome, right? That helped out quite a bit. But throughout that stream, it wasn't like helping us or something. So just never can tell. Tried delivering to your area, they didn't have something in stock, you wouldn't get notified. I know some of them have, like, you can put replacements for things if they don't have it. There's a clip of Dan hosting us somewhere. That was almost a year ago. Holy crap. That was like last March. All right, this will do it. It's gonna take him a while to get this done, but I think that's it. Stand raid during Stone Shard. Really? That's pretty interesting. Dude. For some reason, I was thinking you were here longer than that, but yeah. I mean, we still have people here. When I was before I was even partnered, when we were averaging like 40 people, I got a raid from Waga Mama, which is a Dota 2 pro. And I don't know why he raided me. I have no idea. I was playing Darkest Dungeon. He wasn't playing Darkest Dungeon. And he raided me with like 3,800 people back when my peak at that time had been like 60 people. There's a clip of that too. It's exclamation the host. You know, it's like, oh God. But anyway, we still have people that are regulars from that raid from like 3.5 years ago. So yeah, big raids help out a ton, but someone just being in the category, not so much. Yeah, there's the clip. Oh my good lord. I have no idea why they chose my stream, but glad they did. Come on, Randy. We've been hit by 3 animal attacks today and nothing else. But we are building the ship. We're getting things done. How much much plasteel we got? We got some more ideas here. 4,000 plasteel? I guess that's enough to see what I want. Well, you could get hit by 4 horses. Drowsiness. I'm not drowsy. Cup of coffee, that would... Yeah, that would help me with my drowsiness, alright. Because I'd be like spitting and vomiting. It's hard to sleep when you're throwing up. Let's go on mullet. It's exclamation followed or following in here. I'm not sure why that's the default on the bots. On the bot I use, but exclamation followed or exclamation following. Both of those. Attacking me with the 4 Quintus, 70k points. Let's go on Madden. Welcome back. Congrats. I haven't even looked at the achievements on their billions, really. I like doing challenges in games, but I don't typically look at like the achievement things. I should check it out sometime. 4 months, 3 weeks, 6 days, Barian. September 2nd, 2018. November 5th, 2017. Man. Carnage, you've been here since the single digit days, man. I think you first followed during Darkest Dungeon PvP. That's kind of cool. A Boomalope self-tamed. Well, if we're going to do the Chem Fuel thing, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe we'll keep him. You're afraid to do hours? Why? You're afraid it's going to be too little or too much? February 3rd. Grim Dawn? How you found it? Yeah. Grim Dawn. Katie 4.1. Snowline 1.2. Yeah, Rex is pretty new. He just started on January 7th, 2021. Already has 6,000 hours. Cheating. Oh, you found the Dan clip? Thank you, Osquared. You know what? Screw it. We will remove that too. The darkest dietitian teaches us how to eat in the tunnels. That's true. How's it going, Rob? There's a ton of clips in there you want to share too. Yeah, I'm planning on finally making some compilations out of that stuff sometime. Oh, I started on a new RimWorld guide yesterday. I finished the script for it. Now I need to do the recording. New guide will be starting colonist. Probably be about 7 or 8 minutes long. Guide to starting colonist for each scenario too. I went through each one. But those clips are great. Man, that first one, I didn't know what to do. I I had never even thought about getting a raid that large. So when it happened, I was like, well, I mean, you saw. I was like, are these real numbers? Like, are there really this many people here? Streaming over there. Yep, this is our 3rd week of day streams now. The reason for it is in the Discord. Check out the announcement channel if you want the full reason behind it. But basically, I'm going to be streaming during the daytime. It's exclamation the host. Yeah. I'm going to be streaming during the daytime until, at least until summertime. If it goes really well, I might keep it. We'll see. Yeah, there it is. There's the one, Ashley. Yeah, I thought about doing the rerun at night. I wasn't sure if many people would watch it, but I need to start doing it to try it out. The heat of the PC may help sleep in the cold, so... Yeah, I might. Just see how it goes. I need to keep an eye on our plasteel numbers, I guess. We're fine. Still have over 3,000. It's over 3,000. I might move that trap tunnel too before we start the ship. Let's move it over. We got a little bit more room to work with in here. Yeah, we can do that. Good to have some more projects finally do. More drugs are coming in. Pretty attainable, except for the 100 billion infected kills. Yeah, someone else mentioned the 100 billion one. That does seem really crazy. We're building the Enterprise. Equipped with some Earl Grey hot, but also it's a psychedelic. Foot CPU cooler. Your feet seem to never get heat. Earl Grey hot. How long are these walls? There's 7. Sure, we'll keep doing that then. 7, skip. 7. Oh my goodness. This is unacceptable. Oh well, it's too late. It's been done. Don't tell anyone. I could move it over. Nah, it's not gonna bother anyone at all. Chat doesn't care. If things are lined up correctly in RimWorlds. No one's ever griped at me when things are off by a couple tiles. Restart the colony, it's over. Rebuild the whole ship. What are these blocks? Are those just left over from when we mined that out? It must be. Did you had to get this one running? 16. Yeah, this is run 16. Just build another thruster on the opposite side and facing the other. Call them maneuvering thrusters. Good idea. Good idea. Guess I need to put a door on that side in case you need to repair it. someone say parrot? But I looked, yeah. What?
It's snowballing?
Huh?
You on the snowballing?
Yeah, I thought I saw it. It's actually laying. Does it say how much we're supposed to get? Not much though. No. Yes. I'm sure. Are we the result? Is that how this works? Selfish? You can if you want. Stalwarts. Yeah. But dead. Yeah, that's how it goes. Always worried about getting virtues on a low health character in Darkest Dungeon. Brother Partners, the combat supplier. Man at Arms. Buy your components. You don't have a lot of them. Take what you got, though. That's it. But notice that your spaceship is not jade in color. No. Here's the thing. They won't let me make it out of jade. If it was possible, our spaceship would be golden. It'd be the start of our golden armada. Because we're Protoss, obviously. But they won't let me. They won't let me do it. So what are we missing to get this done? Probably advanced components, right? Whoops. Advanced components. So every time, I know it's so stupid. That's Darkest Dungeon. That's a lot of plasteel. That is a lot of plasteel. Survived. Feels bad. You know what? Let's make the floor under the spaceship, because obviously we have to have flooring there. Let's actually make it out of granite. So you guys can chill on this marble business. So we install this up here and see if there's marble there. I mean, granite there. What does Death Blow do? So it's the same percentage chance of dying as in Darkest Dungeon. So if you type exclamation Death Blow, you have a chance for the bot to time you out for a minute, and it times you out with a message that Death Blow resistance is a myth. So you have a 33% chance to die if you type exclamation Death Blow. That one's not granite. Squad will fix that. Oh, I have a sponsored stream coming up for Troy. I haven't played Troy in a while. Did you finish your campaign completely, R-Squared? I have a sponsored, I think, 2 hours of the new Troy DLC. Pseudo Deathblow is still worth it. You did finish yours completely? There we go. Blah. Let's see. Man, we're down to 6,000 steel. It's really good, but it gets gobbled up behind all the Warhammer stuff. Yeah, and also it being an Epic exclusive, I think, is another visibility hit for it, right? Wait, it is Epic exclusive, right? If I remember correctly? That's where I had to play it. So. Yorkshire Terriers join. It is. Everyone turn away. Just turn away. Don't look at what I'm having to do here. Holy crap, that's a lot of dogs that are gonna become food. PETA, for real this time. So then at the max where someone bonds with one. Just don't look at it. If you don't look at it, basically isn't happening. That's how I deal with real life things. Just pretend that's not going on. Everything's all right. You might ask yourself later when you're in the freezer over here, like, where'd this dog meat come from? That was always there. It was there when we moved into the map. And that's the truth. All right. Send you dogs or cats. Don't put that evil on you, Randy. Well, yeah, huskies and labs are awesome, but those friggin' tiny dogs, like, no one wants that. No one wants those things in their colony. Ignore that corpse. I didn't do that on purpose. I was getting an orbital trade beacon to put down here. Yeah, the meat was already here, and we just built our freezer around it. Randy sent you 20 Yorkies once. You gifted them into another colony. Oh, maybe it's one of those tests. Yellow leather delivery, TDH. Yeah, but maybe it's like a morals test, you know? It's like the god in the sky, Randy. It's like, let's see if R squared passes this test. And he sends you 20 Yorkies. And he's like, most people would kill them. Oh, for you it was Cassandra. That makes more sense. All right, fine. Instead of
Randy, it's Cassandra.
Oh my god, R squared. Here are 20 Yorkies. Let's see what you do with them.
Is that how Cassandra sounds? I doubt it. In fact, Cassandra's probably the one
It
that...
sounds like the devil, if I had to guess.
Yeah. I guess she does. I guess we'll start working on this move over here. He barely has any goods. His goods are old and wrinkled. Speaking of Stone Shard. There we go. I really don't like moving these traps. So I'm just going to build around them. And then after these ones are destroyed, we won't rebuild them. So let's go ahead and clear the home zone of the traps. Traps, it's a low % chance, but they absolutely can trigger while you're moving them. I've had that happen and literally decapitate one of my characters. In fact, it was in one of the runs, our best builder, when we only had 5 people, was moving a steel trap, and it decapitated him. Greedfall is free on PlayStation Plus. Oh boy! Still too expensive. Game to come out for release, you play. Yeah, it's really good. I like it so far. Zio, what'd you get? Wall raise. Once had a bunch of viewers join and had them face tank the mechs in a mech cluster. It wasn't pretty. You enjoyed it more than you care to admit, so. A little poison on my blade, and let's go. A little poison on my blade, and let's go. A little poison on my blade, and let's... Ugh. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever play anything by that developer ever again. Greedfall. I felt a little bad that I was gonna host Silky last week at one point. And I brought up the list of people that I follow to raid him. And then I saw he was playing Greedfall, and so I didn't. I was like... And then I unfollowed him, and I blocked him. I mean, I didn't do that. It wasn't quite that far, but... I did decide not to host him while he was playing it. Because... I couldn't put people at the stream through that again. You know? I was protecting them. Hetty Betty. What? I was protecting people. It was for the greater good. For the greater good. We still get that. Yeah, we're getting that. We're getting it done. Getting it done. Oh man, you have a low opinion of it. Oh, it's so bad. Really is. My suggestion, if you're curious, I mean, about Greedfall, and this isn't just trying to, like, I get dozens of views on this. But anyway, the entire Greedfall playthrough is up on my YouTube channel from back when it was a new release. And as you watch it, my opinion of the game gets worse and worse. Like, on the first couple of episodes that you're watching, I'm like, yeah, this is pretty good. It's like a 7.5 out of 10. Pretty good. And then, like, a few episodes in, I'm like, yeah, well, now it has these problems, so I'd probably give it like a 6. It's still all right. You know, it's pretty, it can be better. Maybe they'll make it better with DLC and stuff. And then by the end of it, I'm like, this is one of the biggest turds I've ever experienced. Like, just a crappy game. I give it like a 2. And the 2 is just for, like, the actual voice acting or something. Game of the century. It's dicey with this kind of actions. For the greater good. Actually, I'm not going to rebuild these traps either. Because we're going to move a lot of this. If Randy will send a friggin' raid. Come on, Randy. Got this. You can do it, Randy. Send another one of those 525 tribal raids. I'm sure it'll work this time. During the time, 8 to 12 pack of tacos, Taco Bell. You ate a party pack by yourself? It's a recipe for disaster. Hey, remember that guy we banned earlier that was secretly advertising a stream here? Just want to let you guys know he's starting up a stream in about 13 minutes, according to what he said. So if all you guys want to head out and go over there, that would be incredible. How's it going, Alina? Welcome back. I've been Alina. What are you streaming lately? Would I rather replay Greedfall or drink a mug of coffee? Well, the coffee probably, because it would just be over, you know? I would just down it. I would go scrub my tongue. I would try to eat something that would give me some other flavor of burps for a while. Maybe I just go to sleep. But he's going to be playing Greedfall. Guy was a true gamer. You could tell by his name. A true gamer. He's going hybrid Germ. Germ, welcome back. Something just came up. Catch you later. That was really strange too, though. Like, what? Yeah, down it. Let it come back out. Done. Greedfall will be like another 50 hours gone. You think we'd hit like the... Oh, birthday. Trevor is 63 and has become frail. Frail. I got just the thing for you, Trevor. Let me introduce you to something. It's going to change your life forever. You might be saying, maybe I should get a bionic spine like those other guys that sleep in the barracks with me. Right now, we need our advanced components elsewhere, Trevor. So, it's time for you to meet Lucy. She's going to take real good care of you. She'll have that back working 100% within 1 season, guaranteed. Just once can a Rimworld birthday have a party instead of a bad back and cataracts. Yeah. How's it going? Bones, we're back. A little sad about Wilson. Yeah, me too. I don't even think if they re-released Wilson and improve the things that were bad about it, I don't think I would touch it still because of how the developers did on release with it. That was really crappy what they did. But yeah, Wilson was really pretty too. Come back up. Stretched over a 30-hour span. Ugh. Trevor is now addicted to Luciferium. Luciferium will heal his back in about 15 days. How much would it take for you to take a Greedfall as a sponsored stream? Is the company itself sponsoring it, or like, is it like a community goal? Because I would just be dissing the game the whole time. I don't know. I'm not sure anyone would want to see me complain at Greedfall for like 8 hours. What happened with the developers of Wilson? So basically, it was an early access game, and they ran out of money. They didn't have the means to finish development on it, and so they just released it. They released it, and they hoped that the surge of people buying it, because there was a gap in the market at that time for a really good ARPG. Path of Exile wasn't having a new league for a while. Obviously, Diablo 3 has died down, you know, whatever. But anyway, and it was very highly anticipated, but they didn't have enough money to finish it. So they just released it. And they released it not only in a buggy state, but literally just things completely not done. So, for instance, there were skill trees. There were skill trees that weren't bugged. The code wasn't completely done for some of the skills, so the skills did absolutely nothing. The game doesn't tell you that. People tested it and then went to the files and whatnot. That's just the start of it. There was all kinds of bugs with it, including a duplication bug. So what you could do is, long story short, there was a bug that you could do by accident. By going to your stash, and if you put gems into your stash, and then you tried to split one of them or any amount of them out of your stash into your inventory to put in your gear, it would instead duplicate the entire stack's value. And that game used in-game gold to buy your equipment and upgrade and stuff. So it was a big deal. And you could do it by accident. We did it by accident on the stream before I even knew it existed. The stack of gems suddenly was worth like 2 million golds. I was like, what the crap? And they started banning people for using that exploit. It was an always online game, ARPG. And so this duplication bug that was absolutely able to be done by accident, instead of fixing it, they just started banning people. There's other things too. There's a long list of things that the devs did that were very weird and kind of shady when that game first came out, as far as with the development money and things like that, like banning people for accidentally hitting an exploit. It's like, so even if they fixed Wilson and re-released it, I don't think I would get it anymore. It's really sad because it was a pretty cool concept and a really pretty game, but sorry, it's for torturing yourself with Greedfall. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Do sub goal for the next emote slot as a Greedfall playthrough. Could do like a warring thing, like, all right, if we hit 800 subs, we'll play Greedfall again. I'll complain the whole time. Or if we have this many bits before we hit 800 subs, I'll play something else. That seems kind of weird too. I've never done stuff like that. A Greedfall 100% playthrough. That's what I did. I did the whole thing, man. I would hate to do it again. I really would. It's such a boring game once you realize you're immortal. Not only is the story and gameplay bad, but once you realize that you can animation cancel and you don't have to do anything specific, like anything special or hard, literally there's no, you can just immediately parry. You can cancel any animation at any point to instantly parry, including a parry. Okay, and then your character automatically counterattacks when you parry. And you can get to the point where you can parry ranged attacks and stuff too, like magic. So, literally, you can beat the entire game on the hardest difficulty just by spamming parry. As you walk around, your character is like, you know, jerking around with their sword or whatever weapon you're using, like over and over, like lifting it like that. You just insta-parry and counter every single thing in the game. And you might be saying to yourself, well, surely they have fixed that. No. No. And then you might say to yourself, well, how come this game is rated a 9.8? It's a friggin' mystery to me, let me tell you. Be surprised how successful that challenge might be if you made it official. Talking about Sekiro? No, you can't do that in Sekiro. We're talking about Greedfall. Sekiro, I love. Yeah, I love Sekiro. I would gladly play through Sekiro many more times. The journalist learned the trick. There's no way you can beat all of Sekiro by doing nothing but just spamming parry. I don't mean timing your parry. I don't mean parrying attacks. Literally doing nothing but just hitting that button non-stop. Don't have to avoid attacks. Don't have to avoid area of effect. Don't have to avoid magic. Don't have to avoid red attacks or whatever. Just literally, that's all you do. That's all you have to do. Just push that button and you win. The hardest difficulty. Swing parry is a bit forgiving. Yeah. It's just crazy. Yeah, but then you have people that go through the game on Sekiro, like brute forcing it that way, and they get to Ishin, and then there was some big Twitch streamers that did that. Who was the like big one? XQC, which I never really watched, but I remember when Sekiro was new, he made it all the way through the game without learning the mechanics, just by brute forcing it on hundreds of attempts on things. And then he got to Ishin, and it took him something like 800 attempts. Like literally a week of 12-hour streams to beat Ishin because he didn't learn the game. He didn't know how to do any of it. He brute forced his way all the way to the last boss, and the last boss you cannot brute force through. Crazy. One of your favorite games ever too? Yeah. Definitely like one of my favorite modern games. It's probably got to be my top 3 like modern games. It's crazy though. I watched some of the clips of them dying to Ishin, and it's really sad. Yeah. I don't even think he got through the Genichiro part of the Ishin fight at the end until like many dozens of attempts, and they thought that was the end. like yeah, we did it. It's like the worst is yet to come. But anyway, Greedfall's bad, Sekiro's good. The drill is done. We don't need that silver or the uranium. No, it's on the to play list. It actually got second. So I'm still blind to Ghost of Tsushima. Do we need more uranium? Is that what's not getting done actually? So it's on my to play list. I'm still blind to it. We do need more uranium. I put it on the poll for story day, I guess now. And it got second after Dragon Age Inquisition, so I'll probably be playing it next. Zero has the best combat system of any game. I really enjoyed the combat in the newest God of War too. God of War we played through blindly. This is my first God of War game actually. I know it's way different from the old ones. We played through the new God of War on the hardest difficulty blindly, and that was a lot of fun too. It's also probably my top 3 modern games. It was very good. Oh Lord, Randy, please hit us with something, man. I think it's been like an hour and a half since the last animal attack. At this rate, I could probably like just go to bed with this plane. I'm guessing that was the ghost game you were talking about, right, Ashlike? Ghost of Tsushima. Let's see, door 1, 2, 3. Door. Man, you're almost at 5,700. Bones, 47 hours. Already full-time. Full-time employee. I mean, I don't pay you, but... Buried almost at 40 also. Who's talking about the Patrick Swayze movie? Still going, of course, of course. It's going bin, 29 hours. Yeah, we're nowhere near the end of stream today yet. Can't believe it's already 1 though. Actually. Still working numbers. Working on them. Yeah, why didn't you find the stream 3 years ago? Come on. God's sake. But where you only have that last Valkyrie left for 100%. Yeah, yeah. That took us the most time. Also didn't farm to beat her. Oh my god. That's gonna be... Her voice is gonna be burned into my brain for the rest of my life. Valhalla, Valhalla, Valhalla. She's coming down, stomping on me. Yeah, the Queen of the Valkyrie. That was an awesome fight. Alrighty, baby carrot. It's a really fun game, though. I ended up not doing all, like, what was it, Niflheim? Where you farm the Misty area. We didn't do very much of that. I just did enough to beat the Valkyrie sister that was there. That's about it. The heel pound animation is sick, though. Have you seen? There was someone that posted a cosplay from her back when that game was newer, and it was like, I mean, it was a very accurate cosplay of it, not like a look at me, I'm cosplaying, look how skimpy. But anyway, it was really awesome seeing like a real picture with all that metallic stuff. Thoughts of the trailer for Ghost Runner? Yeah, I think you did, and I did watch it. And then I think I remember commenting about it to you, but I don't remember what I said. Pilot Watch stuff. It was a few months ago, I think, right? Valhalla. Oh, man. Yeah, the Valkyrie Queen was no joke because she randomized her attack pattern with moves from the other Valkyrie bosses. But not only that, she just had so much friggin' health. So it's like, and you screw up one time, it's like over. So that fight, when we finally beat her, I think that fight was very long, like 25 minutes or something of doing that. Crazy. And we actually died once when she was at like a sliver of a health. Oh god. She's probably at like 5% health and we died once. Good Monday Stream Games, you're looking for a filler. Sure enough that you could finish it in a single stream. Oh, really? I didn't realize it was that short. Not strong enough to wear pants. Yeah, we must have been missing some uranium. And no, it's advanced components. We actually are good on uranium, but we'll still finish mining that because we don't have a lot. Average playtime is only 6 to 8 hours. I noticed that you said Monday stream. And I also just read right over it as Monday as well. It's weird playing story game on Wednesday, huh? After doing it on Mondays for like 3 years. It was Sigrun, thank you. The Valkyrie Queen. Yeah, that was a tough fight. That was harder than any Dark Souls boss that I've ever played against. I think she probably killed me more than any Dark Souls boss or Sekiro boss. Crappy story gameplay, very worth it, despite short playtime. Yeah, I can put it on the vote list too. Might be a good one-off, like you said, between more long games. 20 hours entertainment. Was it subbed? Oh, did you just resub, Ben? It'll you'll get the option to make it pop up if you refresh the stream, but even if not, Ben, thank you for the resub. I'm sure I'll thank you again, winner, if it pops up, but I do appreciate it. Thank you, Ben. This is cheap entertainment, that's right. Inexpensive entertainment, not cheap. Cass, thank you for the resub. Thank you, Cass. 10 months. Cass, we're continuing to use the Twitch Prime here. Shit, Cass. How you doing, Cass? Welcome in. So much love to Cass and much love to Ben. But yeah, maybe that's something we can fit in after Inquisition before the next long game, because Inquisition is going to take us a long time. We are 3 weeks in on Inquisition. It's probably going to take us like 10 to 15 weeks. We're having fun. Let's go on, Ashton. Welcome back. Is that a meeting spot? No. Don't meet there. Wait, did I turn these off? Stop gathering at random tables. Shims! Stop it, Shims. There's a cat in your lap. Takes a week or two after a long story game. Grind. Get the next one decided. Yeah. So, by what you've said in the trailer, I'm calling it a parkour game. Is it mostly platforming? Like, is the main emphasis of the gameplay itself platforming? 3D platforming? She back, jumps in your lap. Yeah. We have a cat that does that too. Inspired creativity. What's the next part of this? We need the enemy to crash into some of that. What I'll do is I'll go ahead and make a stockpile zone over here. We can actually make it inside. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that. So we'll make a few stockpile zones here. Then we'll set this one. Did I not put one there? Guess not. Okay. Put this one as clear all, critical, raw resources, stone blocks, granite. Then we're going to copy those settings to the other ones. Did I accidentally hit copy on that second one? I think I did. I did. Hey, look at that. Some more caskets getting done. So now let's start bringing the granite blocks down, getting ready for this crazy thing we're doing. It's the main emphasis, but there's good deal combat too. Resident Evil 7, you picked up yesterday. 7 was good overall. Like I said, the first half of Resident Evil 7 was really good. Last half was kind of meh. Am I taking 40 people into orbit at once? No, I absolutely am not. I'm taking 69 people into orbit at once. Darkness. Solar. Hey, Solar. Thank you for the resub, Solar. 3 months. Been missing the streams? Yeah, man. How you doing, Solar? Much love to Solar as well. But yeah, Attack the Darkness, we're taking 69 people at once. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Unless we do the Stellark thing, in which case it'll be 68. All good. All right, let's start doing this stupidness that I don't even know why I'm doing. There isn't. Wait, the rescue? No, I'm not leaving. Nope. Ambushes now are almost 200 raiders. So if that was a quest to have something come to us to attack us, I would probably take it. But we're not caravanning anymore. Last time we caravanned, we got attacked by 175 tribals. Screw that. You missed loads. Look at the ship. You missed the whole second colony, I think, didn't you? We had a second colony going for a couple streams. Might need a last-minute colonist to send 69 into space. Yeah, that's true. We could go to 70 colonists, send 69 to space, and have Sim go with the Stellark. Join Tomb Raider so far. Game's pretty good. Story-wise. Yeah, that's still on my to playlist too. Here's one of the VODs. Yeah, Saturday was the most action the colonies had in like, I don't know, probably the last 10 streams. Saturday was nuts. It was just back to back the entire stream. Today's the complete opposite. That's just how Randy is though. We were talking about earlier how it's really tempting to switch over to Cassandra just to get some more action. Cassandra's all about action, you know. But yeah, I'm not going to, because we've gone this far with Randy. We're going to finish it. Any ship already? Yeah, just might as well. You change storyteller mid-game. Yep, you can change difficulty, everything. You just go into options, storyteller settings. You can change storyteller difficulty. You can even change the custom settings in the middle of the game if you want. You be careful not to change it. I accidentally did once on this playthrough, but luckily we noticed where we got attacked. Games in way too slow. Yeah, so you could go in and change it. Even if you wanted to change it over to like Cassandra just to get a few raids, and then you're like, all right, Cassandra, enough of your bullcrap. I'm going back to Randy. You can do that, absolutely. New Cern, welcome back. Let's go, New Cern. Igor, oh, a modded storyteller. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, I have some RimWorld guides up on YouTube. I just started working on a new one yesterday, actually. I should have up later this week, but I do have one up on storytellers that goes through what all they can do based on their coding, how to kind of choose which one you want, and all that good stuff. Solar. So thank you for the gift sub. Who'd you hit, Solar? Nick A. Nick, welcome to the sub club. Thanks to Solar. Thank you, Solar. Appreciate it, man. More love to Solar. And IVAX for 38 months.
All aboard the hype train.
IVAX, they were the 38 months. Another person that's been here since the single digit days. IVAX, the first viewer. Pretty much. Thank you, IVAX. Base is so massive. What are we building? We're building a massive spaceship right now. So we're building a spaceship capable of sending 69 people into space. R squared, thank you for the sub too. Thank you, R squared. To Robert Snipe. There we go. What if Nick, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Nick. Oh, a solar flare. Now Randy will hit us. Thank you, Nick, for the follow. R squared, thank you for the gift sub again. And Barian, thank you for the gift sub. To Weed Bullet. Weed Bullet.
Hungry, cheesy, about to snack.
There we go. I hit the right button. Thank you, Barian. Thank you guys for the support. Help them keep the stream running. But yeah, we're building this ship. What are the chances that your ship parts get hit from transport pods from the raid? It'll probably happen. Some of it will probably get damaged. We'll have to repair it, but that's all right. Cass with a gift sub also. Thank you, Cass. To the great Padinsky for 2 months. More love to Cass also. Thank you, Cass. Is the win condition getting to space? It's one of three win conditions in RimWorlds. You can keep playing after you complete the win condition, but it's one of three things that will show you the in-game credits. And so we're gonna go to year 20, and then once we get to year 20, we're gonna launch the ship and maybe also do the Stellark victory at the same time. Pork my ears? What's pork my ear, wife? I guess I said that. A lot of the quotes I remember, and then some of them I'm like, what? God, memories are on the menu. That's a lot of power off. Padinsky, thank you for being here. That was a pretty short solar flare. That's probably minimum time. It's kind of cool to watch the power come back on. It's still coming on in different places. Oh my lord, it's so slow. So much to do. So much time, I guess. Psychic Soothe on females. Is that what you want to do? Short sleeve there. Ready speaking. Are you complaining? A little bit. I kind of wish he would attack me. It would be nice if it was somewhere in between, you know? But so far this playthrough, aside from the beginning and that Expedition 16, well, no, I guess that's part of the point too. But anyway, in this playthrough so far, we either get like pounded and nearly killed by these like massive hits, or like nothing happens. So on, Christopher, welcome in. What's Colony doing today? It's a slow day for the colony. We've only had 3 animal attacks. Got a new job today. Information overload. It's really good. Yeah, I know you said you were starting one this week. So, first impressions are that you're gonna like it though. You're employed in the medical field now, technically then, huh? Medical information, medical technology.
All aboard the hype train.
You know what? Let's listen to some music while we're waiting. Maybe Randy hates the song and he'll attack us during it. All right, here we are, Randy.
The time has come for a Medi rave.
What's with all... Now I'm glitched. What's with all of the friggin' animals? We've had 3 animal attacks and 3 animal join events. That's like it. Kill these sheep. Get these out of here. Here, Randy. I'm sacrificing sheep to you. Maybe I should stop sacrificing things to him. Maybe that's appeasing him. Blood for the Rand God. Nice glitch. You gotta disrespect the gods.
Welcome.
Good idea. So instead of sacrificing the sheep, we should find some people in the colony to mate with them. Who do you guys think looks like a sheep in the colony? Let's see the list you go. Back of the line. That's quotable. Oh no. Oh no. Can't even put the asterisk because I myself out. That was bleeped, by the way. Shut down Colony 2. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I sent him home. Mainly, not only was it getting just pounded Saturday, Paranoia, but I needed to bring them back to fight a threat to the main colony. You didn't hear it? That's pretty, it's good. It's good for me. Sharon Tribal Raid, that wasn't even the end of it. After that Tribal Raid, we had another pirate attack with Doomsday. You think Pond Scum might have done some strange things and is 10 years away in prison, so maybe try him out? Yeah, there's one of those quotes. How many hours in this colony? I think we're at about 185 hours. 7 days, 10 hours, almost 11 hours. Some days, 11 hours of real time. So, yeah, we're inching our way towards 200 hours on this colony. What'd you get? Lost soul. Invisibility. Visibility. Coffee hater? Yeah, but that means more coffee to you, Mad. You know, that's just how it works. The less coffee I drink, the more of it that's out in the world, unconsumed for you. Oh, man. Start your second pot. Yeah, my wife really loves coffee, so she drinks enough for the both of us. It's fine. Play part 3. So, are you using DaVinci, Ashen, like I was, like I suggested? Autocorrect almost made it make instead of mates. Well, that just means you need to use the word mates in your conversations more often, Lunar. In your typing. How do I adult without coffee in the morning? I don't know. Tea. It's the devil's beans, that's right. You can't even adult with coffee, nerd? Let's call in some traders. We need some advanced components faster than what we're getting them. So we're gonna have Sim call in. Whoa, we need to give the Empire some drugs. When did they get so upset? All right, let's give the Empire some drugs, and then we'll call in a trade with them. Let's see here. Here, guys, how about 600 drugs? I heard you like drugs. Not a whole lot I need to cut out. Well, you gotta cut them out. I got you. In-game settings changed with you. I actually need to test something out with a recording thing with mine. I don't know what I'm gonna do it though. I might have to do like an extra hour of stream one night this week to test out some new settings that I want to try for YouTube. Think you're gonna go have a nap? You'll be lurking though. Speaking of adulting, you're gonna take a nap. RR squared. Enjoy your nap. Thank you for the lurk. You might be asking yourself, why are you building fine flowing under that spaceship? I ask myself the same thing, but we need things to do, so. Screw it. That's why, because screw it. Inspire creativity. The pillars prevent stand-in attack. It does by default, Argonaut. It works the same way as a chunk. By default, you can't... The game tries to make it so units don't fire from that same tile. It's possible, though, if they back up too much, if they're backed up or clumped up, or if they come out of a stun lock, like a mech comes out of stun on a pillar, they will still attack from it. But it works the same way as chunks or sandbags or barricades in that way. So it's still technically possible for things to shoot from it, but they're less likely to shoot from that spot than if it was there. How goes the self-destruct plan? We haven't started working on that one yet. Right now we're making a fancy spaceship area. But yeah, it dissuades it, but it doesn't make it impossible. Oh, when did that light get destroyed? They take damage, yeah. They still take damage. They can be destroyed by damage. They can be repaired just like them. The benefit of these over sandbags or barricades are these have less cover. So as the enemies are stuck back here behind it, they're only getting 25% cover, whereas if it was barricades, they'd be getting 57%. And if one of these goes down, like if this breaks and they start shooting from here, again, they're only gonna get the 25% cover and not 57. So it's the best, like, it's the best thing currently in the game to force them forward. But that if they do fire from it or a break is made in it, that they don't gain a bunch of cover rating. It's a fancy non-symmetrical spaceship area. That's right. Merle does a great job rendering lightning. Yeah, you know what? I've never thought about it, but yeah. This is the best base you've seen in the game. It's so crazy. Way bigger than what I usually build. We just kept expanding. So for anyone that's wondering how this started, I'm going to upload the first episode of this run tonight on YouTube. It's going to be the full first stream of this run. It'll show character selection, all that, map selection, and it will have our starting Naked Brutality colonist moving in right beside this geothermal and a little 13x7 log cabin. That's that'll go up on YouTube tonight. No, I've never done the pure caravan thing. I don't know, it's just never seemed fun to me. Like the which YouTube channel? I'm gonna put it on the main channel. Yeah, thank you for asking. I'm gonna put it on the main channel because I think what I'm gonna start doing is I'm gonna put any kind of run that we do on a game that's on hard mode. Anything that's like a challenge run will go on the main channel along with guides and stuff. And then like normal playthroughs like Stardew and stuff, I'm probably gonna put those on the archive channel instead. After I catch up on the currents stuff. Really watching it all again on YouTube? Thank you, yeah. If they're gonna be long, I'm not gonna edit them down very much. Especially because there's large periods of downtime. Like now. So I'll put them up on there, but they'll probably be like full stream episodes on the main YouTube channel, the Adam vs. Everything channel. No research. You can only advance by raiding other colonies. Ooh. Stay on tribal tech, but you can use other weapons and armor if you steal it from people. Yeah, that'd be rough. For full streams or hour-long stuff. Yeah, so those will be up in their entirety starting tonight. Also might use Sunday as kind of a dump day to catch up on stuff, so. Dug too deep, infestation, that's it. That's it. Might use Saturday as kind of a dump day, and whatever whatever series that I'm on, that I'm behind on, I'll just put some. All right, Colony. Yeah, we did one of those. Not super long ago. Well, maybe like last summer. So I guess it's been a while. Yeah, we did a full run like that probably last summer. No. Well, that's a good test to see if that would break the wall, and the answer is no, it won't. We need more explosives there. Thank you for testing out my explosive wall there, Bugs. Alright, so we're gonna need more to blow that up. It's good to know. What guns do I prefer? So the hierarchy that I usually do is... I try to get to bolt action. So bolt action are pretty accurate, especially at like that 21 to 25 range, which is where a lot of guns are really accurate. They're not very hard to get, but they do shoot slow. They're more like a budget sniper rifle. That's kind of the progression. I usually go from like great bows or bows in general to bolt action. After that, heavy SMG is one of the best guns in the game, especially before you get a critical number of colonists. And, you know, obviously the in-game weapons. But heavy SMG is really, really good. You don't need a whole lot of accuracy to just destroy things with heavy SMG. So you can actually stay on heavy SMGs until like super late game, or maybe all the way through if you want to build your kill area tighter, like smaller. So heavy SMGs are very good, whereas LMGs are like one of the worst guns in the game. But I usually go bolt action into LMG, or excuse me, SMG, and then from there into assault rifle. Assault rifles are really good. They're easy to make at that stage. They have good accuracy, decent range. The reload time is very low, so you can actually kite quite a bit with them. And then charge rifles are still kind of king altogether. They did nerf charge lances a little bit in 1.1. They're still fine, but they're more like it's more like something that you supplement in. Game still has infinite ammo, yep, for everything aside from mortars. But if you do want to deal with ammo, there are mods to make it so guns take ammo. Why do I need the wall to explode? Since we've claimed so much of the map, occasionally mech clusters fall in here. And if a mech cluster falls in here and wakes up, and they are completely enclosed, all the mechs from that mech cluster will flood into the back of our base instead of coming through our kill area. So we're making it so that they will, this wall will explode instead. Hopefully. That should do it. I would think that would do it. That way, if we can blow up the wall remotely, or we can have them blow it up for us, they'll then path into our kill tunnel. Whereas otherwise, they just break into the back of the base. So uploaded for the same heroes runs, especially. I don't have those ones uploaded. Mid, were you the one that asked about it on YouTube by chance? But yeah, Mid, I don't have those ones up yet. I haven't. I think I have some of the VODs from those saved on that old drive. I need to check. If I do, I'll upload them. But a lot of my old stuff was just gone because I didn't have the foresight to save all those VODs. So a lot of them are just gone, unfortunately. I have like 3 years of content gone Thank goodness I saved the Darkest Dungeon World First stuff. That would have been terrible. Torg, thank you for the lurk. Thank you, Torg. So this is actually not going to blow up big enough, huh? Man, we were using so many blocks. How large is the video on a typical day? I've gotten the size down on like storage content like that. So a full like 7-hour stream now is only like, it's not really large. It's like 12 gigs or something. Oh yeah, yeah. There's at least 3 Darkest Dungeon runs I'm gonna do this year as we learn more about Darkest Dungeon 2. And then when Darkest Dungeon 2 comes out, that's gonna be the primary content of the channel probably for quite a while. Darkest Dungeon World First YouTube site come across. Yeah, a lot of people have. That's awesome, Solar. Yeah. Yeah, there's 3 runs that I would like to do in Darkest Dungeon this year before Darkest Dungeon 2. I have a feeling Darkest Dungeon 2 is going to be this winter. They already announced that it'll be out this year, so unless it's delayed, I'm betting it'll probably be 4th quarter. When's it expected? We just know this year. That's all Red Hook has said. It's going to start as an Epic exclusive this year, sometime. That's all we know. It's going to be Epic exclusive during its early release. It seems like it's going to be Epic for at least a year. Let's go ahead and get another one of those down, one of those zones that we just did. I don't know how many I want. Time delay if needed. Too many games released too early. Yeah, I think they will. Knowing Red Hook, but who knows? Sonic Goods. They have a really good track record, but their track record's only 1 game, so we'll see. Steam, they've worked out all the bugs too. Yeah. I think Epic exclusive for early access is smart for a lot of indie developers for sure, that maybe need that extra money to get all the development in that the game needs. It really sucks though when like a AAA game is like Epic exclusive for a year. That seems kind of greedy. Whereas indie developers doing it can make a lot of sense. That's a lot of money we're spending. We're making less tea, so I need to be a little careful. Like, we're still friggin' rich at the moment. Duration. Oh, I meant to do a... Yeah, thank you. I need to do a shelf there instead. If I'm not making it a room, I need to make it into a shelf. We'll do that. We'll just do a wood shelf. Otherwise, we're going to have to keep remaking it about every season. Alright. That'll do. More money, cut to them. Are really less people willing to buy it? Low the Epic stores can't support until full release. Yeah, the chem fuel will deteriorate. Yeah, it will if you leave it unroofed outdoors. So we'll just throw it on a shelf and should be all right. And then when those shelves are done, I just gotta remember to put the storage rules for it. It's gonna take so much granite. It's like 6,000 granite left. Thing also, I just don't want another client to bother with. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that's the plan. When Darkest Dungeon 2 comes out, I mean, as long as it's not like a massive change and it's a crappy game, I don't imagine it will be. The plan right now is when Darkest Dungeon 2 comes out, I'll be doing some really long streams for it on release. I'll be getting that content up on YouTube immediately. We're making guides and stuff for it. Like, I'm going to try to go all out and get the channel at least back to where it used to be at the height of our Darkest Dungeon stuff. Solve the prize. Did you hear that, Red Hook? Yeah. For Steam, you'll take all the free games Epic wants to give you. Yeah, they've given away some good stuff. For anyone that doesn't know, you don't even have to have the launcher or anything to. You don't have to put in payment information. If you just want to claim free games on Epic every week, just to have them in case you ever do want to play them. Yeah, it takes nothing. Just make an account. Takes the email address. No payment information. Unlike Origin, when you get a free thing on there, you have to put in a credit card. It's like, no. I'm good. Think Darkest Dungeon's a great game, but you think you suck at it? Decide watch me play instead. My big thing is as long as you're having fun. If you're not having fun on it because, like you said, maybe you're losing a lot or something like that, then absolutely, play something else or watch it be played or whatever. But there's absolutely nothing wrong with like playing on easier difficulties or modding the game to make it easier just to play it and have fun and see the content. But I guess I'm glad though, Siller, right? Because if that hadn't been the case, you wouldn't be here. So I'm glad Darkest Dungeon beat you up a little bit. Sorry to say. All right, let's copy this over this shelf. They just immediately bring a gun down here. All right, interesting. That's always the case with these, though. These by default are set as important, and so most of the time, the zone that it starts with is going to be higher priority than your actual zones, so. Start playing a game this weekend. Yeah, I was saying that I'm going to play Darkest Dungeon a ton when it comes out, as long as they don't do like a 180 and it's just terrible. That'll be the primary content. And that before Darkest Dungeon 2 comes out, I'm going to do a couple runs of the first game. I plan on doing a couple of just fun challenge runs of it, not necessarily anything that's like over the top crazy like I did before. And I also want to do one where we beat the game in a single stream. Get back to playing Darkest Dungeon after watching my runs. I got as far as now. How far are you now, Mid? It's like at most games you found through this channel. So filled too bad. No. Have you had some time to get Phoenix Point rolling again, Snowblind? I know you said you had to restart because you got pinned in, but so you should just watch. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that either. This has been the slowest Randy day of all time. Would you consider doing some runs on modded biomes, either vanilla-like ones or more out there ones? Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that, Lexi. How's it going, Lexi? Welcome back in. Yeah, there's definitely some more shorter runs that I want to do, Lexi, and I wouldn't mind doing modded biomes or even modded storyteller and stuff. For sure. Did you have a biome in mind? Out of curiosity? I've never played modded biomes, so. Paladin, 28 months. It's almost a full year, Paladin. Paladin, thank you for the support. More love to Paladin. I still love you anyway. Yeah, man, that's my big thing is like, as long as you're having fun, doesn't matter to me. I'm not elitist about the challenge stuff that we do, just masochistic. That's kind of weird you saying that, but I guess it's true that I am a professional. That's another thing that I think a lot of people pass over. Like when they see me doing that Darkest Dungeon World First challenge that I did, like I had done like 2,000 hours of Darkest Dungeon within the last, 6 months or whatever it was. Like that was like my job. That was my job. Fun job. It's still a job. So I was just constantly learning and trying to figure out Darkest Dungeon and looking in the game code and doing everything I could to try to get to that point. Whereas most people aren't going to do anything like that. You're going to pick up Darkest Dungeon every now and then, maybe play it an hour or two, some days binge it a little bit, but it's a lot different. Yeah, Lexi, do you have 10 hours in the channel? If you have 10 hours, you can just do the link without having to have the bot allow you to do it. You can do exclamation hours if you want to check. I won't be able to open it right now, but if you want to post it for someone else, if you want to whisper it to me or drop it in the Discord, I'll check it out after the stream. Welcome back, baby carrot. First run, didn't even get to Mr. Pellers. Got that far at least. Or difficulty 2, so you get the hang of things. Gotcha. Yeah. Thank you, Accord. But yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, putting like 40 to 50 hours into a game every week until you learn it, definitely makes you improve at a game much faster than you would playing it as as more intended, not as your job. I think it's permit instead of allow. So you should permit. So. This might be the first stream of this playthrough where we don't get mechs. Randy's got like 2 more hours. Yeah, so now you're able to post it if you want, Lexi. We're almost on day 900. Well, we're only 2 caskets away. Whoa. Did I overbuild? I overbuilt caskets? Oh, that's because I evened it up down here. Whoops. I don't even need the top ones. Also, I want to take pets with us. No, we'll just keep it even down here. And we'll take a couple pets, so I can get rid of this, which will be much better at the defense side of things. We'll take 1 bear, 1 dog as representatives. Right. So we can cancel these 2. Destroy this. Destroy this. Install this one here. And reinstall this one. Yeah, I was just trying to make it even down here, and I just kept building way past where we needed. All right. BVS 90. 8 months already, man. Thank you for the resub. Much love to BVS 90. Hey, BVS. So what is the name of the biome that you're using, Lexi? Thank you for the link. 1 bourbon, 1 scotch, 1 beer. Can you cryo sleep prisoners? I believe so. guess that means I need more colonists to build a space ark. Well, there we go. The ship is ready. You just have to down the prisoners and then load them. How many colonists do we have? 69. 69 colonists. 1 drugs. Nice. It's a nice amount of colonists. Pretty nice. Let's go on Panzer. Current round is Oasis Desert. Someone really talented try Iceberg. That one is even harder, sea ice. So what is Iceberg like? Are you surrounded by water? From all sides or just one? Or makes you smile every time. Ice. Makes you smile every time someone asks how many colonists, because you know what's coming. Dee-dee-dee. Well, I have to colony 2. I abandoned it on Saturday because we needed all hands on deck to save this colony. People kept asking me what I thought could kill this colony, and I kept saying, like, if we have an off-map event where they set up an EMI device or a high psychic drone and it's being protected by like 100 pirates and we have to go take care of it, we can't wait, we have to go, then we're gonna have a bad time. We might lose, especially if the colony gets hit at the same time. And that actually happened on Saturday. Saturday was just packed with events. I think we had something like 12 raids or something on Saturday. Plus the ambush that of 175 tribals during the caravan. There's just a whole lot that happened, so you check it out. Yeah, Saturday's probably the most eventful it has been ever since the Excavation 16 bit. Iceberg has a pretty sizable portion of the map covered in water, but not all in the same place. It'd be harder to have a large singular base. Gotcha. Interesting. After the stream, of course. Yeah, if you're looking for exciting moments of this colony, Saturday is probably one of the best. It's also a demonstration of just how much 8 people can hold off. We had 8 people kill 55 Megasloths, followed by 75 pirates with Doomsday, followed by like 50 rhinos, followed by 200 tribals, and then 75 more pirates with Doomsdays. And no one died. Crazy. Additional colonies increase the amount of events for both. No, they're independent on their roles of the storyteller. Pyroclastic conflagration biome from Alpha Biome mod. Is most of the map like magma? Like, that sounds crazy. Pyroclastic conflagration. Colonists, when we did some therapy after that defense, it was insane. Yeah. In fact, I didn't think they could do it. So when they were getting attacked by the 200 tribals, I started to send like 20 people from this base over there to save them. But by the time these people teleported there, they had already killed all 200 tribals. Yeah, I noticed that too. That happened here. Like when you start a second colony, it seems like that colony gets more events. And I guess it kind of lends credence to our idea that the longer you have a colony up, especially with Randy, that the less he seems to attack you, the more boring it gets. Because the other colony was getting hit, 6 to 10 times a stream. This colony's getting hit like 3. I think you almost saw me sweat on Saturday. Probably when we were attacking that pirate camp. I really screwed that up too. I'm lucky that it wasn't worse, because I screwed up with the no pause during that. Saturday sounds hype. Did you find a nice chokehold for the caravan ambush? No, we just gave them what they wanted. I saw you pause. I told the story about that at the beginning of the stream, Kodo. About the story of Pond Scum and Isuru. But how come I don't use 4X? Because it doesn't go any faster anymore. It just doesn't do anything really. Yeah. The game has slowed down so much that 2X, 3X, and 4X all basically do the same. So doesn't really matter which one, I guess. Another manhunter. What is with animal attacks? That's all we've had. Oh crap. Hit the wrong. Good news is we can finally go through some of these traps that I don't want there anymore. Whoa, that's a lot of elephants. So many elephants. Yeah, that would be nice, man. Meat delivery. Someone took their clothes off while they were working on the flooring out there. Let's turn these off. Oh wait, the bypass is still open. No, I want to use the traps. Close the bypass. Come on, Davey, get down there. There we go. What are you doing, bear? You are going to die. I build better when I'm naked. I don't think you should be using a hammer around that. Trust me. I don't even need a hammer. Oh wait, that's not a hammer. All right, this will get some of the rest of those traps. Oh, we're getting hit again? What is it? Oh, that's freaking quest. Tremendous construction. We're talking about getting one of those. Where are you guys going? There's an opening. What's going on with them? Did the extra line confuse them? Oh, one of them found the way. Okay, it takes 3 traps to down an elephant. What a beautiful symphony. They might have needed a while to repass. Yeah, with us closing the door. That's probably what happened. It's weird seeing it. Forgot how bad the noise was. Stampede of elephants. Yeah, it's so... I don't know what's going on with Randy. It's just his randomness. He's special. There's a modded one like Randy, but it also keeps attacking. That would be kind of nice. Yeah, it doesn't have anything wrong with it. It just got confused. Ooh, a little 20 shooting. Old grandpa elephant. PETA. That one's still gonna try. Doesn't know any better. He can do it. Just want to give you a hug. Yeah. We've been hugged by some elephants a few times in RimWorld. Never ends well. Alright. Let's move you guys back out to the work zone. The tick rate always seems to improve during combat like that, because the game isn't searching for jobs for people to do. It makes me think if we were just like constantly under attack, it'd probably go by faster. Animals out of the safe room. Dead. So we don't want these rebuilt. Actually, let's just not rebuild any of those right now, so I can set up this change to the tunnel that I wanted to do. We're gonna go ahead and allow everything. Look at that line of dead elephants being taken by huskies. All right, what is this tremendous quest? A mysterious message, a monument 31 by 46 in size. It's a lot. It's like 7,000 blocks. After completion, you'll protect the monument for 33 days. If any piece of it is destroyed, the Archotech enforcement system will activate. 6 centipedes, 7 lancers, 8 pikemen, 10 scyther, defoliator, proximity activators, unstable power cells, which you kind of want. Blow shield, assembler, drop beacon, mech capsule. This is all fine, actually. Ooh, orbital bombardment targeter. Sure, we need more things to do anyway. Let's do it. Orbital bombardment could be pretty handy next time we have to go to an off-map pirate base, you know? Yeah, I'm doing it. Doing it. So that can actually fit there. That'd be kind of cool. That is enormous, though. Holy crap. All right. Let's get this moved. It's like back here. Let's put a hold on this flooring down here. It's really not letting me do that. So there's so much. Okay. Can choose between the ability to destroy stuff from space or a kind of well-made gun. Text. Who don't understand human values, yeah. We'll rebuild one of these. Screw it. Okay. That's gonna be crazy, man. A legendary button-down shirts. Make another one of these out here. 2, 3. We have the entrance there. How wide is that? Goes 8. Something like that. Those down the corner instead. Let's go to giant construction quest. Yep. Your wish is Randy's command, apparently. Coming up, your bed can't use time zone as the excuse this time. It's just being lazy. It's all good. Thank you for the lurk. All right, Zio, link with the tree. I'll be right back. Don't let me die. Counting on you guys. Keep me alive. No, like 70 elephants while I'm gone. Elephants may come as they please. In the current defense, actually, I think I have the turrets, some of them turned off, so I should have turned those back on or made sure before I went out there. But I did not. All right, giant construction quest. At least it'll look kind of cool. Crap. Hey, what do you know? I just gotta move that table and it'll fit right there like a glove. Like a glove. Probably need all the shirts on. Yeah, elephants are pretty tanky. Random part table. Yeah, I put tables like that all around the map so that we don't have to worry about 8 without a table debuff most of the time. 5,700. Man, we're thank for all hours. I know many of those are lurking hours, but they still help. Severian. Man, Severian, you're almost at 2K hours. It's crazy. Thank you for all the hours too, Severian. 300 to go with 6,000. Do they need chairs? Yeah. If you have a table without a chair or a stool, they won't eat it. They will not stand next to a table and eat. Tri-Paladin, 1331.33, repeating, of course. I have to try again, Panzer. I think the bot was bogged down. Yeah, you have to have a way for them to sit and eat. Another invisibility. Interesting. Lots of invisibility. Alright. It's exclamation followed or following, depending on which thing you're looking for. I should make a exclamation follow age one specifically too, I guess. There's a power conduit in the way? Where? Shh, there's a power conduit right there. Wow. 1 year, 1 month, 3 weeks. Good lord. Thank you, nines. Panzer, almost at 200. 1 year, 7 months, 2 weeks. Rookie numbers. It's all right. I still appreciate those hours, and I know you're going to try your best to get to that 6,000 like Rakes is about to hit. 2 years, 1 month, 3 weeks. Holy cow. Thank you, Inspector. It's unreal how many hours people have spent. Very thankful for it though. KPEC 1100. Kodo followed 2 years, 10 months, and 3 weeks ago. So that must have been during that Wagga raid. Nathan 1164. Thank you, Nathan. Accord. No. 137. Thank you, Accord. All right, they got that conduit out. Now there shouldn't be anything left blocking this. There's one tile blocking it. Oh, God. Get this out of here. Just in case while you're here, just melt through these, all right? Just melt this area. You have double drill arms. For Switch, you watched 400 hours last year. Proof of your poor sleeping schedule. Well, thank you for spending your insomnia hours with me, at least in part. Fast build the giant thing. Yeah, we're actually short on material for it a little bit, so we're gonna have to. It's gonna take a little bit longer than it normally would if I hadn't done all that flooring down there. But okay, surely this time there's nothing blocking the installation. There we go. Let's go on Duo. Welcome in. I don't know why I went back to calling you Duo, by the way. I remember, like, when I first was getting your name, I asked about that, and I pronounced it Duo that time. Now here I am again. Trying to remember what I was doing a year ago. Probably either... Well, it was probably one of the three things. It was probably either Darkest Dungeon, Hades, or RimWorlds. It's fine. All right, let's get started. Let's do a zone out here to help. Do a stockpile zone here. We're gonna do that. Critical. We'll set raw resource, stone blocks, marble. Let's do exactly like we have down there. So we want them sitting near those. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. Probably Hades area. Darkest Hades World. That sounds like a great game. It was December 4th, 2019. I don't know. Had it been one of those things. Those are my 3 highest stream games last year. So, well, it could have been Phoenix Point. Yeah, that's true. That might have been right around the Epic release of Phoenix Point. Yeah, I think you are right. It's gonna be interesting watching this take shape. I just leave it here. We've had some other ones of these during this run. It's been a while though. And once we were done, we just destroyed it after we were allowed to get the materials back. But like, we don't need the materials, so I'll probably just leave this thing out here. Just accept all the monument quests from now on. Just have the map littered with these things. Start designing and building our own. August 7th, 2018. Monument to our 20-year struggle. There's only been a little bit of struggle. It's kind of crazy. The early game was a struggle. The Exclamation 16 event was a struggle. Saturday, maybe a little bit. This past Saturday. But other than that, it's been kind of smooth sailing. We got ahead of the curve and we just stayed there. That's not how I'm going to leverage people to view this when it goes up on YouTube and stuff. 20 years. We barely made it. Struggle the whole way. Come up with some kind of clickbait icon for it and stuff. We have 1,000 chem fuel already. Is there at golds anywhere? We only have like 4,000. Only like 4,000 golds. All right, we were gonna send drugs to the Empire. That's right. Imperial Trader. It's a ship. Sim, go ahead and trade with them. We can start back on our bionic push too, getting everyone fully decked out in bionics. Still buy components and advanced components. Not sure why that one was worn. Weird. All right, you guys keep working on that. We'll get this rice set up at the other. Okay. Good there. That's the chat bubble line, the one that pops up interactions. Yeah, I used that before. Underfeeling time while waiting, having a WTF moments. Yeah, the random conversations they have. Dark Moon and Syrian conversating about their aunt's love for platypus or something like that, you know? Yeah. It's weird stuff. Yeah, I'm trying not to use anything like that because it would bog the game down even more at the moment. But I even removed the log of social interactions, so unless it causes a fight or a relationship, we don't see what they're saying at all anymore. Just to relieve some processing strain. Let's see. Probably won't do any of this in wood. Probably not. Just let him finish the flooring though before we do any others. Other bits to it. I could go ahead and start checking on the bionics. We gotta be, yeah, we're restocking those now that we're not using the advanced components for the ship. So Andros needs a stomach. Colonists had, yeah. Same thing for me. I've never had this many colonists. It's very crazy. Okay, there's the reprocessor stomachs queued up. Let's make a couple, or let's have like 3 of them on hand. So we get everyone to reprocess their stomach. We need to do flooring in there sometime too. Sorry though, it's not like urgent. I can connect those 2 rooms. That would increase their size as far as like mood goes. We can just leave the doors over there. We can just move this one door. That'll do. Then we can just remove that wall too on both of those. Quest that, Met cluster with a weather controlling machine. Force weather is the whole region to rainy thunderstorms. Met cluster remain until you send a team there to destroy it. Okay. Quest that you want to hit completion on. Which one be problematic? Sorry, Argonaut. 2 tiles away. All right. Who's like one of our newest people that we don't maybe care that much about, and who maybe can teleport back? Suru can teleport back, but God, I don't know if I want to send a Suru. Wizards, right? Wizards has far skip. Odin has far skip. Wizards it is. Do it on build costs. It's very easy to. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's why I was thinking too. Like if we don't want some column to catch fire, some wooden column. Yeah. All right, wizards. If I don't have fire skip, how would I do it? I'm not sure exactly what I would want to do. Not sure. I think I might drop pod him in as well. You have a giant smoke cloud and you're just ignoring it. I'd probably just still caravan him. Just one person there to start with. All right, wizards. Good luck, man. Where are you? There you are. Wizards. Let's take you 1 fine, or 2 fine meals. That's it. That's it. Yeah, that's fine. Perpetual rain might be a good thing. Yeah, the only we have a lot of people that are outside, so they'll have a mood debuff like all the time for just being outside, being wet. But otherwise, it's not a big deal. But I'm just gonna deal with it while it's there, and just have something to do. Basically, killing the colonists. The one I'm sending. Hopefully he can get out. We've handled these with a single colonist before, when it's a mech cluster. But I haven't launched one before, so this might be a drop it edge. Outside, your people are the people of the cave. All right, here we go. Come on. It's gonna be really bad depending on how the mech cluster is. Well, it's not a good sign that's taking so long to generate it. Usually those are almost instant. You can leave it with the threat still, yeah. You just run to the edge of the map and it automatically generates it. Did that actually freeze the game trying to generate that encounter? It looks like it did. I see a loading icon. Yeah, so you can actually sneak in one person, blow up the device, and then you can run to the edge of the map and they'll instantly form a caravan. It doesn't work if they get ambushed, but at one of those maps you can do it. Wow. Well, we're gonna wait for a minute, see if it loads. Is no. Yeah, this happened too. Yeah, I'm waiting. It's going Kibs. A mech cluster big enough to freeze the game. When's last save? I don't know. We're on commitment mode, so whenever it auto-saved. You see it a lot with the Real Ruins mod. How long does it usually take? This is precious time that we're not getting closer to our 20-year mark. Come on, RimWorld. Get it together. So long, computer's not as beefy either. Been up since 2:30 a.m. Gonna take a nap. Already Reezy. Have a good nap. Well, crap. Thing is, if we reload it, we might not get the same event. Come on, RimWorld, do your job. Yep. I think we're gonna have to reload it. Go back and lose time. Yeah. Yeah, freezing rain actually today in Indy. Yep. I broke the game. Well, crap. Well, crap. It's showing it closed. Am I gonna have to relog into Steam? Sure they didn't break Steam. One sec. Yeah, snow in the UK. Freezing rain. It's nice to have a rear wheel drive car. Not a rim rolled car. All right, we're back. All right, let's see where it was. That sucks. Would we used it under stuff for that one? Around high priority in task manager. I don't know if that would help actually. Good question. I used to have a Mustang. Sucked hard still. Yeah. Snow in the UK. It's rainy day in California too. All right. So did we still get the quest? Let's see. Nope. That kind of sucks. I wanted to go take care of that. Hopefully we get the same one. So it looks like the auto save wasn't long ago, at least. Yeah, it's not there. Some sort of prediction we die. Yeah, I've been thinking about. I like doing those too, especially when they were doing their, or when we were doing their billions. But it's just not been. So it went back to before I finished this. Anyway, it's not been something that made a lot of sense with RimWorld, especially without being able to pause. You know, if I could pause, then we would do things maybe like, you know, will we take damage from this raid? Will anyone get hurt? In which case it would always be no at the moment, apparently. So we were working on this, and then the game froze up after we sent someone on that quest. Yeah, it didn't go back that far, at least. Kind of sucks, though. It's been a while since we had one of those. But I guess if we get that quest again, I'll manual save it. That way, if it bugs, we can keep trying it. Kind of sucks. Kinda sucks. Grow zone died? Yeah, it's fine. Well, hopefully get another event. You're in the Midlands, so it's very uncommon where you are, Cass. Just use dev mode and spawn a mech cluster. That's penance. Still hauling elephants around. What's all the chem fuel for? Well, we have a lot of chem fuel generators, but I'm gonna start making chem fuel to make a big, like a giant bomb area on the map for fun, but I'm now afraid that it's gonna crash the game. So I don't know. We actually have a lot of chem fuel generators. We have 15 chem fuel generators. Yeah, there's only 20 seasons left. Begin your 1v1 arena nonsense. Could do it in the massive structure the Empire is having us build. This is the arena. Giant bomb for funsies or to kill something? Yeah, kind of both, I guess. Yeah, I should make another backup save sometime in case it gets to the point where it just can't load. One battle a season. I'm not gonna have them kill each other. Not this time. Well, doesn't look like event's happening. Check something here on the other computer. I haven't looked at numbers today. Let's see. All right. Yeah, we'll keep going. We'll keep going. Gotta get through some of this. So the reason they're not getting that done, I'm guessing, is because they're still working on this. Yep. Yep. Should have enough marble to do it all. We've started making more too. Oh, that reminds me. These need done. These need done. I think I have everyone that can as a 9 on crafting, so if there's nothing else to do, they'll craft. Wait, there's the Imperial Trader. We did have that happen, so maybe it is queued up to have the event, or a event again. We'll see, I guess. But anyway. The thing about cutting blocks is that you don't get any crafting skill anymore. There's a mod that reverts that, but back in the alpha, beta sometime, you used to get crafting experience making blocks. You don't anymore. However, crafting the blocks only really counts their global work speed and not their crafting skill anyway. So it's fine to have people that are like terrible at crafting but are fast workers, or just anyone to make blocks. There's no real negative behind it if they're not doing anything else. So right, advanced components, normal components. No, this is a different trade. Yeah, I can tell. Yeah. Well. I was kind of excited to deal with that thing. Now it's probably going to be a worse thing if that actually happens. That one was just weather controlling, huh? Right. Minus 5,000. It's fine. It's fine. I thought I selected for them to stop working on this too. Yeah, speaking of the Battle Royale thing, for anyone that doesn't know, in the dev mode, so if you go to the options, turn on developer mode, it adds a bunch of options to the top that you can go into, and one of them is actually a Battle Royale mode. It's just in the game, no mod or anything like that. And you can select it, and you can, in dev mode, you can set it to Battle Royale humans only. And what it'll do is it'll turn all the humans on the map against each other, and they'll start fighting. Or you can do all pawns, and then it'll include all animals and stuff too. I see that with this colony. Yeah, so maybe I'll, like, on the last day of this colony, I'll make a backup save, and we'll do some stuff like that with it. You tried it, but it broke. Your game broke trying to do that and then go back to the last save. Yeah, we can do something like that. I'd also like to just see, like, if I go into dev mode of this colony towards the end and I just have it send 50 centipede raids over and over and over. It's like, how many centipedes will it take to down this colony? That'd be kind of interesting to see too. Are we actually invincible, or could Randy, kill us with 100 centipedes a day? But 50 centipedes at a time is the hardest the game can hit you with, as far as raid points and mechs. Too bad if anyone wants to bet on some pawns. No. You probably, I'm guessing someone like Orchestra would win. Let's take a look at Orchestra. Or maybe not. She only has a 7 melee, but she's a tough melee pawn who has cataphract helmet, masterwork recon armor, and is wearing a monosword, a good monosword. She's probably decapitating people left and right. Although the armors they have a lot of sharp resist, so Lissy might actually be a contender with her Persona Zeus Hammer. 13 Burning Passion melee. So they look pawns. Yeah, it would be pretty interesting to see, or like make a map specifically for it at the end. Now you have some ideas. Forget bets. We do channel point predictions with the arena. Yeah. So I am also going to share the save file. So people have asked me if I would share the save. So once this gets to the end, before we launch the ship, I'll make that backup save and I'll share it through Discord and stuff. Yeah, you can do that. You can use dev mode and just spawn in a bunch of random pawns and then battle royale. It's too bad the dev mode doesn't have like a drag on it, so you can decide where, because then you could do it to like just prisoners. There's a mod for that though. There's a mod for Prisoner Fight Club. No weapons, just a bunch of naked pawns going at it. That sounds different than what EMP shell deteriorated. What? Oh, I forgot. That's not good. I meant to. That was like very. It was done very urgently. I meant to go back and put a shelf there someday, and I didn't. So. But saying it's overrun your base. No, man, that would break the game probably. Assign Twitch viewer names to random arena pawns. Yeah. That might be interesting. Take bets. Channel point bets and stuff. The Stelark won with a ship, and the one on the ship is the winner of the arena. I'm having all kinds of ideas with this. There we go. There we go. Actually, don't have enough chem fuel to fill those too. We need to make more chem fuel. We have 1,000. Well, screw it then. Let's get 2,000 chem fuel. What else are we doing? Making that for the Empire, but the Empire will understand that we need 2,000 chem fuel. Attack on Titan mod with giant naked pawns. The legendary shelf blows up wall. Yeah, it is legendary, huh? All right, the floor is done. Time for part 2. Let's work on tables now. We're gonna do these tables out of granite. Columns. Granite. Giant naked pawn. Like the size of that bear. Like this bear statue that's peeking out from the mountain, but it's a single colonist. Have to have raids on it, down it. That would be pretty cool. Imagine that being an attack. And they're so wide that they have to have a two wide opening. Where's that bear? It's a statue. We have a mod that you can make statues out of animals, and I didn't realize just how big a grand statue of a bear would be. So I didn't know where to put it, so I shoved it back here in this corner. So. But yeah, the giants needing like 2 space to go through things, that would really screw with your base. Are we doing the rest? We don't have a lot of marble though. A giant Yorkshire Terrier. Or giant statues. Turn your base into the Easter Island of RimWorlds. Yeah, we built some other animal ones. They just weren't as big. Like this fox one. I guess you could make it bigger though. Yeah, it's a wind scale. There we go. There's size 2. It's as big as it'll go though. I would just have a giant deer. No. Yorkshire Terrier, huh? All right, let's see here. Preset. Species. Here we go. Here we go. What we got? Have a giant monkey. A rat. A boom rat. Guinea pig. Omega. Thank you for the follow, Omega. Appreciate it. Yeah, he's still way smaller than the bear. God, see it. It's going Guy. Welcome in. Call this Kumbaya of Dro Tribal Song. Tiny Map Run. Yeah. It's out of their mind on Yayo. That was a lot of fun, that run. Guinea pig. Let's see guinea pig. Normal pig. Look at this potato. A bug statue? That's a good question. Let's see. Yeah, you can. Mega scarab. Mega spider. There we go. Out there where we have lots of infestations. Still can't believe the game froze up during that drop pod. Kind of bummed out about that a little bit. Mega spider is pretty terrifying, yeah. Not as terrifying as giant guinea pig. Husky 80's giving birth. Goodness gracious. It's big soulless eyes. Well, the walls are almost done. This is a weird area. Big soulless eyes. Very weird. Omega, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it, Omega. And our food has been going way up since we started putting those reprocessor stomachs in everyone. Where'd we leave off on that? Whoever you are, you don't have a stomach. Well, I mean, you don't have the stomach I want you to have, so. Install reprocessor in you. Who are you? Oh, it's a Suru. It's a Suru. Alright. Tet also needs a reprocessor stomach. I guess I can get rid of the zeros now. Come to think of it, since we're not caravanning anymore due to the extreme risk now that the caravan ambush are so enormous, I guess I'll do that. So they had zeros in the front of their name just to make it easy to grab them for caravanning. With this many colonists, we could just scroll down the colonist list and look for zeros. But we are done caravanning. Made any full Archotech cyborgs yet? Kinda. I mean, we have quite a few people that have almost all their body parts changed out. My character is actually one of them. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just 7, and then the Psylink. I think Sim has quite a bit too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So most people have like 7. I feel like we have another person that has some. Yeah, everyone has bionic legs, and I think we have bionic arms on maybe everyone. If not, then close to everyone. We are out of marble for the first time in forever. How we doing on steel? Back up to 12,000 steel. Those are all granite, so we need another one that's on marble. I know there's a marble here somewhere. Lost my marbles. Come on, Davey. Get in here. No. Whoa. Found the one random nudist, yeah. I almost arrested him on accident. They would not have been too happy about that. These travelers coming in to raid, the ones that walk out without getting cooked alive, go back and tell people about a giant city of cyborg humans. Yeah. Never go in the mountains. Actually, it apparently fires them up because they always send more. That's what was crazy about that. About a week ago when we got attacked by 525 tribals, they sent like 175, and we burned them all. I think one of them got away. Like we let one of them go. No, we went out and killed him too. And then before we could clean up from that, we got attacked by like 160 more. And then we killed most of them. And then before we could clean up that one, we got hit by like another 170. It's like, holy Christ. How many people are in your tribe, first off? Second, you think they would learn. It fires them up. Get it? That's right. Marble. Let's see, marble. That's granite. Let's halt that for a moment. Make sure we're on the marble ones. What happened to our other drills? Did they break? We only have 5 drills now? Oh, we have 7. Where are the other ones? Okay, there's some there. Oh, they're down here. Okay. Let's turn these ones off for now, too. So we get that monument done. There's 700 tribals made Promised Land. Didn't want to come back. Tribal lore of eternal paradise behind your fiery traps and shooty guns. Yeah. They've got to be protecting something awesome over there. I bet Shangri-La is in that mountain behind their base. Why else would they be protecting that mountain but not living in it? There's something in there. Again, Cassandra, maybe? I don't know. Since after all the things I've learned about this one, if I were to do that, I would not have as many colonists. I'd probably stop at 30 max on one of these super long runs like this. And also use a smaller map. Huge game implosion, had 4 visitors helping, 3 prisoners, 7 colonists, 6 pirate raid, dropped in a bedroom. Raised 2 visitors, turn enemy. Everyone, fire burn most. Jeez, that definitely sounds like RimWorld. I heard legends that those streets are paved in gold, but for some reason their gold looks like a vomit. Like, why doesn't the gold of the road look like the gold in the throne? Or maybe even the yellow of the batteries. Like, the gold floor looks so bad. So bad. For performance reasons, yeah. Because it's running so slow. Probably a mod that lets you assign all animals and people to a zone in a single click. Yeah, that would be nice too. Use gold to hide the vomit. No. Erosion. Erosion. Yeah, I was trying to find a texture mod that just made the gold floor look better, and none of the ones I tried out ended up working. None of them were specifically for the floor, the gold tiles. I tried to use the expanded whatever one, the vanilla expanded textures, and another texture mod, but none of them changed the floor, the gold floor anyway. It made wood floor and stone floor look better and have more varieties, but the gold one, the straight up gold tiles still look the same. Well, it's gonna take a while to finish. I have 1,200 jade. Should we make the walls of the sacred chem fuel plant out of jade now? The sacred chem fuel plant. Maybe. Maybe. Hayashi, welcome in. Let's go to Hayashi. It's gonna take quite a while to finish this. I guess we get started on some of the other stuff with granite. We do have some granite left, so. It doesn't take a lot of doors, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 doors. Whoa, no, there's more. 16 doors. 18 doors. Every time I look, there's more doors. More doors. How many tables? Yeah, we can do the tables. I'll give them another thing to do in here. You know, it's lagging pretty bad sometimes when the music like skips a beat. It's like there it went again. More doors? There's more than one? Yes. Another Mordor was created in secret. A Mordor to rule all other Mordors. That's a crazy structure. It's kind of cool though. Be interesting having like a base that's built this way, with, like bedrooms in it. One does not simply walk through more doors. Thank you, Boromir. Boromir. It's a freaking guinea pig. You guys are working on? Oh, yeah, I got that done. Okay. A legendary granite table. Congratulations. We'll do the doors last. No more scouting enemy bases? No. That backfired a little bit. But we got Isuru back today. Is that crazy? We have Isuru back already. He was only gone for like a season, whereas Hanscom was gone for 10 years. But yeah, we already got him back. So, I guess it ended up being fine. God. The story of this colony, you might think, would begin with the naked and alone Adam. But the true story is between Pawnscum and Isuru. Pawnscum came back, yes, after 10 years of being gone. What was he doing for 10 years? He was in prison. I told the epic of Pawnscum at the beginning of the stream, probably within like the first 15 minutes of the stream. But just to go over it, bullet points again for anyone that didn't hear. Pawnscum was like our third ever colonist. He was amazing at mining. He was industrious. And when we got to the point that we could give him drill arms, we gave him 2 drill arms. So he had like 1800% mining speed. And we started sending him out on caravans, just him and one other person, in order to get gold and plasteel and bring back home. But then, in maybe the first 5 years of the game or something like that, it got ambushed. And by like 25 tribals, and the tribals downed him and the person that he was with. I was being too greedy and only sending 2 people off on the caravans. But anyway, they downed them, and Pawnscum had like 3 hours to live when the map closed and it said like, you know, the caravan was lost. And then we look, and all of our colonists have a colonist died debuff. So we're like, well, Pawnscum is dead. So we really thought Pawnscum was dead. And then, late last week, 10 years, around 10 years later in the in-game time, obviously, we get a quest pop up. It's like, someone's calling from nearby on a radio. It's Pawnscum. We were like, what the crap? We thought Pawnscum was dead for like 10 years. But he was calling from a prison. He's been in prison for 10 years with these tribals. So we go break him out. We save him. We bring him back home. And he is missing his left drill arm. So he has no left arm. So we say that Pawnscum must have taken off his left drill arm and fashioned a radio. Somehow he knew the number. He remembered the number after 10 years, and he called us. We saved him. But what's extra crazy is that when Pawnscum got taken, we recruited a new miner and gave him double drill arms. Right after we get Pawnscum back, we have a caravan ambushed on Saturday by 175 tribals, and guess who they want? They want Isuru. They want Isuru, who was Pawnscum's replacement, who is the other one that had double drill arms that was we're mining for him. So they took Isuru, but then we got him back today. Drill his way to freedom. Pawnscum needs to drop an autobiography, yeah. No. He's making license plates for 10 years in a tribal prison. Can't believe specifically it had to be Isuru that they took after it was the same faction after having Pawnscum. These tribals just like people with double drill arms. They need some mining done somewhere. Maybe they're building a mountain base. I don't know. Something's going on though. Something crazy. Had a great memory, so remembered his whole schedule. Yeah, that's true. As soon as he got back, he already knew what he was supposed to do. These guys just love drill arms. Well, the marble walls are almost done. We still have some granite, so how much do those take? Aren't they like 400 each or something? 250. All right, so we have enough for those. Ponscum MacGyvered his drill arm to a radio. Yeah, it's like some kind of Gilligan's Island meets MacGyver situation. How large do the monument quests get? They used to get bigger. They ended up patching it because it got to the point. So when royalty first came out, they scaled based on your wealth, and you could get wealth that made the monument quest it gave you literally bigger than the map, where it was impossible. Not like an exaggeration. Like literally, it would give you a quest to build something that was like 300 by 255, and you're like, You're doing a 44 by 62? Jeez. But they ended up patching that. It was stupid. How long do we need to keep the monument? 33 days. If any part of it gets destroyed in 33 days, we get a 3x size mech cluster. So if we get bored enough, I might just shoot it myself. It's like Randy's being calm. Let's just break something. Or maybe there's like 200 pirates out here preparing to attack us with rocket launchers, and we're like, you know, maybe calling in the mechs wouldn't be that big of a deal. Another Manhunter pack. I don't know what's going on. That's all we've gotten today. That's it. This is like our 5th Manhunter pack. Saturday was all raids all day long. Today, just Manhunter packs. You can tear it down, yeah, after the rhinos this time. Way less rhinos than the elephants, too, so it's pretty weak. Yeah, once you're done with the quest for a construction site, and you get the reward, you can then tear it down. Reclaim most of the material. Oh, right. I want them to go through this one because I want them to break the other trap so we can move that. So we're going to open this area. Run, Rick, run before the rhinos get you. Okay, then we're going to close that one. Okay. Let's turn off the turrets. Yeah, it kind of sucks that we got the off-map mech cluster and then we tried to get to the map and the game froze. Makes me wonder how big the cluster was. Tubby unicorns. Yeah, it closed. We wanted this one open, this one closed, so. Scared me for a second. Well, I mean, not scared me, but it's like, dadgummit, now we're gonna have to do it again. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Ted. Better pawn control is a mod for switching the zones. Do you mean like putting everyone on the same zone with one click sort of thing? Like we were talking about earlier? Gotcha. Better pawn control. Netflix, if you're doing more mods though. Solid. Pretty good time to get a shooting frenzy. Oh, there's still one coming. What? Why are you two so slow? Well, the rhinos are now extinct. Sad. All right. Put people back on the work zone. At least you can drag. Most of the things in RimWorld you can drag through the menus and it'll set the next thing that you drag over to the same as the previous. Which is a huge help. A lot of people that are new to the game don't realize that. Like even with checkboxes you can drag through and it'll checkbox anything you drag over. Sometimes when we host other RimWorld streams or whatnot, they'll be clicking each individual one. Nothing against them, obviously. I mean, you have to learn at some point. I was clicking in the beginning. You control shift click at the top, but it might have been a mod. We can test it. It puts them all in home. Control shift click puts them all in home only. That's weird. Shift click set all to home. Shift right click set all to unrestricted. So you can do it to unrestricted or home, but not to other zones that you set up. Weird. No. Stop. Alright. We're gonna redo this area. Like, this is what we've gotten attacked by today. Well, I mean, more than that, but just animals. Weird. Alright, so we're gonna redo this. So we're going to open that door, close that one. Let's get the steel out of this spot. Allow everything. Pet cemetery. Yeah, hopefully they don't come up again though. That should be okay. It's gonna take a bit to move all this, but it'll be worth it in the long run. So we need area to fight around the ship, so. We're gonna break a lot of these lights unless I move them first. I guess I can start moving them now that we did that. Yeah, so the reason I'm doing this is I'm just getting more space around the ship, because we're definitely gonna get some drop potted raiders in on the ship area. So it's gonna be a while before we actually launch the ship, but might as well go ahead and start setting things up for it. Kim, thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Kim. 3 months. Notice the best way to run a colony in Rimworld. This is a military camp. That's right. Barracks are king. Thank you, Kim. Very much appreciated. Much love to Kim for the support. Let's go ahead and Finn. We'll go ahead and Finn. Lurk and watch the last episode of All Boss World First. That's awesome. Yeah. Thank you for watching that mid. Enjoy. Thank you for the lurk. Home mover mod. There's always another mod. This I've learned. No. Let's go on Pineapple. How do you stay in the room? It's been really quiet. So, Saturday was action all day. We just got hit non-stop on Saturday. Today's just been kind of chill, getting base projects done and stuff. Kind of unfortunate. Let's go on Pineapple. How's that TV doing? What was the first thing you watched on it? Let's get some marble something or another. These ones. There we go. So I gotta move these two. So much to do. Also, Subtly Atmos sound in there. Hadn't seen Mandalorian yet, so that was the first thing you watched. Cobra Kai looks insanely clear in Ultra HD too. Damn. It's awesome. 85 inches. Yeah, I still haven't seen Mandalorian either. It's on the endless to-do list, you know. So how am I gonna do this? So we're gonna put steel spikes back for sure. I mean, yeah, just the same way we were. Man, Orcs is on top of this. Disenchantment? No, we didn't watch much of that. We tried the first season, but I don't know. I just wasn't feeling it at the time. Might have to try it again. I know some people have told me that it takes some episodes to really get into it. I just haven't come back to it yet. On it, take a photo of you on for Discord. Yeah. I'll show my daughter. I'll be like, look, it's life-size me. I see you in life-size every day. Okay, most of that is moved over. And then I guess I'll fill in that side. I just move this over. Because I don't know that I'm going to put traps down that side. I mean, I guess I should before we get hit with the ship launch stuff. God, I'll do it. It's not gonna take much effort, so I might as well just do it right. I think I missed one back there. I was clicking through. Slowly get everything moved. I mean, they're like... They're like right behind me, just getting it done instantly. Let's see if I screwed up. Oh, I didn't miss that one back there. What do you know? Best try. All right. Done. We liked Richard. I don't know if I'm getting his last name right. Sad that he did the voice of a main character this season. What else have they done? The name sounds or looks familiar, but I can't place it for some reason. Yeah, my wife tried it when it was new, and we watched, I don't know, maybe like 2 episodes of it. Just wasn't feeling it. But might have to try it again sometime. Semi-famous British comedian. Gotcha. Moss? What? Okay, so we got that one. We want to connect this through. There we go. Oh, okay. You know what they were talking about. I didn't. That should work. How's it going, Bard? Welcome in. Gadget man. All right. Do you want to just fill that side in? Maybe. Still alive? Yep, still alive. Despite Saturday. Yo, the second base. Yeah, I banned it for a couple reasons. It was actually surviving pretty well, despite the crazy amount of stuff it was getting hit by. But I needed to bring everyone I had back to deal with a threat at this base that could have needed everyone, and also to see if it improved tick rate at all. Missed Saturday. Saturday we just got hit nonstop all Saturday long. The base that only had 8 people there got hit with, it was like 55 Megaslaws and then 75 Raiders with Doomsday rockets. 8 or 9 of them had Doomsday rockets, and then right after that they got hit with like 50 something Rhinos, and then right after that they got hit by 200 tribals. And then before we could repair anything from that, they got hit with 70 something more pirates with Doomsday rockets. And somehow the 8 of them survived all of that. But then this base had an off-map threat set up by pirates, and I needed everyone I could, so I went ahead and brought the other colony back over. Like I said, hoping that tick rate would improve a little bit too, but really hasn't. Sarcophagus, there's quite a few. Almost done with it though. Yeah, a whole lot hit that base on Saturday. And we had some events here at the same time too, but today has been just like nothing. Just animal attacks, that's it. One after the other. Well, actually there's been a pretty big gap in between them even. But we got the ship made plus some extra. Got 72 caskets instead of 69. So we can take 3 pets with us, I suppose. Or if Sim goes with a Stellark, we can send... Oh, whatever. However we decide to do it. Ship is done, though. We are about to be halfway through year 15. All right. Last thing after this are the doors. Legendary sarcophagus. Great. I don't even know what we're gonna use this stupid building for. I mean, we could just tear it down afterwards, but we could use it for like storage. What pets get to go? Battle arena. Put them all on Luciferium first. Have the pets fight to the death. Yeah, no. That's a PETA violation. Guess we'll queue up the doors. There we go. We call it the Huskies battle. No, the Bears battle. The winners get to ride. I don't know if you can do it just for animals only. Last time I checked, it was all humanoids, and then it was all pawns, which includes everything. So that would be... that would not be a good idea. I guess once this is done, we'll go ahead and put all these on granite, and we'll start finishing that road down here. A flash storm. Which side of this do I want to double up? I guess it doesn't really matter. That one's already plasteel though, so. Oh look, Randy's burning the corpses for us. Thanks, Randy. See, Randy's on our side today, I don't know. It's not as good as my YouTube, yeah. Thank you for saying that. That's probably not true. Don't make it rain yet, Randy. Let the corpses burn, please. Let them burn. I'm probably gonna put more doors around this too. For fallback positions. I wish there was less overhead mountain right here. It'd be really nice to have a tunnel through on this side. Yeah, I should have built this out a little bit more. I'm not moving the whole friggin' ship though, so it's just gonna have to do. No, I never played Save Your Ship. I've watched people play it, but I've never played it myself. Gameplay: if you play as space pirate to avoid making a colony. Do animal corpses retain battle logs? I'm betting they do. Yeah, it just cleared 4,000 more battle log things, so probably. Watch it, hot minute. Why did you decide not to process the rhinos? So back in 1.1 or whenever, they added it so that manhunters they have a chance to just insta-rot when you kill them. They have Scaria. And so that's why. Those are all, and on losing is fun, the hardest difficulty, hardest base difficulty, it's an 82% chance. So every manhunter that dies has an 82% chance to instantly rot. You can't do anything with it. So those are all the ones that insta-rotted. But we have so much food and stuff. Let's go on, Kim. Thank you for being here. Yeah, ballast organic. Yeah, I understand it, because I mean, it ended up being that animal attacks like that was just literally free food and leather, and so you kind of wanted them to happen, especially on certain maps like any kind of like Arctic map or anything. Alright, let them get that done. Are we almost done this structure? What do we have left? Must be completed in 45 days. Then we have to protect it for 33. Okay. Monument is complete. Alright. What was that reward? Right, the orbital bombardment targeter. That's right. And the Psylink Neuroformer. Architect created a device that forms or upgrades a Psylink in the user's mind. Fallout meat used to be the Bonanza. I was going 10, yeah. Do with it once it's over? Rip it down or repurpose it? I don't know, I might just leave it there. We're not gonna really need the materials, so I just leave it. Alright, let's move these over to granite. Open these granite ones up. See, that's still marble. That one's a granite. That one's marble. A puppy died. Why? A burn. What were you doing down here? Hey, that's no fault of my own. That's Randy. You have to report him to PETA this time, not me. Okay, granite, marble, granite, granite. That one's been moved. Barbecue puppy. It's my puppy. You were supposed to take care of it. I don't know what it was doing out there. I think it was probably trying to eat. How many hot dogs? No. Why do I even have this anymore? Let's get rid of that. I've had those there forever to make the environment more beautiful, but it's just not really needed. Don't know how to roll in the fire. Don't have puppies of their own. That's right. See? Alright, all those chunks are granite now. So, we will open this back up. It's nice all those corpses are getting burned there. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and get this going again. Why are we doing this? I don't know. Just to have something to do. Just give you an award, probably. Hypocrites. Alright, so how do we want this one? I want it going this way and opening here. So... Selden, can you come back and move that, please? Oh, that's not good. Don't leave that there. Don't leave that there. Someone move this light. Thank you. I don't even know. Well, I started lighting these tunnels so that our own people can go through them faster, since I really don't care if the enemy moves through the trap portion of this faster. It's gonna free up a lot of these doors, huh? So we're just gonna combine it. Yep. This kind of reminds me of redoing stuff. Well, not. It was more annoying actually, and Oxy not included. When you needed to redo part of your base. Ugh. Still need to play the new DLC to that. Yeah, but what I'm doing is I'm actually moving it, not just copying it. Not making a new one, I'm actually moving the current one. I have a mod that allows us to called Minify Everything, that allows you to move walls instead of building new ones, so... Makes it a little better than having to rip one down and build the next one. I think maybe one of the best mods in the game, the more I think about it, is the replace tool. We could just, instead of having to rebuild, just replace it, as the name suggests. So you can build like marble over this granite and it'll just replace it. Because in the base game, if you want to replace a granite wall with a marble wall, you have to actually completely delete or destroy that wall first. Which is just annoying to have to do. What's the name of this mod? It's Minify Everything. Minify Everything. Pretty sure. Like 95% sure that's the name of it. You know what? Screw these lights. I'm just gonna... Another Yayo. So we're gonna have to build some more of these. It's a little bit longer than it was, especially that bend up there. So they don't go through both of these. One of them's like a redundant one in case we need to open a different trap tunnel if we don't have time to repair the other one before a new raid comes, which hasn't happened in a long time. I don't think it's happened since we've made this oh, some bugs got up. Heard gunshots. The in-game song. Yeah, it's been a while since I heard that one. You can pick up unstable power cells without Minify Everything. It's one of the things that's kind of rewards you for taking care of the Met cluster without destroying them. Things that you couldn't do that with are things like the high shield and low shield, but they also fixed it so that once the Met cluster is destroyed and you can actually claim high shield, low shield, they don't work anymore. They're permanently powered off without a mod. But things that you normally couldn't move, like, what's a good example? So like nutrient paste dispenser, you can move that, minify everything where you normally couldn't. Walls, so. Yeah. These ones you can move though. As long as the cluster is defeated, then you can claim them and move them. You won't see the option until then though. So you can't like sneak in there after the turrets are gone, but the main structure is up or something and take them. But they're really awesome. Aside from the fact they blow up, like it's just 400 power for free per cell. I can't believe we only have 2. In fact, in our run we did this last summer, the Tundra run, we ended up having like 20 of those things at the end of the run. Minify everything lets a raider steal anything. I didn't notice that. That's kind of interesting. They can steal your walls? I've never seen that. It's funny. Well, this will give us a little bit more space to fight. Hopefully I don't regret building a ship in this spot. Let's see. How many years are there to go? We got 4.5 years to go. Only 4.5 to go. So we might finish this week. Raiders approach new colony. Is this real wood or is this faux wood? I kind of want this wood back at the headquarters. I've returned. App is needed. Welcome back. Welcome back. Whoops. The opening is set up, right? Oh, we gotta get that closed off before anything bad happens. Yeah, that's like urgent. All right. Let's cancel this again. Oh, we can just bring this up. It's actually fun. Because we have like a extra door back here for a sort of breezeway to get through. We can just move that up temporarily, and we can always rebuild the one down here instead. Probably still be okay, but... Alright. Are mods immune to death blow? Yeah, they are. They can't time them out. It can tell them that it would have timed them out, though. Vigorous. Immune to dying, but not from the death blow. It's kind of weird. Yeah, that is how it is. All right, the new one is done. Well, not quite, huh? Wait, do we need the... Hold on. I ended up making 3. Well, I didn't mean to. I even mentioned to myself that we had an extra row that I didn't need, and then I made it anyway. I don't think we need 3 redundant tunnels. Oh. That's going to give us even less space to fight. No, I'm not going to do it. All right. It's fine. Was mods task for a minute and get muted. So. Yeah, it's because the bot's the one doing the timeouts, and the bot is just a mod too. During the ship startup, we might want extra tunnels though. Yeah, maybe. We could always just leave it for now. Just not destroy it just in case, and then. But don't worry about like arming it at this time. Yeah, that'll be okay. Okay, next part of the, well, I guess we need to get our traps back up now that we got this reorganized. Let's do this side of traps first. It's gonna be a lot of steel. Should make a stockpile down here for steel again. Alright, let's do that. Zone, stockpile zone. We'll put one here. Clear all set is critical raw resource steel. Yeah. Well, we got the ship done today. All the crypto sleep caskets are done. This giant monument to the empire. We started mass producing chem fuel. Another chem fuel area set up. We're making the ship area pretty for some reason. Got our trap tunnels redone. Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot got done. Mainly just waiting around for Andy to do stuff, which he never did. What do we have happen today? Like 6 Manhunter packs and that's it? Compared to like the 12 raids on or more on Saturday. Got a few good quotes. Oh, wait. Oh. A grand building. Oh, God. 33 by 30. Commemorate the hands of his nephew. The chief is requesting that you build a monument to commemorate the hands of his nephew. So another 6,500 material. Very terrible rewards. No. No thanks. I'm not a hand worshiper. His nephew must be a hand model though. Favorite quote was Naked Pawns going at it. Oh man, I didn't even realize they got quoted. What's that? Door missing in the trap area left of the new dump area. I didn't put one on there yet on purpose. Yeah, they're pathing through there a lot, and we're not using this third tunnel yet, and it's shut off down here. So I'll end up doing that at some point, but they're pathing so much through there that I'm just not worried about it right now. His uncle's just really creepy. Oh, yeah, it was something like that. God, the sheep one. Ugh, tired. Get all those traps up, and then we'll do the other tunnels. How much steel we got right now? 10,000. We've stopped mining steel temporarily. Get this done. That's that time. You know what? Let's finish this season. We're on day 14. Finish the season. It's a lot of steel. Never used so many steel traps before. Holy crap. I wonder how many things my character has killed. He's been here since the beginning. 15 years as a colonist. Spent 4.3 years of that in bed. Pones, they were the 22 months. Thank you, Pones. Pone, how's it going, man? 22 months, it's a long time. 2 years already, almost, yeah. I mean, that's almost a whole year. Where's the time going? Yeah, I slept for 4.3 years out of the 15. Time in bed for medical reasons, only like 5 days. Well, I'm super immune, so. Demonic, thank you for the host. I was down for 2.7 days. Spent 36 days looking for food. 7.7 years under a roof. 25 days of drafted time. I've never flicked a switch in my life. Time on fire, 0.3 hours. No. When was I on fire? That's probably early game. I've killed 114 people. $82. Seems kind of low, actually. 114 kills. I've shot 2,800 bullets. Dealt 87,000 damage. Jesus. I built 3,500 things. Hauled 4,000. I have sown 7,400 crops. Things deconstructed. Crazy. Body stripped. Only 5. 0.3 hours seems legit. Big Ross the boss. Favor the follow. Hey, Ross. Pond that had been fire for more than a year. Nothing I know of, yeah. I know. Let's play Who's Been on Fire the Longest. 8 seconds. No, it's slowing down the game right now, so I'm gonna let him. I'll let him work since we're just going through this last day of the season. And then we will be 4.5 years away from the end of this run. Blick. One of the ultimate lurkers. Blick, they were the 32 months. Is Pineapple still here? He doesn't believe you exist. You and Pace. Blackie Chan, he doesn't think any of you guys are real. But I know you exist. Thank you, Blick. You've had someone that was on fire over a year. He was the dedicated bullet soaker. Took a lot of Inferno shots. Oh, man. You don't exist, baby carrot. You type too much to not exist. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm fortunate that you type in chat, but you know what I mean. Osred says you don't exist, though. So, I don't know who to believe. Battle Brothers. I still need to play it, Jay, but I haven't yet. I've had it for a long time. I've had it since, I don't know, it was a few months old. I haven't touched it yet. I've watched Northern Quarter play it a bit. I used to host him quite a bit when we played it, when I streamed at night. But no, I haven't got into it yet. I really need to try it. Also, hate myself. Don't. I've only heard good things about it. What do you not like about Icon? Canada has honor. Referencing you off fire run-ins from Shadow of War. Man, I could not stop setting myself on fire in Shadow of War. Defending Canada's honor. I don't know. I don't know where this Canada's honor thing came from. Where the Chosen had a really horrible reputation for RNG. Yeah, but that's people exaggerating. I mean, you're gonna miss 99% shots. It's just how 99% works. Yeah, I know the percentages in Battle Brothers are pretty low. So you have lots of like 45% chances to hit with an arrow or something. Yeah, I don't mind it though. I mean, so does Darkest Dungeon. Maybe not as extreme, but Ash like has a point. RNG is pretty much spot on. Yeah. In fact, believe it or not, there's actually coding in XCOM that makes it so that depending on which difficulty you play, it's actually giving you more accuracy than it tells you. And people just could not believe it. So the developers like showed the code and told you like where to look for it and all this kind of stuff. But unless you're playing on the the two hardest difficulties in XCOM, the game is actually giving you more accuracy than it's showing you. Really matter at all because there are so many dice rolls. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think I would still have fun with it, despite, or maybe because of battling the RNG, you know? So, but I might try it sometime. Still on my to-do list. Don't know that it'll ever be like a main game or something, but... Alright, on day 15, we're actually on day 903. All those traps are almost in. How much steel did that take from us? About 2,000 steel worth of traps just went down. So wait, what are you doing? Cleaning dirts? All right. Well, now we just let them finish this day, I suppose. Work on the flooring of our spaceship. Why? I don't know. Make it look all nice and neat. How much plasteel we got? Haven't had a trader in a little while either. We got 2,400 plasteel. Okay. I'm going to put in some more doors and some places to shoot from those doors. We're probably going to be fighting in here a little bit. I'm not sure how I want to do the defense in here, actually. Could just friggin' blank this thing with turrets. And then we could line up here. But I mean, if we line up here... We can't fit that many people. Yeah, I think I might take out this extra tunnel here. And then we could line up with people here. How wide is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wide. And we could go 4 deep. So we could have 24 people lined up there shooting down this way, which should be able to kill any kind of drop podded thing on this side. The scary part is when they drop pod into the actual container of the ship. If a lot of them get in there, depending on what weapons they have, they're going to blow up quite a bit of it. We're going to have to rebuild it. I wonder if I could mitigate that the same way you mitigate drop pods coming into your chimney areas when you're doing like a mountain base, by putting things like barricades in every spot. Bet we could. So I guess that's going to be a goal too. Fill in every spot we can with barricade. That should make it so drop pods can't land there. I've never had drop pod land on any of your buildings or just dies immediately. Usually it crashes through and damages whatever it lands on, depending on the health of the item, and it breaks part of the roof. So I doubt the drop pod itself would destroy one of these, but the people coming out of it, if we're not already fighting them, would start destroying things. And if we fight in there, you know, all this spray from the bullets is going to break things. But I'm going to try that barricade thing. It works with the air conditioner. I assume it would work in here. It's a trick for like, here's an example. So on mountain bases that you freeze, or, you know, you have your freezer or whatever, your cooling unit's on the edge of an opening. You put barricade or sandbags or, I'm guessing columns too. I'm gonna think of it. In that spot, and it'll make it so that drop pod raiders can't land there because there's a structure. Hopefully that still works. Haven't tested in a long time. Maybe I should test it before I fill in this whole friggin' area. Put a warhead trap inside of my ship room. That seems a little counterproductive. You can't destroy the ship if I do it first. Like, I'm not so sure that's what we're trying to accomplish. You know? Yeah. Are you asleep? She asleep? Is anyone asleep? Counter-destructive. What was it? It was probably a vampire. Or a spider. Or a snake. You probably got bit by a snake and you didn't notice.
I left a bug bite.
Yeah. It left a bug bite. One of those winter snakes. Wild boar self-sting. Today's just been all animals. It's all been about animals. Yes, it is. So close. So close. Randy sends a noodle attack. Someone this morning mentioned Pogs, and I was like... Someone said, I think their exact line was, "Do you remember Pogs?" And I was like, "Do I remember Pogs?" And I immediately ran and got my bag of Pogs from when I was 8 years old. Yeah. Should probably put it in the closet. That happens more often than you would think. Just put that in the office here. It's my DuckTales duffel bag, you know? I'm trying to finish the season. It's on the last day of it. Do I remember Pogs? See this? DuckTales, woo! Let me open this. Alright, I'm gonna grab a random Pog for Baby Carrot. Oh, it's shiny. Oh, there's green on it. Sorry. Alright. What is this one? Hang on. You ready for this one? Slap. What the crap? It's got two guys playing basketball. And it just says slap really big in red letters. I'm not sure. This pretty much embodies the average Pog of the era, I believe. Oh wait, I have another one in the same series. Just wait. We got the boxing, the boxers they're called. Saying ugh. Alright, I'll put these Pogs away. There's a limit to like 2 Pogs per stream. That's right, Poggers. Ugh. I like the one that just says slap though. It's very creative. Why are they slapping people during basketball? That doesn't make sense. At least the boxing one makes sense. He got punched. Ugh. I'm playing basketball. Slap hands. Slap hands. See, did that limit the stream? Oh, you're right. My bad. I showed like 4 of them this morning. Show us your Poggers. It's fouling, yeah. With a slap, though? Man, that's an intentional foul there. Slap the b-ball out of their hands. Slap. Slap. 4 more in-game hours to go of this season. We're mining only granite, right? Yeah, like we can't mine enough granite to keep them making blocks. But it's not like we're maxing out the drills though, so just let them do their thing. It's gonna take some time. So I am working on a new RimRoll guide. Hopefully I'll have it out sometime this week. I wrote the script for it yesterday. It's going to be on starting pawns. what to get with your starting colonists, what to look for. I go over like the basics, and then I'm also going to go over each scenario and what I think is kind of the best setup. Obviously, you can do any of the scenarios with any pawns. It just makes it more difficult or changes how you do the early game. But that should be out later this week. The other ones, I think we have 6 or 7 up already on YouTube. Probably working on that. Mega Sloth wool. All animals all the time. Two hours remain. 1 hour remains. Man, those last 2 days took a lot longer than I thought they would. Holy crap. Why are mega sloths crash landing on my colony? I don't know. Randy's drunk. Randy's drunk again. Is it really a season if it's permanent summer? Hey Karju, welcome back. Hey, it's the 1st of September. Hooray, September is here. All right, let me wrap this up before an event happens, which apparently is going to happen anyway. Thanks, Randy. All right, recording has stopped. So I'm actually going to put the first part of this run up on YouTube here in just a little bit, as long as it's done processing. So if you're curious about seeing the beginning of this run, what the first stream looked like when we started Naked Brutality, and we were getting a lot more action, that'll be up on YouTube later. Versus everything on YouTube, or just type exclamation YouTube or exclamation YT in chat. I'm going to start uploading that first one at least today. Also have a challenge run of XCOM Chimera Squad going up every morning at 10 a.m. And of course, like I said, we got RimWorld guides and another RimWorld challenge run up there. It was a lot of fun. The Tiny Map Challenge, exclamation Tiny, or like I said, just check it out on YouTube. I'm gonna let the auto host take control. I've been on here longer than I meant to be because I wanted to finish up that season. But I will be live tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. 9 a.m. Eastern Time. With more RimWorld. We'll see how far we can get. Hopefully we can get, man, we're kind of closing in on the end. 4.5 years in game time left. So we might finish it this week. God, I hope so. I'm kind of sick of waiting for Randy to hit us, you know? Anyway, see you guys tomorrow, 9 a.m. More RimWorld. Thank you for hanging out with me. Have a good night. I know it's still in the middle of the day, but have a good night. See you tomorrow.
He's Adam, and this is Adam versus everything.